8 times 10 times 10. It results in equates
Right. So I was
to
gonna tell you
800
something else.
inches.
So
800 inches divided by 12 inches
yeah, I think
gives you
we were gonna move on.
66.6.
So that's fine. That's fine. So I was gonna say so theodolites, right? So on a flat Earth, would the horizon be right? It would be the
Kane,
yeah. What's up?
you was on that. You were saying that will be some inches on 10 miles, and he is telling you correctly what should be, and that is what
Fine, sure,
heliocentric
sure.
mass.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on. That's fine.
You're
So
moving on.
yeah,
Okay,
we're moving
sorry.
on. Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Why are
So
you moving on?
yeah,
Yeah.
so
Okay.
theodolites,
Can we?
right?
Okay.
Somebody,
So that I will know.
yeah.
Look. So that I will not. I will not waste. I will not waste my breath with you. At least when you're saying you're moving on, so you have to have the. At least. Sorry for my poor English. It's not. I'm not native speaking English, so sorry if I cannot find the right word. Just be friendly enough or respectful enough, or let me put it more friendly and say, at least you should be friendly enough to concede. So you
Sure.
said that it is
So
wrong.
yeah.
66. You said the number 66.68 is wrong, and I did the calculation for you. 8 times 10 times 10 gives us 800 inches. 800 inches divided by 12 gives us 66.67. At least you should say that you were wrong and I was right. Can you say that?
Sure thing. Yeah, sure. You were right. So back to
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
theodolites, because I was gonna present you evidence of
Yeah,
the
the other guy, who's the other guy? Sasha? Maybe Sasha can take it over, or the other guy who
Now, my
Yeah,
friend,
sure.
chimed in.
So the reason why I was saying that
Yeah,
the
because
calculation was
I'm on the
completely
street.
wrong,
Because
right?
I'm on the street.
Yeah, that's
I'm
fine.
busy
So
a bit.
the reason why I was telling you that it was completely wrong is because what you're doing is you're calculating the obstruction at ground level, right? So there's going to be 66 feet of curvature only that's going to be like between you and the object you're observing, only if your head, like your eyes, are literally on the floor, on the ground. That's not going to be the case when you're about 6 feet tall. But anyway, so
for the 6 feet, it will be different calculation. Yeah, you're correct.
So anyway,
Yeah.
so
for the six feet for the 6 feet geometrical horizon, it's about 3 miles. Yeah, you're correct.
All right, so back to
So we have in reality.
theodolites. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So can I go to the theodolites?
Can I tell you that? But don't move from that argument. Because it's very important.
The theodolites? Yeah, sure. I'm not gonna move.
No, not theodolites. That's what you said. That if we raise elevation,
I didn't make an argument about that. So, anyways,
so if Earth is curving, that's Earth
I was gonna actually present my argument if you want.
Okay.
Yeah, because my argument is gonna be based on theodolites.
Okay.
So, from a flat Earth observation, what is the horizon?
no, don't ask us a question. Just make your argument.
So I'm gonna since you guys don't want to reply. So on a flat Earth, the horizon would be basically your vantage point. It's caused
Bro,
by.
that is not fair. That we don't like to reply.
Yeah,
we replied. Sasha replied, and another guy replied to you.
So
anyhow, the fact 6 feet. Look at the fact 6 feet, 6 feet above the sea level will not bring the shore on the opposite side of the lake into line of sight at a distance of 20 miles. At a distance of 20 miles, there should be 266 feet. Okay?
Yeah, for sure.
He wants to only. You want to prove now that theodolites prove that Earth is curving. Go.
So I was gonna say, on a flat Earth,
no flat Earth. Doesn't matter the flat Earth. You said theodolites. That means something.
You need the context. Shut up.
The context
on a flat Earth, shut up.
Hey, hold on here. We're not going to have you. You're a guest here.
Is gonna be the vanishing point. Yeah, you gotta allow me to make my point.
Hello,
So I'm
Kane?
gonna make my point. So,
Yeah,
yes, shut up.
Kane?
So I'm gonna make my
No,
point. Can I
Kane,
make my
stop.
point?
You're not a
Will
moderator
you
here,
allow me to
Kane.
make my point?
Kane, you don't
Will you
get to
allow me to
tell
make my
people.
point?
Okay, Kane. Hello, Kane.
I'm literally
Hello?
answering your question. Can I make my
Hello,
point?
Kane. Hello, are you
Jesus
there?
fucking Christ.
You don't get
Yeah,
to
are you
tell
gonna allow
people
me
to
to make
shut
my
up
point?
here. You got that?
Will you allow me to
Don't
make
let
my
me
point?
hear you say that again.
Yeah, sure. So
Yeah,
can I
you
make
don't
my
tell
point?
people here to shut up.
Okay, sure.
You're a
So can I
guest.
make my point?
You can make your point, but you do not tell
Okay.
anybody else to shut up. You may not like what they
So
have to say, but you don't get to direct what they do or say.
that's totally fine. So I was gonna say, on a flat Earth, the horizon is gonna be the vanishing point. So it's where basically it's gonna be caused by perspective, right? So in a nutshell, regardless of your position compared to the ground, the horizon is always going to be at eye level or slightly moved, like very slightly, due to refraction. Now, on a globe Earth, that is not the case because the horizon is caused by the curvature of the Earth. So the moment you rise in elevation, the curvature is going to be you're going to be able to see further down the curvature, and the curvature is going to move down. So the horizon is going to physically move down compared to your line of sight. When we observe the horizon through theodolites, what we see is that the curvature is that the horizon physically moves down. That proves curvature.
On which distance?
Any distance. You just need to
Any distance. Are you showing? Are you showing? Yeah. Are you saying that flat surface is any distance it's curved?
How did you get that from my argument?
Okay, can you tell me on 30 miles what is that? What will drop?
30 miles from the ground. 30 miles, like an observation.
From let's say from 6 foot high. Let's say from 6 foot high, 30 miles.
I'm gonna show you observations made with theodolites instead. Give me 1 second. I have pictures.
You have pictures.
1 second. There we go.
It's saying that in a flat surface, the horizon will be at eye level, and since you can show with a theodolite that the horizon is not at eye level, therefore it's a curve that is being observed.
There you go. I sent a picture in the side chat.
Which is a straw man that you made
absolutely
to burn.
Not so. Yes, absolutely not. So I was gonna.
You made an argument. You made an argument for the flat Earth. And you said
which
that
is
it
what
has
you
to be
guys
this
always
thing
say,
that
right?
you say it is, but that's not what it is.
Yeah. So what is the horizon caused by on a flat Earth then?
Is the apparent location where the ground meets the sky, right?
Yeah. So is it caused by perspective? Yes or no? That's all you need to say.
But yeah, it's
So you said
perspective.
yes. Okay. Yeah.
But what
then
you
there you
said
go.
what you said about the horizon being at eye level on a flat surface, that's incorrect.
That is absolutely correct.
So your whole premise is wrong
that is you not understanding perspective. So the vanishing point is always going to be at eye level. If anything, it could be slightly lower due to
your eyes.
Yeah, the ground is below your feet. Is so funny.
Yeah,
so is it going to be caused by perspective?
Your
Yes
eyes
or no?
are above the ground, and the horizon is not going to be at your feet level.
Yeah. So are you? Is it going to be
the horizon is not going to be at your eye levels?
No. So where's your vanishing point? Is it at your eye level or not?
My vanishing point is that's the vanishing point. It's not mine.
Yeah, in perspective. No, when you're oh Jesus Christ. So when you're looking at something, you're gonna have one vanishing point in 1 point perspective. Yeah.
And it's not gonna be at eye level.
Is it not gonna? Okay, so where's it gonna be?
It's gonna be a little lower because the ground is below your feet.
Because sure. So no, that's not the case. It's going to be at eye level.
That's not the case.
It can be. Yes, it's not the case. So it's gonna.
Is that your
eye level? That's not how it works. Go and actually look at some perspective, actually, because you have no idea what you're talking about. So
you're making a strawman to burn it.
No, it's not. It's absolutely not a strawman. So the vanishing point is going to be at the center of your eyesight, right? Which is where your eye level is.
Show that.
Sure. Do you want to actually? Yeah. Let's look at it.
That is embarrassingly fail.
Look at
Can
this.
someone mod this guy? Can someone mod this guy?
I'm
He's
gonna
only
send
put-
you in the
You
side
failed.
chat
You failed.
an
You
example
failed
of a
in.
one
You
point
failed
perspective.
in
There you
every
go.
step. Look,
Look at that.
you,
Look at that.
you're
Look at that.
required.
Look at that.
You're
Look in the side chat.
required.
Look in the side chat.
You're
He's
Look in the
starting
required
a
side
to
chat.
premise.
Look in
prove.
the
He's
side
saying
chat.
he's starting a premise that if he can look through a theodolite and the horizon is not at eye
Yeah,
level, therefore it's curvature.
Jamesy, he asked for a proof of the flat Earth. I told him.
Where's the vanishing point in that picture?
Look,
It's not
guy,
curved.
I told you you are reversing the burden of proof. Nevertheless, we took the burden of proof from you and proved the lack of curvature.
Yeah, so where is the
And
vanishing
we
point in
told
that
you we
picture
have
that I sent?
observations. We have observations of the opposite shore of the lake of the opposite shore in
Yeah,
line
so
of
where's
sight.
the vanishing point
We're
in that
at
picture?
a
that I
distance
sent?
of 20.
Know where
Look,
the curve should be.
we are not talking about vanishing point.
Yeah,
We
it
are
should
talking
be
about
on the
the
outside.
opposite shore.
Oh, sorry, on the
Listen, let me
at your
finish.
eye
Let
level,
me
yeah.
finish. Let me finish. So, how can you explain this? Please explain this for us, okay?
Yeah,
The
so I was
opposite
gonna say,
is in line of sight. Is
Berserker,
in
this
line
is
of
the
sight.
pacing
At a distance.
contest. Like,
no,
he's
I was
not gonna
presenting
address what you're saying, then.
I was presenting evidence for the curvature. Can you actually refute it?
He's gonna ignore what you're saying, Berserker.
Yeah, instead of
He's
crying,
trying
can you
to
actually
use
refute
a
this
I know.
evidence?
He's trying to use a straw man that
Absolutely
he
not a
made
straw man.
to burn it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so
I
I
know.
sent it in the side chat with a picture that shows
Yes,
1 point
to
perspective.
the
Where's the
theodolite,
vanishing point?
you're
Where's
not
the
observing
where's the
curve.
vanishing point? Where's the vanishing point?
Where it's being observed, right
Is it
there.
at eyesight?
Right
Is it
there.
at
It's
eyesight?
right there.
Where is the
Is it at eyesight?
curvature?
Yeah, so it's
Yeah,
it's at eyesight,
you're
right?
looking at it. You're looking at it, yeah. If
So
you're
it's an
looking at it,
so it's at eyesight, right?
Yeah, your eyes can see
Yeah.
it. It's the sight
Correct.
of your
So
eyes. Yes, you can
exactly.
observe
So
it.
it's at eyesight. It's at eyesight level, right? So because it's at eye level.
Not at the level of the eye. No, it's below the level
absolutely.
of the eye.
Where
Because
is it? Is it in the middle of the picture?
ground
Is it in the
below
middle of the
eye.
picture? Yes or no? No, but that's Jesus Christ. That you need to look at the vanishing point.
Man, can I ask
ground
you
is below
something?
the eyes.
James,
Go
only
ahead.
one
You
thing.
need to look at the
In that
vanishing point. The
picture,
vanishing
man,
point is at eye
Kain,
level.
Kain, in that picture, there is no vanishing point. You can see the floor and
It's literally there.
Man,
The vanishing point that is in the picture.
Man, there is no vanishing point there. There is a picture. You can see the wall. You can see the floor.
It literally says vanishing point.
Man, that's not like a whole example.
You
You can see
stupid.
the floor and
It says
everything.
vanishing point right there.
There is
It's
no
there.
vanishing
Where's
point
the
in that
vanishing point?
picture, man. There is no
Yeah,
vanishing
Okay.
point.
You want a
in it.
different one? All right.
Sasha,
Let's look
Sasha,
at
don't
another
let
one.
him- don't
Yeah,
let
put
him
another
deflect.
one.
Ask
Yeah,
him-
yeah, yeah.
Ask him,
Let's look at a
Sasha,
different
ask him how can he explain why are we seeing the opposite shore?
look at a
which would
different
be
one.
270.
Yeah. So you're not
Yeah,
gonna,
that's what
so you're not gonna
yeah,
address my
yeah,
evidence. That's awesome.
yeah.
Why?
Are you gonna
Kain,
address
that's
my
why you
evidence?
do
Yes or
that.
no?
Don't
Yeah.
jump from point to point.
Where's the vanishing
Kain,
point?
We
It's
can
on the
give you
is
a
it at eye level
reflection.
or
We
not?
can give you a reflection of.
This is 1 point perspective. This is what you
yeah.
This
Where
is
is
what you
curve
hold.
there? Where is curve there?
Yeah. So
Where
what
is
is
curve in-
so
where
is
is
this
curve?
is this
Okay,
1 point
so-
perspective? Is this
Yeah,
1
okay,
point
so you
perspective?
can see.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
you can
so
see
now
the
look at
curve,
this,
you cannot
look at
prove
this.
it.
Look at
Okay.
this.
So
Look at
you
this.
cannot
Look at this.
explain it.
I'm
Yeah,
looking.
so look at this.
Okay, thank you. Welcome to
Okay.
Flat Earth.
That is 1 point. That is
You
1 point
cannot
perspective.
explain
Right?
it.
So look at this.
Okay.
You
1
cannot
point perspective
explain the
fails,
lack of
right?
270
That is
feet.
not perspective. The
What is
ground
that
is
showing?
curving.
What is that showing?
The ground is curving.
Okay, from the left or the right is that showing the curve?
It's from your position onwards. Like
From my position to onwards, showing the curve. That means distance,
Yep.
distance, height, and drop. Tell me.
Jesus fucking Christ. Do you see
Can you
that
tell me?
that the horizon is
yeah.
below the eye level?
Yeah,
You see
tell
that?
me.
Acknowledge.
yeah.
Acknowledge that.
Great.
Acknowledge that. Acknowledge that.
Okay,
Is the horizon
great.
below the Earth's curvature? Sorry, below the eye level.
Okay.
Yes, it is. Okay.
Beyond
So
the eye level.
so
Okay,
curvature is
great,
there.
great,
So there's
great, great,
curvature. Yep.
great.
Curvature
That's
proven.
curvature.
Good job.
Now,
Welcome to Globe
that
Earth.
is it that made from some? Is it that?
Sasha,
So
made-
welcome to
Hello,
Globe Earth.
hello.
Can I ask a question?
Welcome to
This
Globe Earth.
interrupting
Can I
is
ask
really
a question?
annoying. This is aerial chaos. So, Sasha,
Yeah. So welcome to Globe Earth. See?
Erin,
Curvature.
what is your name, Erin? Just let Sasha address what you're saying, okay, and then reply.
Okay, you
Go
said
ahead,
that you said that proves the curvature because it's not on the eye level. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay, that means that is made from the theodolite. That means some man is standing behind the theodolite.
What about it?
Is that correct?
Is correct? Yes, sure.
Okay, what is the height of that? Sure. What is the height of that theodolite, and what is the distance to that horizon?
Do you acknowledge that the horizon is below eye level? Yes or no?
Okay, man. Can you do the same thing with any other location?
Listen to the argument. You're not listening to the argument. Can the horizon be below eye level on a flat Earth?
Can you have a horizon on the sphere? If you want like
that. Yes, you can have
Can you have a horizon on the sphere if you want like that?
That is like the theodolite is literally
can you define the horizon
on a sphere.
Please define the horizon. Can you define the horizon? Can you define the horizon, please?
Yeah, it's the imaginary line where the ground meets the sky, basically, right? So
imaginary line, imaginary curved line, or imaginary horizontal line.
As you can see from the theodolite, it's very well curved, but it depends on the surface.
Is it the horizon the change of the zero or not?
The change of the zero? What are you talking about? So do you acknowledge the slope of the zero or not? Do you acknowledge the horizon? Do you acknowledge that the horizon is below eye level? Yes or no?
No, I'm asking you that you define horizon.
Do you acknowledge that? No, I just want you to acknowledge that. Yes or no?
Define because you cannot
you do not acknowledge that. Okay, that's great. I'm glad to see that you're completely blind. So if the horizon is below eye level, it means that it's not caused by perspective.
Are you saying that horizontal line?
It would be on the vanishing point, which is at eye level. Right, so because it's not at eye level,
yes, you are saying I understood what you said, man. I want to repeat what you said. You are saying I want to repeat what you said. Can I repeat what you said? You are saying. Can I repeat what you said? Can I repeat what you said? Can I?
No, you cannot. So the horizon is not caused by perspective.
Oh no! It will not work like that, man.
Yeah, good job. So you
it will not work like that, man. I will be you now.
Awesome.
Look how that is stupid. We don't have conversation if you don't allow to me. You are saying if we see the flat horizontal line,
Sasha.
Jesus Christ.
He's gone. What a prick! What a loser!
Okay, for the audience, if you see the flat horizontal line, up, down, more down than up, more up than up, it's always horizontal line.
Yeah, bro, Sasha. I don't know. Look. This is a tactic from them. Look,
I know.
Let me say this. The easiest way is an empirical observation. We should stick to that. He came and he asked for a proof for the flat Earth. Okay, I told him that the burden of proof on him, he should prove the curvature. But nevertheless, we took the burden of proof from them and proved the lack of curvature. So can he please explain why are we seeing the opposite shore of a lake at a distance of 21 miles, which means it should be more than 270 feet under the curvature? And he didn't explain that. Neither did he concede that he lost the argument, and he said, okay, I will move on. No, he should not move on. He should concede before moving on that he is not able to explain that, and that he should concede that proves the lack of curvature. Okay, if he pretends to be a baby and stupid, we should do a baby. We should do a logical syllogism in baby steps. Then ask him if the globe is a sphere or a plane or a flat plane. He would say, no, it's a sphere. Okay, does the sphere have a curvature proportional to its radius, or does it have zero curvature? He must say a sphere has a curvature. Okay, then why are we seeing the opposite shore at a distance of 20 miles? They cannot explain it. We will give them a refraction of 7% or 10%, but we are seeing more than 1,000% further.
That's why Sasha was asking him about the height of the observer and the distance to the horizon.
Yeah, but that would lead us into all kinds of. He has his opinion, and he will mention that an engineer told him this and that. Even though I forgot it, I studied civil engineering and did surveying, but I forgot it. But I think with theodolites, you cannot do observations as far as 21 miles. I'm
But
sure about that. I'm not sure.
uh,
I'm not
I will
sure.
tell you
But
what is.
anyhow,
It's a strawman, man.
what
He's
I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to say, he should be fair and concede that he cannot explain why is the opposite shore on the other side of the lake at a distance of 20 miles in lines in a sight line. That is impossible with a sphere with the radius of 3,959. When he is not fair enough to concede that, then you know that it is useless to argue with them or to explain because he is intellectually dishonest. That's all what I wanted to say. He will play with us and give the impression that we are not being able to, yeah, argue with an opinion. That's why the empirical observation of the black swan or the lake, that is a good place where we should stick because we have the receipts. We can show the lack of curvature. Sorry for the long, talk.
No, but he came
Go
with the
ahead.
strawman somehow. The strawman, like you flat earthers saying that the horizon is on eye level, whatever, you know. No, we are not saying that. Or somebody's saying maybe I don't know, but we are saying there is no measurable curvature in reality. That's what we are. I hope that what we are saying. What you said now, there is no measurable curvature. No, you flat earthers saying there, and now he wants to prove you there. You know, like it's the same argument. Like you flat earthers does not believe in gravity. You understand?
Yeah,
And
exactly.
now,
Exactly. Yeah.
if I prove you, you know, that you don't believe in gravity, you know, Earth is a globe. You know, whatever you can speak for 2 hours about this horizon, for example, but doesn't matter that because it doesn't. What is the definition of the horizon, and doesn't matter. That thing, no measurable curvature, that doesn't matter, you know, because the flat earthers, they are saying there is a, you know, horizon on the eye level. That's the main point. No, that's the non-main point. That's nothing.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, he's strawmanning. I mean, he came to a flat Earth server voice channel, and we told him, why do we know that it's flat? It's because of the lack of the curvature. And he's strawmanning us and telling us that we claim that the horizon is not at eye level or at eye level. I don't care. That's why I said I don't care. We claimed this is the best point we have. That is the lack of curvature. And you are right. He started to strawman that by claiming that we are claiming something else. Although we told him very clearly that our claim is the lack of curvature. Yeah, that's strawmanning, and he will continue strawmanning, bro. That's what I mean. He will why? Because he cannot explain the lack of curvature according to math, according to the radius of the sphere. He has no logical, mathematical explanation for that. That's why he will continue to strawman us, steelman us,
Not only to
left and right.
Strawman, he will post the angular resolution drawings, what proves the flatness, what proves the you know, vanishing points that does not prove curve anything. You know, it's only prove the flat surface, angles, whatever you want. Vanishing point does not prove curve. It's prove only that something vanishing, and it's vanishing on the flat horizon, on the horizontal line.
Yeah,
That means he
yeah,
posted
bro.
something what we could post to him to understand. He posted something what is ours.
Yeah, bro, I don't care because we should not play by his own rules. I mean, we told him there is a lack of curvature. Where is the curvature? To put it as simple as that. And if he cannot show us the curvature, if he cannot prove the curvature, okay, then he should at least say that he is unable to do that.
But
That's that
do you
easy.
understand? Do you understand me? I was in a situation that I was finding these drawings. What he was posting for the proof of the globe, I was posting that for the people to understand the vanishing point, angular resolution. For that there is no such a thing like a curvature. he posted the same thing for proving the curvature. To understand the absurd, he's
Yeah, I'm not
using
sure because
practically.
yeah, yeah. Sorry. I'm honest. I would not say that I understood
Okay,
everything you
look.
said,
Do
but
you know
because
what is
I'm
the black
walking
swan? Do you
outside.
know what is the
Yeah,
black
but
swan? I will give you
yeah.
the
But my
example.
point is,
Black swan is the example
yeah,
of the curve. Black swan is
yeah,
the back
exactly.
example of the curved surface. And now I show you. Look, black swan example. And you what? That is example of the flat Earth. No, man. Look at there. That's the refraction. That's the curved surface.
Okay, you mean if I show you the black swan and I claim that would prove the curvature? Is that what do you mean? That what
Yeah,
he is that what he did? Yeah.
he used the drawings of the angular resolution and how it's called. Fuck, I forget it now. And vanishing point. That's the things. But we will post it for the Globers to understand the vanishing points. You know, there is nothing there to prove curvature.
Yeah, bro. What should I say? I can only repeat myself. I mean, he is dishonest. He cannot prove the curvature. He cannot explain why the curvature on the opposite side of the shore is in sideline and it is not 270 feet beyond or under the geometric horizon. So he will continue to tell lies. He will continue to weasel himself out. He will continue to be dishonest, intellectually dishonest. It would not help.
Or the
I don't
best
know
thing,
what to say.
make a channel, YouTube channel, and go there and say this is the best proof for the globe. This theodolite, this observation, it made this look horizon. It's down and should to be up, and that's proving that Earth is a globe. And whoever will listen will understand this is bullshit. Or oh, whoa, this is the. And people who will say, okay, this is the proof for the globe. Okay, this is proof for the globe for you, but that's not proof for the globe. We know, but if it's for some people it is. You cannot change their mind, man.
Yeah, bro. I would tell you what would be the easiest thing. The easiest thing is because he is such an intelligent, uh, equipped with math, and we are the guys who are not smart enough for him. He can just explain to us why are we seeing the shore on the opposite side of the lake at a distance of 21 miles, where it should be 270 feet under the curvature. We will give him not only 7%, let's give him 10% or 50% refraction.
That
It would
doesn't matter
still not
because you
help
see
him.
horizon. Doesn't matter because you see with the theodolite horizon below your eye level.
Yeah, who cares? That's what I mean. Who cares? I mean, yeah, he didn't
I
explain it. He didn't. I mean, it's a legit question. Where is the curvature? It is legit question
it's in
at a
the,
distance of
it's
21
presented
miles.
with a picture with theodolite and the lower horizon.
Yeah, just intellectually dishonest. Yeah, and the worst thing, this is what I mean, is the intellectual dishonest. I mean, if he perceives that he cannot explain the observations of the black swan and the lake with the logic and math and calculation, yeah, why is he still denying the observations which are reality? That is the meaning of intellectually dishonest. I mean, they should at least say, okay, we have a problem here. I mean, there was a guy. I think it was even Shipu. I think he said, yeah, the horizon in the Black Swan, it should be in front of the oil rigs, but it is clearly behind it. We have a lot of Globers who say that the horizon is in front of it. Still
Or,
deny the
or any
observation.
any any observation should show obstruction. We could say like that. Make any observation and show me obstruction, and that's it. And there is no obstruction in any observation. Any people who did it observation, they didn't show. They show only that what they show. They show that we see what we see.
Yep, yep. I mean, most of the globers are not honest. But at least yesterday, even though Sheeple, even though he was trolling, kind of, but at least he admitted that the horizon is clearly behind the oil rigs. I mean, that's a certain amount of honesty. But this guy is just denying that fact, and his reply is, "I will move on. I will not explain why we can see the shore on the opposite side at a distance of 21 miles, where it should be beneath or behind the geometric horizon. No, I would not explain that, and I will not admit that I cannot explain that, and I will not concede. I will move to something else, something which gives me a playing room to base my argument about the opinions of scientists. That's what I mean. If he goes into, the horizon should dip and fall under the eye level or not. I mean, who cares? I mean, they say you cannot trust your eyes. So we don't know how things work. But at least we know the observations that we are seeing what should be impossible. And this is not the only problem. You have even the impossible selenial, how is it called? Moon eclipse.
Yeah.
They call it the impossible eclipse because it's impossible on the globe. I mean, they admit it by themselves. This is not the only problem. The impossible eclipse is another problem. The lack of sine wave factor of the shadow being cast on the moon is not there. The shadow should not be just like a half circle. It should be like a sine wave, like S, like the logo of Pepsi Cola. Lot of
It's not about that.
contradictions.
I experienced that in how to say in reality. I was on the seaside, and in the moon was on the horizon. More, the sun was on the horizon, sunset, and the moon was in the sky. And you had a shadow on the moon. That let's call it shadow for the argument. But you cannot have that kind of whatever shadow, call it, when you have the both thing about the horizon. Shadows of what? How how
Yeah, I
how
know.
the sun do you understand me? How the sun covering the
Yeah, I
earth and
see.
making the shadows on they are all above the horizon. And
I'm going into the apartment. I will mute myself for a couple of minutes. Okay, I'll be back. Yeah, sorry, Sasha. I mean, Jamesy, are you still here? Mic check.
Yeah, I'm here.
Just
Still
want to
here.
say, I'm in the apartment now. Because I said I was outside, now I'm going in. I'll have to mute myself for a couple of minutes. Yeah, but you get my point, Jamesy, like, right? I mean,
Yeah, you
he
gotta keep
didn't.
him.
Yeah, in the Black Swan and the observations. I mean, at least he should be fair and admit that he cannot explain it, right, Jamesy?
You can definitely do that and just stick him to demonstrate the claim and to prove it. But we can, like we do here, we also can go to, whatever they're presenting, and what he presented is obviously not evidence for it, so we can
Yeah,
defeat
I
that.
see
We
what you
can
mean.
defeat
I have.
that and
Yeah.
then go to the next step.
Yeah, sorry for interrupting you, Jamesy. I'm not saying that I find it wrong and it is better. What I'm saying is, what is then the point? I mean, if he would never reply, like if we would prove his next point invalid and the third point and the fourth point, if every time he says, "Okay, I will move on," without admitting that we proved it for him.
For
I
the
mean, it's
audience,
like,
the audience is
yeah.
listening.
Yeah, okay. I cannot disagree with that. I cannot say that you are not winning there. Yeah, that's a win. The audience is listening. Yeah, right. Uh,
So good. He wasn't being honest, like you said.
yeah. I always forget your point, guys. Yeah, a lot of patience is because the audience then would hear and listen and hear and yeah, come to the conclusion that they are dishonest and have no valid explanation. Yeah, man.
But he wasn't
I'm
being
sure you.
honest, so it wouldn't go. It wouldn't go in too far.
Sorry, say that again.
He wasn't being honest, so it would not go too far.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant.
She wanted to throw that thing and say, "Yeah, this is." That's why he started with a strawman, so he can burn it and throw it.
James, I'm sure you know Brian Mullen.
Oh yeah, I've heard of him. Yes.
Have you seen his? I think that was his last video. Have you seen the video called "Force the Line"? He had an idea. how to measure empirically if there is a curvature or no curvature. He had a great idea, called it the force the line.
Force the line.
Yeah, force the line. It's by using construction, like, I don't know how you call it in English, sorry, bars, or one line is always, you will force one line to be level mechanically, and another line of bar beneath it, it would be made level using how do you call it? Plumb bob. By using spirit level and plumb bobs, and then you would be able to measure if the Earth is flat or if it's curved. He called it force the line measurement. He called it an experiment, but we know now that is not an experiment. That's a measurement.
Sounds like an interesting one.
Yeah, very interesting. I will try to find it in YouTube.
Is he saying to people to do it, or he did it?
No, he's saying that people could do it. He's saying that NASA could do it. That Disney Corporation can do it because he said it could even be fun. But the problem is that it could cost at least 100,000 or more. You have to make a kind of. I will just Google it and search for it in YouTube. I will be back. Are you still there, Gemsy? I'm not used to the smartphone. Let me see if I can post the link.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. I will tag you.
Send me my DMs, because I'm not on my phone, so I'll have to check my DMs later.
Okay, I posted it in the side chat. Can you see it? And I will DM you also. I will send it to your DM. Can you see the side chat?
I'm not looking at it at the moment because I'm in a console.
Okay. And you can see in the in the DM if you are on the console?
No, later when I check my phone.
Okay, I will send it to you later. Okay, no problem.
You can send it now, and I'll be able to see it whenever I jump in my phone.
Yeah, I did post it in the side chat.
But yeah, I won't be able to look at the side chat, but I will be able to check my direct messages in a while. Go.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. Gravity is not a force.
Hi, DJ. Are you there? Hey, Sasha, are you there? Is he?
Yo. Any crazy shit in the chat?
Crazy shit? Do you mean like shit that has parasites or worms or something?
Nah, yeah. Yeah. I was talking about dogs are made of meat and you can eat them. It's true.
Some countries do eat dogs and cats. Some people do that.
Yeah, they're valid. Safe and based. Or whatever you'd say. NBs.
Safe and based.
The microphone doesn't want to work sometimes. Fucking thing.
Yours or mine?
You're embarrassing it.
Why are you so rude? What's your problem, DJ? Why aren't you on mute?
No, I was just speaking for your microphone. That's what your microphone was probably not working
speak for itself, you big fat nigga.
No. Mature.
I'm so mature on Discord. I'm gonna be really kind.
And the spazzing out begins. Let out your pain, my friend.
There was pain in my anus.
I bet.
That will be worms. You know that, right? If your anus is in pain, it's worms. You should get that checked out.
Nah. It's because it's like it's hard to describe. I've been boring it with a boring machine. Like for chroming out the inside of a barrel. Yeah, I've been trying to get it like streamlined. It doesn't work.
Bored?
You never made a gun before, bitch?
Bitch?
Yeah,
What's that?
You're on an Xbox.
On the Xbox? No, it's in front of me.
Right. Are you a South American or
I'm
something?
not on it. Yeah, yes, I'm American.
South American.
American.
Yeah, you wish.
You which?
America starts at Austin. You can go fuck yourself, you little sand Mexican, whatever the fuck you are. Snow Mexican, don't want to know.
You're Mexican?
You are.
Good for you.
Don't you flip my words. Don't you twist and flip and manipulate.
No, I'm from America.
Gatekeep, girl cop.
I'm from America.
The stupid nigger can't even qualify it. Like, he means the United States.
Wait, your dad is not here, bro. What are you talking about him?
My father?
Yeah.
Don't you talk about my father.
You said the N-word.
This guy's brain is nice. Wish I was you for a second so I could go like kill someone and get off. Because I'm retarded. Yeah, bro.
You are retarded. We get it.
Oh, you retarded. What you know with your bound? Aluko buju galaba, aguju bagabula gaba.
That's the brainworms.
All right, what I miss? What up? All right, you're gonna have to listen to road noises.
I have a claim to debate. Is anyone open?
Wait, what?
Earth to retards.
Oh, that would be me, yes. What do you want?
Yeah, my claim is that the flat Earth retards also have a high correlation with being magatards. That's my claim.
I'm in the UK. I don't necessarily want to make America great again.
I'm talking about the US flat Earth retards are very likely to be magatards.
Okay. Wrong retard then, no problem.
Do you have any other stupid retards to help defend your to debate my position?
I mean, if they want to speak up. Probably don't want to waste our time speaking, should I?
Earth to stupid retards, hello. Maybe if I say flat Earth to stupid retards, they'll wake up.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't think anyone cares, like, what you have to say, to be honest.
True. So we just concede the argument that the more likely you are to be a flat Earth retard, you're also likely to be a magatard. True.
Awesome. So he's Australian, living in Poland. I'm from the UK. He got a really small demographic you need to fill, haven't you? Yeah, I'd be quiet too.
Sorry, I was coughing. Would you say the second sentence? You said something about UK and Australia, and then I stopped listening.
Yeah, of course you did. Because it didn't involve America, you instantly switched off.
Because that was my claim. Wait, I came in here, made a positive claim that had nothing to do with your faggot country. Why would I care about you?
Oh dear, that's funny.
Nice, man.
Absolutely switches off when it doesn't involve him. Typical self-absorbed American.
Jedi, I would like to let you know that I would fuck your mom through the hole in Charlie Kirk's neck.
Sorry, I switched off when I figured out you were American and fucking self-absorbed. I stopped listening to you.
Jedi, I would love to fuck your mom through the hole in Charlie Kirk's neck.
Yeah, would you shoot head? So you also be a necrophiliac? Interested American.
Yeah. Wow, great representative of the USA.
Cool, that was worth just coming in for, that was.
Yeah.
Come back, you were funny. Oh well, back on mute then until the next idiot speaks up.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, you're up. You're in. You're on again, Jedi.
Yep. Yeah, what's up?
This guy.
Are you an idiot, are you?
Apparently.
Oh, did you spoke next? Hello. How are you?
Hello. I'm a go birther. What's up?
Oh, I used to be one of those as well, mate. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
Why are you still a globe birther, though? Why still, after all this time?
Because it's pretty apparent.
It's pretty apparent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In which way is it pretty apparent?
For example, it's impossible to have a horizon without a curve.
No, a horizon is based on optical resolution.
No.
What? No? Okay.
It's a sharp horizon? No, listen. A sharp horizon? No. A sharp horizon indicates that there is an object
just stop
obscuring your vision.
Stop embarrassing yourself. Right.
A optical illusion would be if it would be fogging up. It would be blurring. It would be a blurry line.
Phenomena. Something that happens due to optics. The horizon.
Yes.
Let me try and point this out to you. You know, you see things really, really big when they're close to you, and really, really small when they're far away.
Right.
Yeah. So that's the same with the surface. Right, we understand this is a reduction of angle with distance. Eventually, an angle becomes so small, the eye can't resolve it anymore. So this is what the horizon is. It's the limitation of our angle of view with distance across the surface.
But we can see past it, though.
I haven't quite finished.
I'm sorry.
With distance, the angles get smaller and smaller and smaller until eventually the surface appears to disappear at the horizon. It's quite simple, dude. It's based on optics.
That's not what I see when I look at like the ocean.
What, you don't see horizon?
No, I see a horizon, but it's a sharp line. But I don't see
sharp line.
I don't see ocean going on forever. I see a sharp line across the sky.
We don't see the ocean going on forever. That's because the way the human eye and optics work. Angular reduction with distance.
Right, but it wouldn't cut off at a sharp line, though. No,
you can't see it. I'm trying to help you, but obviously, self-absorbed American.
No. It like if you go over a curved bridge, right, and something goes over the top of that bridge, you're looking like your eye level is at the climax of the bridge, right? You are watching something go over that bridge, there will be a point where it is completely obscured by the bridge. That same thing happens with boats going across, going into the horizon.
Question.
What's up?
Does the distance to the top of the bridge change every time I change the optic?
What do you mean?
Does the distance to the top of the bridge change every time I change the optic? So different types of camera, telescopes, binoculars, just my eyes. Does it change the distance?
Let's just say you're using your eyes and you're standing 100 feet from it.
Yeah, I know we've just got the one example, but I'm asking you, when we change the optic, does it change the distance to the apex of the bridge?
I'm sure if you use a fisheye lens or some shit, it would mess it up some way, shape, or form.
I'm asking you really specifically. The word is distance. Does it change the distance from the optic to the top of the bridge?
Are you like saying if like you zoom in?
God's sake. All right, let me try and do this. Let me try and do this another way. Every time we change the optic, the horizon appears in a different location. You're saying that the top of the bridge is like the Earth curvature. What I'm saying to you, well, in that case, then every time I change the optic, does the top of the bridge move backwards by like 5 miles? Of course not. That would be stupid of me to suggest. I'm trying to help you understand that horizons are based on optics, and depending on the optic, the horizon will appear in a different place.
Oh yeah, no, it doesn't move. No,
these people are stupid.
Okay, dude.
It's like I'm trying to explain one very simple thing. Horizons are based on optics, right? The distance will change depending on the optic. The problem is you're making a claim that the horizon's Earth curve. That distance shouldn't change.
It doesn't change, yeah.
Oh, it does. Would you like the multiple amount of observations that we have of a horizon changing distance over time, being further away than it should be if we're on a sphere, for example? Would you like the thousands of those?
Sure, dude. Send it to me.
Well, we'll just start with one, shall we? Do you understand that it's a formula that will give you a prediction to the distance to the horizon based on your eye height?
Sure.
Sure?
Yeah.
Okay, what is it? You said sure, dude, like you know everything, so what is it? Did you leave?
He left.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
I like the confidence. Not so much arrogance.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's a black
the false sense of confidence.
Yeah. Absolutely. Oh well. I guess we wait for the next idiot to speak up. DJ, you can have the next one, mate.
Oh, Joy, thank you.
I had the last two. Come on.
Okay.
I see Dan Fessler's in here. Dan's been in here for ages, but I haven't heard him speak yet. Are you all right, Dan? Okay. I'm sure he'll say hi when he's able to. Maybe he's busy working or he's got family around him. It is the weekend. Right, back on mute then.
There are 1.3
There we go, Jedi. That was my turn. I dealt with it.
Do you know the guy called Kane? DJ Global. Crit, do you know the guy who's called Kane?
Oh, I'm white.
Whatever.
I have no
okay.
idea.
So Ramadan, like people fast all day and then they eat at sunset.
That didn't work,
right? Is that?
I mean,
correctly?
I don't know, but there's a room for that.
There's no. I'm saying there's religions where people eat when the sun is down. Is what I'm saying, right? I think it's in Islam.
Yeah,
I think it's Ramadan.
Opposite, no?
Okay.
Isn't it the opposite? They
know
only eat when the sun's up.
Ramadan. Why are you like pretending that you don't know the name of it?
Okay.
I'm genuine. I was just making sure. I was just making sure. I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Yes,
okay.
Can you land this plane, bro?
Yes, you do.
Okay, the Burj Khalifa is very tall.
Let him get it out, man, because we're never going to get to the end of this. Go ahead, Cairo.
The Burj Khalifa is the tallest building in the world, okay? Did you know that they have, based on what floor that you are in the Burj Khalifa, the sunset is at different times, so they have a chart that, okay, if you're on the 100th floor, you can start eating at this time. If you're on the 200th floor or whatever, you have to wait like another 2 minutes for the sun to set.
Holy
that
smokes,
doesn't
200
work
floors?
Yes, you are learning how the sun works. Congratulations. Wait.
Let him make his point.
So if you are higher in elevation, you are going to see the sun for the same point, for the same XY point on Earth, a different elevation. You are going to see the sun set at a later time.
XY point on Earth. No.
Hold on, dude. Hold on, Rated. Go ahead. Finish what you were saying without Rated jumping in.
I'm saying for the same point on Earth at different elevations, you're going to see the sun set at later times the higher up you are. That only works on a globe model.
Really?
Not to mention, not to mention that the sun is the same angular size when it's setting. Whereas on a flat Earth, you guys are saying that the sun is moving away from you, which would make it a smaller angular size.
Are you just assuming that the Earth? Well, explain it. What do you mean explain it? You're saying that it's happening over a globe. Am I understanding you correctly that you said it's happening over a globe?
Yeah.
Okay, can you tell me how the globe is even there to make it as the observation? Because you're pre-assuming that it's a globe, I'm guessing, right?
No.
You're not pre-assuming that it's a globe.
So what I'm saying is that the sun...
You're pre-assuming that the Earth is a globe prior to this visual test.
Well, I'm not working from absolute bare minimum, so I'm saying that I'm
how do we know the Earth
observation.
But let's just give some facts out.
I'm describing an observation.
Yes, yeah, you talked about the people on the 200th floor looking at the sun. Yeah, I got that much. What I don't got is how you're saying that it's happening over a globe. Where is that coming from? How did we get there?
I'm not trying to argue it. I'm not trying. Okay.
Yeah, you are. You're exactly doing the thing you say right now you're not doing. You're arguing for the Earth being a globe using the Burj Khalifa.
Okay. You have an idea that the Earth is flat. I have an idea that the Earth is a globe.
Are you? No, wait. No. We have an observation that the Earth is flat. You don't have that observation. You have an observation that the Earth is flat, just like we do, but you're assuming it's a globe. That's the difference. Hello?
You have a model of the Earth that is flat, and
we showed you elevation profile. Elevation profile is what I demonstrated to you, and you don't have an elevation profile of the Earth as a globe. Yet you're telling me I need to think of the Earth as a globe. I don't need to. You need to show me how you've demonstrated either with an elevation profile or you demonstrated that the Earth is an actual globe. Therefore, it would make sense, however, that they're on the 200th floor watching the sunrise or sunset. Doesn't matter. But if you're telling me that it's happening over a globe, I need you to present the evidence that it's doing so on a globe. How have you done that? Because I didn't.
So you don't want to discuss that point. You just need to go from the very basics. Okay.
Yeah, the basics are.
So I guess Okay, so with my point, I was, I guess, maybe naively trying to get you guys to defend your position. So instead, you're asking, you're kind of shifting the burden of proof for me to defend my position, where you are now saying, no, proof to me. Yeah,
dude. Obviously, you're coming from a place that you think the Earth is a globe.
I'm coming into the home turf of the flat Earth people. So you guys have a lot of the answers and the power and the a bunch of people. So why don't you guys take the burden of proof?
No, that's because we don't need it. If you're coming from a mythological fantasy worldview, I can just say you just believe in a fantasy. Yeah.
Okay, so to my understanding, then you can't explain. That's all I can. How you guys explain.
I can explain.
Okay,
I can explain.
Why does the higher floor you go to?
I can explain. Here, I'm telling you, I can explain because I'm based off of reality. You are based off of fantasy. So I can tell you what reality is like. It's perspective. We can see off in the distance based on our view of the horizon. But it's nothing to do with the curved Earth idea, which is what you have. You have an idea, it's a fantasy. You didn't put it into reality by going to the Burj Khalifa. You're just imagining you're basically what you said is, okay, I'm going to set up a debate where I think it's a globe and you think it's a flat Earth, and we're going to examine the Burj Khalifa from those two perspectives. No, sir. You need to show me how it's an actual globe, and then I can tell you that it's actually flat. I don't know how that's going to work, but if you're coming from these two perspectives, then it becomes a debate how people are making observations on the Burj Khalifa. But it's not one when you're saying, I come from an imagination that the Earth is a globe, and I come from reality that the Earth is flat. You see how that doesn't match up? Because we can't come to the same conclusion.
If there's an observation, if you make an observation, and then it then that is reality, right? And so if two people have different ideas about what that reality is, it will either support one and disprove the other one, or it'll support both or disprove both.
That's the problem. Your idea of reality. We don't have just an idea. We know that it's flat. You don't know that it's a globe. So your idea is just an idea, bro.
But now you're the one presupposing that it's flat.
We do. Quick, just real quick. What you're talking about in regards to the building and the light shining on it, and then that the lower side they get darker before the higher side. It's really interesting because back in, I want to say grade school. You're I don't know, maybe 8th grade. Maybe even earlier, maybe 7th grade, 6th grade. You can take an art class. If your school has these, curriculums, if they have the budget for it, and you literally learn about shadows and lighting in the art class. You'll learn this. If it's a good art class. I don't know about you, but I actually took a really good art class. And this is grade school that you learn this. And in today's world, as we're adults, this is called angle of incidence. But in art class, you learn it as light and shadows and the way it would be casted upon. So you can draw a setting at nighttime or daytime, depending on the elevation of the source, the light source, whether it be a sun or a street lamp or a house lamp. And where things are going to still cast a shadow or have a shadow or not are derived from the angle of incidence, depending on the height and distance. You literally learn this at 10 years old, bro. So you're saying we have a building and they have different sunsets and they can eat because it's Ramadan. Just take a fucking art class and you'll learn all about it.
Yeah, let me post something what he's talking about right now in the text chat for you, Cairo, so you can see an example. I was looking on my computer, but this is what he means. So with the image above and the one below are in comparison to how we see with perspective. This is how we see, dude. So the guy at the very top of the building would see this perspective. So flat as far as the eye can see, as the image declares. So we have reality on our side. You have the idea of the Earth as a globe on your side. No demonstration whatsoever.
why does the sun set?
It's perspective. It's due to perspective. It moves above your
perspective.
head. Yeah, yes. Like many different ways you can see perspective in action. Yeah, think about it like this, right? If you see clouds that are above your head, when you look off in the distance horizontally, you can see the clouds look like they converge to the to the ground, right? But it doesn't really do that, because if you ever got in an airplane or whatever, you go to the cloud level, you could see like the clouds are sitting on their own horizontal plane. So they're not like they're dipping down or whatever. They're on their own horizontal plane, the clouds. So the statement is true for perspective. When you're on the ground, it looks like the clouds are arcing above your head. They're not doing that. It's just the way you see the world, just the way I demonstrated with that image. And so to you, it's all in perspective. It's how your vision works. It's how your vision is like converging everything to the eye line.
But that doesn't square with what we see in reality. So
it does, dude. It does square. Everything you see is in perspective.
If you are driving, if you have a light on a car that is driving away from you, that light is going to get smaller and smaller in angular size, and then it'll dim, and eventually it'll go away. That's not what the sun does when it sets. It stays same angular size.
Think about
it dips below the horizon.
It's not on the same plane as you are. You're talking about things that are on the same plane as you. We're talking about things that are above your plane. You're not on the same plane as the sun, and you're not on the plane of the clouds either. But when you reach the height of the clouds, when you go to that height, you can see that the clouds are on their own horizontal plane. There's many videos that you could see that this is the case. But what I'm saying is true. So what you're on the surface, you're not on the same plane as the sun nor the clouds. But you see everything converging to the eye line. Absolutely true, Cairo. There's no ifs, there's no bones about what I'm saying.
I posted a video on the side chat there. And this is kind of a really good, this might help you. I don't know, it might not. But it's just showing a plane going away from you. Remember, the plane is flying as the crow flies, just straight across. But in our perspective, as Alpha's telling you, it looks like the plane's crashing. It looks like it's going down. And then it goes behind a building. So one can say, well, wait, is it behind the building? Like, can I go on the other side of the building? It's going to be down, like floors, like if it crashes on the floor, because that's the direction it looks like. But this is just an optical thing. It's a perspective. It's something that a lot of Globers can't grasp. But I hope this helps you, because now you put the sun as the plane, and the sun's going away from you, and it looks like it's dropping. But it's not dropping. It's just going across. But the way our eyes are shaped and designed, and the way we see things, the way we process it, the way it looks like things are converging from the left in, the right in, and then up down, and down up. Like it converges.
All it is, it's just a hijacking of perspective. That's all that it's been ever. That's why people think the Earth is a globe. It's just hijacking how we see the Earth. That's all.
Is this guy going to talk about the Earth yet, or is he still just talking about the sun?
We're at Burj Khalifa right now, 200 floors above the horizontal plane.
Does that tip away from him when he walks away from the Burj Khalifa? Is it tipping away from him?
Good point.
Yeah, how much? What does he think about tipping?
You can climb a tree and see it again.
Yeah, he was telling me that he wanted to have the argument as set up as we have our flat Earth, he has his globe Earth. How does this work on the Burj Khalifa? That's why I was like, no, you don't start like that. You start with you have a true premise. Is it true that the Earth is a globe? Is it true that the Earth is flat? Which one of those premises is true? Then you go into the Burj Khalifa observation. Cairo.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I've been sitting in this chat for a while. I was just curious of, what do you have to say? So, I mean, I understand that you guys, I come from.
You're not going to address what I just said.
He's running away.
No,
we're not going to even.
Imagine joining the channel and just being like, "Hey guys, I want to talk about something that has nothing to do with the topic whatsoever," and then be like, "How do you explain that?" It's like, "Are you okay? What's up with you right now?"
Oh my! Look at the time. It's getting kind of late over here. So yeah, we get it. We get it, Cairo.
I think you did a good job though. I would count that 5-0. Still first inning. No outs yet.
Yeah. Geez, dude.
Yeah.
Sometimes you feel kind of bad. You don't. Yeah. Just want to leave them with a little shred.
Right.
I didn't come in here. I didn't come here with the idea that I was going to, upend your guys' thing. I was just more of probing to see where you guys would land.
Okay. Yeah. Well, how about just the Earth? How about the Earth? How about we land on the Earth, the surface of the Earth? How do you describe it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a globe.
Does surface be curved or is curved?
It's a globe. Yeah. It's a globe. Yeah.
Is that curved or flat?
What is
the Earth? Curved surface? Yeah, would a curved surface be curved or would a curved surface be flat?
Like I guess it depends on your reference frame.
What the fuck?
What?
Like ultimately it's curved, but
okay,
does it depend if you're human?
I can answer. Curved surface is curved. A flat surface is flat.
But does it depend if you're an actual person or maybe you're a cartoon? No.
It's still curved. Curves are curved.
I know he's gonna come up with something. It's not like I'm trying to. Like,
I'm good. I understand. That guy was kind of annoying where he's like he just wanted to call you idiots. I don't agree with that.
Well, we get that all the time. It's not like
yeah.
Well, that's every
never
channel.
Gonna change.
Yeah, you could go to every channel. There's some squawker just squawking their ass off about how the whole channel's an idiot, except for them. Like, you could ask them. Just go to all the guest channels. Like right here, Communist Room. There's somebody you say, "Hey, how often do you get people in here just squawking that you're all idiots?" Like, all day. It happens all day, huh?
When they do it in here, then I issue them a triangle test, and we find out who the idiots are.
Okay, yeah, they usually get upset at Radwin for that too. Like they storm out. But yeah, that guy earlier, Crit, he said he was going to come back. He was excited to say, "I'm gonna do research and I'm gonna come back tomorrow same time." So, okay. I mean, I have my money. He's not coming back, but he said he is.
I remember that earlier. Yeah, the guy was like, "Well, how do you explain eclipses?" You're like, "Well, what's an eclipse?" I don't know what the fuck eclipse is. I'm just curious.
It's like he's bringing it up as evidence for the Earth being a globe, and I said, "Okay, so talking about how do you know it's the Earth?" Well, I don't know. I've never seen one. Well, my God, dude, why are you using this as something to say that it's a globe? Like, it's
okay, strange. But I think that's a good point.
No, it's not. What do you mean?
Yeah, because
he didn't know what a lunar eclipse was, and he was using it as a claim to say that it was a globe based on that.
But
yeah,
solar,
like, how is that?
So solar eclipses.
You're like, hey, look at the
lunar
sun.
eclipse thing.
Like, and then explain it. You're like, well, what about the Burj Khalifa? I don't know.
Yeah.
The same thing, dude. You have no idea. Like, you point up in the sky and just say ball. And then, like, what? What are you talking about? Like, which way is the Earth? Is the Earth up or is the Earth down?
So,
like, I don't know.
So, why? So, I think that scientists, or I know that scientists, were able to predict the, let's say, 2024 solar eclipse. They knew exactly where it would go, what time it was and stuff. So are they using a flat Earth model to
Yes. It's not science.
That?
Yes, it's not science.
Definitely not science. Yeah.
It actually kind
what is it?
Science.
What do you mean?
It's an observation, brother.
I know, but how are they able to predict where the solar eclipse will go?
It's a Saros cycle.
That because they've seen it happen before. How about that for an answer?
Okay.
it's happened like this, every how many years, and then here it comes again. There it is. It happened again. Well, how did they know that? Well, maybe because it's cyclical in nature. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here.
Okay, so you guys think it's cyclical, but that you don't exactly know why
it is a cycle. Not we think it is. It is a cycle.
Okay, it is a cycle, and you guys think, but you guys don't know what it is. You think it's like a self-eclipsing or some kind of optical phenomenon. You don't know the physical way it happens.
You do? You know the cause? You were just asking for the determination of the predictability of it. Now you're saying, well, we got to know what it is, actually?
I'm not saying you have to know. I'm just trying to clarify your
You don't
position.
even know that. You don't even know that. Come on, Cairo. You don't even know.
It's the Earth's shadow on the moon.
Yeah. How do you know that it's the Earth's shadow, Cairo? I'm going to ask you like I asked the other guy. How do you know it's the Earth's shadow? Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And?
Okay.
Well, it's the same thing. It's like you guys are just assuming it's the Earth's shadow, and you're just making declarations. Oh, it's the Earth's shadow. Nice. You didn't prove it.
All right. All right. Yeah. I'll head out. I don't want to leave anybody hanging though. So if you have any direct questions for me that are like,
no, you don't know anything. How am I going to ask something of somebody who doesn't know shit?
Okay, I don't know. You just want to make fun of me then. If you want to ask me, and I'll.
The obvious, bro.
Like, how about this? Would you ask somebody a question and they don't know anything?
You didn't focus on the Earth.
Okay, fair.
All your focus was things in the sky.
That's also true.
What was that?
You didn't focus on the Earth. You focused on things in the sky.
And then that's why.
Yeah, so I was trying to, go more for like observable. I think that sunsets are like one of the most observable, easy ways to.
Well, we
unfortunately
can
not proving to you, but
yeah, we can thank Captain Obvious for that. Yeah.
Yeah, we see sunsets, and then what? We see sunsets, and then what?
Automatically, the Earth is a globe somehow.
And it stays.
Boom! There it is.
It's the same angular size, which shows that the Earth is rotating rather than the sun is moving away from
That is not true.
Dude, you are just full of like assertions today. It feels good when you say it that way, huh, Cairo?
So when the sun doesn't set, then what? When it doesn't set, then what?
It stays the same angular size throughout the day.
Dude.
And then what? And then what?
Demonstration.
And then what?
Bennett,
That's hilarious.
Bennett, you're coming in really choppy.
I just posted a time lapse from Africa. Tell me that sun is the same size.
Yeah, okay. That's your black swan.
But even if he's one to show you that you're debunked, bro. Like, it's, of course. Black swan means that one instance debunks their whole premise that it stays the same angular size, bro. Like, I mean,
you see the sun doing whatever it does.
Gee, bro.
And then what?
I mean,
you find that convincing? I don't. I understand that that's yes.
Goes against what you said.
If I could observe that, that would make me question some stuff.
You are observing it. What do you mean? Dude, it's happening right now in the GIF.
Yeah, but I don't believe you. You guys are conspiracy theorists. I don't believe you guys arguing honestly, and you don't believe me to be arguing honestly.
Wait a second. You just said, I don't believe you guys because you're conspiracy theorists. You're actually the conspiracy theorist, dude.
Pleasure to be so.
We're just showing you shit. We're showing you something. We're showing you something, and you're forming this that people are out to get you. They're all gonna lie to you. You're the conspiracy theorist.
Assume actually.
Okay, guys. You think that? So I'm gonna leave, and you guys can have your brief conversation and make fun of me. I appreciate anybody that was being, respectful. I try to be respectful. So
you can run away.
Assume that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, sure. If you want to say I'm running away, sure.
Yeah, never talk about
I got what I wanted.
Join the server.
I mean, you can assume it if you want to, but you got to verify that assumption.
Do you want to talk about the Earth?
With measurement?
Talk about the sky, then runs away.
Yeah, keep it flat, homie.
I don't know, guys. I don't I don't know if I'm all on board with this Earth is flat thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's your prerogative.
It seems like it would make more sense for the Earth to be like a square, doesn't it?
Becomes
no.
somehow strange.
Prove it.
I think.
Prove it.
Oh yeah, if you're going to be using anything like angles on the surface of Earth.
Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence of the Earth being anything other than we observe it to be? Yeah. How about that?
Donuts require curve. We don't have measure any curve, so it's not a donut either. Dummies.
You know.
What if we're just on the top of the donut?
Yeah, whatever.
I don't know. Like what
no curve, no
argumentation.
If you guys would actually try to go at the argument really
measured flat,
you would see how far you can get.
Okay. Yeah.
The fact is, dude, you guys can't.
What is it then? Yeah. So welcome to flat Earth. The Earth is measured flat.
I mean, there's like no contest here. There's no debate. It's just you guys have like an imagination. It runs wild.
I can use maths.
And we're just pointing that out.
What is math? What dimension it has math, you know? So after we've measured Earth flat,
hopefully you guys are having a good time listening to our chats. We had Bev come in here with his ramblings this morning.
It depends, right?
You don't miss
what
that.
Your conclusion
I know, like he like melted down on another server yesterday.
The answer to that would be anything. You could take the measured flat measurements and project them onto any
It's
shape.
so funny that you said that, Chris, because I said that because you know how he's always on Jaren's jock, dude, all the time. Jaren this and Vincent that and Nathan this and shit like this. So he said this morning when he came in. He's like, well, I'm going to go over
to be flat
to Jaren's today. We're gonna have a little
but how
chatty chat.
Angles bound
he's like, I'm gonna
something
I don't know.
Flat.
I guess approve or I don't know what he said because he was like, I'm a guy who talks about logic. I'm gonna post in the text chat what he put in here this morning. He said, Jaren made this statement here. It's like the Black Swan. He said. So it's showing the modus tollens.
An elevation angle requires a horizontal baseline.
Logical form of the argument of what the Black Swan is based on that. We're using that to say that the Earth is not flat.
You require
really?
level.
And so I was like, go ahead and show me. So he posted this, that what
calculating the dip
had been saying.
From eye level.
Yeah, can you guys see the logic form there? Or illogical? It's illogical. It's not flat. Logical.
If you're going to be using
the modus tollens is presented there.
Look.
At the very end,
you know how science works.
P then Q.
If you have.
So it says if the Earth is flat with a clockwise sun that goes around the continents in a 24-hour.
Right.
That's the P. Imagine that.
You are questioning the whole reality
with a clockwise sun.
At that point.
So what's wrong with that
perception
first sentence there for the P statement?
You have to bring something very convincing. I'm not biased on something like that.
Yeah.
What does measured flat for the normal person mean?
You and everybody else who's seen this,
what
like
the hell is
way,
that?
and he's like, well, Jaren,
there's no measured
constructed
curve.
this modus tollens.
There's no measured drop over distance.
Therefore, the Earth is not flat. Look at the end, the not P.
Measurements.
So the Earth is not flat based on this premise. I was like, well, you have to.
Ball has a surface, right? Is that surface flat or not? Something flat. No. Actually, in universe, there is no something which is flat. Everything has a dimension, you know. Everything's three-dimensional, so there is no flat plane in universe actually. So flatness is a very idealistic concept to like make approximate measurements somehow, right? Yeah, it's just like your cutting board. If you were to make a little cut in your cutting board, it's still going to be flat. Yeah, I mean, like, how is a football measured, right? It is also measured flat, but it is not flat, right? We're not measuring a football flat. Of course you're doing. We can use a tape measure. Yeah, for a football. We can draw a triangle on that football, right? Or soccer ball. And then you can measure the angle, and you will see the sum of the angles are above 180 degrees. So if you're taking a Sharpie on a football, Sharpie, you will not or like a marker, a pen. That's not going to be a triangle. That's not going to be an angle. An angle requires at least 2 straight lines. A triangle will require 3.
So that wouldn't be a triangle.
But again, yeah, you can draw a triangle on a ball or not. Is that not possible?
No, that's not a triangle. Because those lines would be curved.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not a
but
triangle.
everything is curved. There is no perfect flatness in the universe. Nothing is perfect flat. It appears to you that it is flat. It isn't perfectly
No one's saying
flat.
perfect flat. No one's saying perfectly flat.
Yeah, but he's saying that. What is then the difference? Like, is it the difference by degree you go by? So, like, a ball appears to you directly somehow curved, but a table is directly so. You know why you call a ball curved? Because you learned it. You didn't measure it from the beginning on that it is curved. It is you by definition.
Oh, you can see it as well, right?
Taught you.
It's observable.
No, the notion flat is not observable. It's something you think to the world. You describe the world like that.
We're not talking
Now, no
about
one
the
is born and
idealistic
saying, "Oh, that's
concept. We're not saying that the surface is perfectly flat, like 2D, like smooth.
Okay, yeah, of course. But at least you have to admit that if you draw a big triangle on the Earth's surface and you get something above 180 degrees, you could assume, oh, it's curved, maybe, right?
Why? What? Why?
How do you get a
Because
triangle?
you can do it on a small scale, so on a ball. So yeah.
All those angles would be curved lines, so they're not going to be angles anymore.
I mean, the interesting thing is that a triangle on a flat surface has 180 degrees. After that, what I said is actually idealistic concept, right? So in reality, or that what we can potentially perceive is always a number approximate 180 degrees somehow, right? So there is no perfect measurement, and we have to be clear about our measurement standards also, right?
Oh, that's fine, but when we measure the Earth, we're using it flat. Utilized flat. It's measured flat.
Yeah, but
we're not
sorry,
accounting
like
for a curved. We're not accounting for curved.
I do not
angles.
understand that. What's that? Can you show it me? Or what you mean? Like, can you show me in the chat? Can you show me? Can you show me in the chat what you mean?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, thank you.
There you go. What's at an elevation angle to measure the height of a mountain?
We'd have to look at it. Okay, you use a sign, yeah. Yeah. Okay, you want to. Yeah, so you. Exactly. So for every measurement, you need a model first of all. So your model for the mountain's height is a triangle, right? Because we can think the model inside. We can use our imagination, right? That is how math works. But you won't, yeah. And then you can speak about the height of the mountain. That's what math is about. It's a language for describing something, right? Reality is neutral to that, what we say or what we call it in the end. So, yeah.
So, Earth was measured flat for heights of mountains or anything above the surface of Earth.
But the mountain is also flat, or not?
No, the mountain is on the Earth. That was measured flat for the height of the mountain.
But why is the mountain not flat?
Because it's above the surface that is measured flat. Like if you see that bottom line, that base horizontal line of that elevation angle, that's going to be the Earth.
Oh.
Which one?
Anything above that line is going to be above the Earth. So the Earth is flat, and you can have hills and valleys and mountains on the Earth.
Yeah, wait. But I mean, I could say this mountain is measured flat or not? Like from the side? Looked at this from the side?
No, because there's depth in a mountain.
Because I cannot see the depth of the mountain, right? It could be like, actually, it could be drawn on paper, and then I could say it's measured flat. Right?
Well, the mountain is not measured flat. The height of the mountain is perpendicular
to that
horizontal line.
I can.
Stop being a troll, bro.
I can, because you gave me now an idea. Thank you for that. Actually, I could assume how we're gonna make sense of something is measured flat, but I think you have to use indirect argumentation. So for assuming or for proving that something is measured flat, you have to also bring a standard in for telling someone, oh, okay, there is, for example, no, how you call it, no diameter in height, no significant additional dimension to the
Stop
object.
being a troll. Stop being a troll.
And
I'm not even listening to Lats.
No, I'm thinking. I want to make sense of what you say.
No, you're not. You're not trying to. You didn't hear what Lat said. You're not following along. You're not tracking with what he's explaining to you because you don't care because you're a troll.
Oh shit, he's gone already. What the heck? All right. Well, that was fun. Felt like I was talking to Rob Utah for a little bit there.
The conclusion is the Globers are done. They have nothing else to do than trolling.
I mean, he tried to include a diameter in a triangle. So
yeah, I just saw it on YouTube a couple of minutes ago.
I mean, if anybody wants a good clip, there's a good clip
the mountain.
Right,
why is the mountain not flat? What a stupid question. What a stupid question.
No shit, I'm gonna clip that myself. The clip of him saying, yes, we're gonna include diameter for a triangle. Love me.
What was it with Kiba yesterday? Is he a flat earther now? I heard him say, what did he say? Yeah, about the info box underneath the YouTube videos. He said they are harming people because they are hiding the truth of flat earth. Is Kiba a flat earther now?
I doubt it. There's no way you can just switch that fast. I mean, I guess it'd be possible, but you have to do a bunch of research and measure it himself. Anyway, hope everybody's doing okay. Where's everybody at, by the way? English Hub is empty. Politics is empty. I didn't see anybody in the main server either. Guess everybody's just off doing their own thing. All right, boys. I'm gonna do some shopping.
Okay, take care.
I'll be listening. Thank you. I'll be listening.
No problem. Maybe
Take care, brother.
everyone
Peace.
gone to space. Maybe everyone gone to space.
Yeah, we all took that free trip to go check out the quote unquote globe. Yeah.
Okay, take care, brother.
All right, brother. You too.
Awfully quiet in here. Hey, can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Cool.
Yeah, I can hear.
Well, previously I was in here. I was trying to help a flat earther understand how to see curvature. He had a meltdown and muted me, so I left. I'd like to try again. Guys, gang.
Your audio is too low.
Oh, the audio is still too low?
No, you're okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I understood that. You tried to help Flat Earth and he muted you.
Well, it's really easy.
I didn't. How did you want to help a Flat Earther?
Oh, I want to help flat earthers see that the earth is a globe by seeing curvature. Yeah.
How is it globe? Do you have a proof of the curvature?
Yeah. Well, the only proof you guys seem to accept is optical proof. So if I'm on a globe and I'm looking across the surface of the globe, I'm going to see objects go over the horizon. And if I want to look across the vastness of the globe from left to right, I would have to see curvature from left to right.
When you say a globe, what do you mean? Do you mean a sphere or do you mean a flat plane?
I've never heard of a globe that is a flat plane, so I wouldn't even know what that would be.
So you agree that globe is a sphere?
Yeah, that's the only kind of globe I know of.
Yeah, then you agree that a sphere must have a curvature.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we are unable to find that curvature.
Why? It's right there. It's literally right there, easy to see.
Yeah, you see, that's the problem.
That is a problem if you can't see what's right in front of you.
Cannot be seen.
But it can be seen.
Provide the proof, measurements of curvature.
You want measurements of curvature?
Do you know the value of the radius of the Earth, or do you have to Google it?
Well, if I were to know the value of the radius of the Earth,
I mean, you're coming here and claiming the flat earthers need your help. You're claiming it's a globe. You want to help us to see that the Earth is a globe.
Yes.
I suppose that you have done the research and you don't have to Google for the answer if we put forth questions for you.
Right. So
I mean,
do you want me?
I mean, when you claim that flat earthers need help to see that the Earth is a globe,
yeah,
I suppose you have done the research and you have brought proofs with you to help us to see that.
You let me know when I can speak, and then I'll give you the information you need.
Yeah, we have ton of observations. The black swan, you know it, and we have another observation, 21 miles observation of a lake. We can see the opposite shore of the lake at a distance of 21 miles. There should be a drop of more than 270 feet. So it should be impossible to see the opposite shore on the other side of the lake. So can you explain to us why are we seeing that shore on the opposite side?
When you let me know that I can speak. When you say the phrase "go ahead," then I will do so.
Yeah.
In other words, Berserker, I'll translate for you. I'm not really listening to anything you're saying.
That's not true. But he has repeated himself 3 times.
Exactly, Matrix. Yeah. I mean, he claimed he wants to help us so that we can close this server.
He's asked a question, and then when I'm about to answer, he then speaks again.
Yeah, you can go ahead. You can.
Great.
Yeah, I have to put words in sentences.
You didn't have to do all that extra
I'm trying to explain. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm finished. Why are we seeing the shore on the opposite side of the lake?
You're finished.
At a distance of 21 miles. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to answer that question, and I'm going to go back to what I was doing. Okay. Please don't interrupt. Okay. So because your elevation is high enough to allow for it, because refraction plays a role in how far you can see.
There's not enough refraction. Sorry.
Yes, there's enough refraction. Your apologies.
No, there's not. Refraction will only give you 10%. Carefully. Refraction, as you claim it, number one, atmospheric refraction, where you're assuming it's a ball in the first place, is what you require in order to use atmospheric refraction. So you haven't proven the ball yet, and you're assuming it is a ball to have refraction. Do you understand that? Or do you just bypass that bit, mate? Or you're not sure what I'm talking about? I just asked you a question. I just asked you if you knew what I was talking about. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're trying to say, which is false.
Excellent. So then you'd understand, if you know what I was saying, then you'd understand that you haven't proven the ball yet. Flattened. You just said yes. All I wanted was acknowledgement, flattened. All I wanted was acknowledgement. I didn't need a monologue.
You didn't get
start off with.
You got
did.
barely a few words.
Flattened, please shut up before I help you. I knew that was coming. Now, flattened.
What to say?
Sorry, guys, but he's a known clown. Oh, he's back. Now that you've settled down a bit.
He's gone.
He'll come back. He did it once before. I had a mad spurg out, and then he just sort of went, all right, I'm back. Now that you're back, I can unlock you. Or not? No. Do you wish to be unlocked or not? Please stay. Okay, he does not wish to be unlocked. See, that just shows, classic example. He doesn't wish to be unlocked. He's not here to listen. He's here just to jam shit down your neck. I knew he wasn't listening to you, Berserker, because you could hear him doing stuff in the background. He had no intent of even... He brought up. Oh, he's back again. Right, we can unlock him.
Unmute him.
I can't. He goes too quick. I can't unmute him before he comes back. He has to be here. In, out. He's just a child.
Yeah. They are done. That is the only thing to do. Jump in and out. I suppose he thinks he's annoying you.
Well, he's not. The only annoying bit is the fact that I can't unlock him until he comes in.
Typing.
What did you say, T-Dub?
I said he's typing.
When the mute is removed, I'll return to PC.
Yeah, come back, we will unmute you. Flattened destruction, we need your help. Please come back and help us. As if 6 feet observer height would make a difference. Come back, flattened destruction, 6 feet.
What's this? That coward ran to that mute button when I yelled over him yelling me. Well, once it's established that it's removed. It can't get removed if you're not in the room, my little friend. Doesn't matter how hard I try.
Yeah, he was trying to mute you and mute me by rumpus.
Yeah, that's his thing, mate. He's been in before. What was it, last week? Week before. He came in when India was in here one day. India just went, what? This idiot's in there? Instant mute. I know what it is like. It's like, whoa! I'd never even heard him before. And then when he was unlocked, it was just basically what little toy soldier winded up and it just went blah, 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 blah. And it would not let anyone else acknowledge anything that he was said. Even if you did, he flipped his shit and started yelling like that and would not let anyone do anything. It was crazy. And it was like, yep, put you back on red flag. We know why India did that. It was crazy, man.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy. There was another guy called Kane. He came.
Kane?
And asked us, yeah, Kane something.
See, look at this. What he wants, see this? So don't interrupt me. So what he wants is to be able to come and just monologue. That's it. Not interrupted. So he can come in here and preach. And then when he's finished, it'll be like, yeah, I've got something to do. Sorry, guys. Thanks a lot. I'll go now. What's this? And you can text in this message that you will remove the mute once I join the VC. I've already told you I can't remove it until you do, so it's not that I want to or don't want to, I cannot. I could just hush him. That'll make him force him to jump in.
Yeah, the other guy came and as if you have a proof of the flat Earth. I told him he's reversing the burden of proof because he's the one who is claiming curvature, and he should be the one who is providing evidence. But nevertheless, we took the.
He should be, or we should be.
He should prove the curvature. He should prove the. He should provide evidence for the curvature. But I told him, nevertheless, we took the burden of proof on us, and we proved the lack of curvature. For example,
do you know why they should? Do you know why they should, Berserker?
What?
Why they should provide why they have the burden of proof? Do you know why?
Yeah, of course, I know exactly why. In Europe, we have a legal vaccine. It's actually a Latin legal vaccine. It's called wait a minute, something like negativa sunt non probanda, something like that. It means negative facts don't need to be proven. For example, if someone accuses you of stealing something,
I'll make it really simple for you, so you don't get confused with all that. When you go outside and you look around, do you see curvature or do you see flat?
Yeah, I know, bro. I know.
So what's happening is they're claiming, because they're claiming something contrary to what we all witness, that's why they've got it. That's the simple version of it.
Yeah, I know. That's a simple version. That's the version of the layman, and it is true. I know, but these guys, they always like to base a claim on the appeal of authority.
Have a look at this clown. He thinks he's the one holding the cards. Sorry, Berserker, that was funny.
No problem. I will read it. What is he claiming? So
when you're ready to remove the mute, you have nothing. Listen to this. You have nothing to offer me to blackmail you for. Okay, so we've got nothing to offer you. So if we've got nothing to offer you, why are you coming into this room?
Bro, it's as simple as that. Join the voice chat and you will be unmuted.
No, he can't comprehend that. He jumped out as a form of protest, and he's not coming back in until the mute's taken off. It's a catch-22. It can't be taken off until he comes back in. So he's done it to himself. So he's forced himself into this catch-22 situation, and he thinks he's winning. He doesn't understand that he's locked himself up.
Yeah, he's claiming a refraction, but he doesn't want to join. Join the voice chat and claim your refraction. We will provide.
Well, he did claim it. It was when it was questioned. That's when the issue come in. That's when he had his meltdown. Because that seems to be their stick lately. Refraction! Yeah, I'm safe now. I said the R word. That'll stuff them. And when we question it, they go into meltdown mode because they don't know anything about it.
Let me post this lake observation.
Wrong folder. Let's look after.
Is he still in the side chat or did he run away? Oh, is he banned now?
No, I think he can see the text. So if you tag him, he can see it, but he can't type.
Original message was deleted. Looks like someone banned him. Did you ban him, Matrix?
No, he's not. No, he's not banned. He's text suppressed. It does that when you text suppress someone.
Actually, I wish it wouldn't delete all their stuff when you text suppress them. I wish it would just shut them up. Because some of the times you want
Matrix keep hammering these guys with the refraction. Refraction destroys them. Refraction doesn't help them. Refraction helps flat Earth because we can only see further where we have less refraction. That's why we can see further when we use infrared filters or infrared cameras.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that. He doesn't want to look into that because his get out of jail free card is refraction, remember?
It's not that he doesn't know that. It's they don't like to acknowledge that. That's the problem. Because it destroys the only excuse, the only explanation they have with that.
The only get out of jail free card. It's an excuse. That's all it is. I'm going to play this card and I'm going to walk away free as a bird until someone questions it, and then I've got to run away and make some kind of excuse while I'm out. And then they'll look for any other excuse. So-and-so yelled at me. Someone called me a bad name. Oh, he hurt my feelings. You don't know how to debate properly. This is unfair. You didn't answer my first 6 questions in a row. All the excuses will come out when they can't sort it out.
Refraction in the side chat. Mate, it's not that difficult. Just provide the proof of the curvature. Where is this curvature? As you said, Matrix, you go outside, you see the Earth flat, and they claim it's curved. Okay. Provide the proof on which your claim of curvature is based. They can't.
So, were any of you guys here for the conversation with Ricardo Milos about him getting a theodolite and measuring reciprocating zenith angles about 2 days ago?
I heard about it. I only caught the back end of it.
So he went on for an hour with Level Lioness and myself with all these details. He gave us measurements. He told us what kind of machine it was. He said where he rented it from, the locations he did it. And then last night he comes out and admits, and he texted, he's like, sorry about that. That was all a lie. It was just me and my ego not wanting to be proven wrong.
What?
This one was wild. He went with this, just so many details about it. And it was And then I was like, what? Wait, you're actually admitting you lied about that? And he's like, yeah, I'm sorry.
Sorry for interrupting you guys. Latent Destruction sent me DM.
Did he DM you?
Yeah.
He DM'd you.
I don't know, is it a friend request or just a DM?
I don't know.
I'm tired of this shit. I ignored it. He got his chance, and I was also talking very calm, which is unusual for me because I'm tired. Yeah, because I'm tired.
I don't know if you saw it yesterday, Berserker, but one of the highlights I witnessed yesterday, and it cracked me up big time. When Talon was in here doing his full meltdown usual run routine, I typed up in the side chat, have you spoken to Newt lately? Maybe you should and see how that goes. Oh man, that was gold. I'm cacking myself laughing at that, eh?
Yeah, Matrix, by the way. Yesterday I was listening a bit, and then I had, everyone was talking about censorship and the info box underneath the Flat Earth videos on YouTube. And Kiba was here, then yeah, you were also here. You were saying even if Flat Earther would take control, we should not censor the other side.
Correct.
And Kiba suddenly said, "Yeah, they are harming." Yeah, he said Professor Dave. Professor Dave is harming people because he's driving them away, or he's hiding the truth about Flat Earth. I was wondering, is Kiba now a Flat Earther or what? Did he flip or what?
No, he just understood the point that was put forward, that's all.
Okay.
See, over the last couple of days, I thought Mansky was going all right, and all of a sudden, because he hasn't been in with a whole heap of other clowns, all of a sudden yesterday, Kiba, Ice JJ, and there was another, and Talon, and all of a sudden Mansky goes back reset mode. Slap the reset button and back to being a clown. They feed off each other. It is a virus, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, I know Mansky, I know Kiba, but I don't know Talon. Can you help me?
Good. Don't worry about
it. Your audio was bad, Kida.
No, I just said don't worry about it, man. He's not worth anything. They. I don't want to get anything wrong now. They, them is not worth explaining.
they, them.
They, them is not worth us our explaining time. Wasting us our time. How do they do that shit? I don't know.
Bro. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, guys, I'm sure you know, what is his name? Brian Mullen?
Yeah, Brian Mullen, yeah. Yep.
Do you remember his video about forcing the line?
Yep. Yep, I do.
That is a perfect way. That is a perfect way to measure empirically if the Earth is curving or it's flat. If someone would be able to do that observation or measurement, it's actually a measurement. That would end the discussion if it's flat or curved. NASA can do it. NASA has enough money because that would cost a lot.
Yeah, but they'd fake it. They wouldn't let anybody in there to see or oversee the construction. They'd build it to whatever they'd say. They need it to say that it's curved, but they'd open it up to the public and say, "See, we told you."
Yeah. That's why we can do it by ourselves.
Someone also once suggested a Glober. Maybe they were on the fence. Just use a big long wall. Like if we've already got one, he said, I think Trump built one, didn't he? So you just use drawn lines on a wall. That's basically Democ's challenge too. Is like, I'm going to put my 2 points, right, of elevation on this wall. Now you're going to put your globe points of elevation on the wall. It's like you got to put the one. The first one's going to be exactly where mine is, but your second one, it can't be at the same spot as mine. You got to put it somewhere else. Right? It's got to be under it, right? Somewhere. Because I was thinking about, like, they say that they don't have the equipment necessary to be able to measure the surface of liquid at rest over small distances to be curving, and I call bullshit, bro. Because
Bro,
they have tools which can measure the changes in the thousandths of a millimeter.
Yeah, but theodolite cannot prove anything unless you come with a procedure. You come with a procedure. That's why I'm saying I tagged you in the side chat with the video from Brian Mullen with a timestamp. It starts to get interesting as the time stamp 14 minutes 15 seconds, where he explains the experiment. Just putting posts and a beam on the upper side is leveled, so it's always perpendicular to the line, to the imaginary line, to the center of the Earth. That's why that beam would curve with the curvature, and another beam underneath would be in the first post complete 100% parallel to the upper beam, but the beam underneath will be forced to continue straight. not bending, not curving with the curvature of the Earth. So at a distance of 2 miles, we should observe 32 inches between the beams. The upper beam should drop.
So you have to force your verticals as well.
Yeah. You can understand when you watch the video. And the great thing about this idea is really an empirical method of detecting and proving if there is a curvature or there is no curvature. So we don't need to argue about what theodolites can do and the horizon from eye level.
Would you need to do this over water?
No, you can do it anywhere.
No.
You can do it anywhere.
Because I feel like
they're beams, because the upper beam will always be leveled, so it would be perpendicular to the imaginary line going out from the center of the alleged spherical Earth. So the upper beam should be bent and should be curving with the curvature of the Earth, if the Earth is a globe, and the beam beneath it would be mechanically forced to continue straight. So if there is a curvature, we should notice a drop between the two beams. The upper beam should curve with the curvature, and the beam beneath
towards the bottom one to meet it.
Yeah, they would meet up. That's why it's called forcing. They'd be forcibly. They'd meet up. Okay.
Yeah.
So how far would you need to space them?
Yeah,
space them. You don't space like your verticals, your posts.
So well, if you're running them horizontally, to eventually force them to meet up, I mean, what would you have to do? Like every 100 feet, or I don't know.
Yeah, you don't need them to meet for 2 miles. Sorry, Tida. In 2 miles, notice a drop of 32 inch.
So the bottom one would be forced. Every beam would be forced to be in line with the previous one.
So you just need the beams at the beginning in this. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to fully wrap my head around this. So you would need beams just at the start. Let's just say, okay. So what would we use for the beams? Like some type of 2x4s or 4x4s? Is that like wood? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you can watch the video. That would be much to understand it because of my poor English. Sorry. So the upper beam we will level the upper beam. So the upper beam would be always perpendicular to the line from the center of the Earth, if it's really a globe. So it should curve with the curvature, and the lower beam, we should force the lower beam to continue straight, in a straight line with the first two posts. So the lower beam would continue straight and not follow the curvature if there is any curvature. And if there is a curvature, the upper beam should follow the curvature of the Earth. That's why, let's say, in 2 miles, we should have a drop of 32 inches by the upper beam. That means in 10 miles, we should observe a drop of 66 feet. So that would be not. We would not need that because it would meet maybe within 4 or 5 miles. They will intersect the both because the distance between the two beams is not 66 feet. Anyhow, we should notice a drop in the curvature, a drop in the beam, in the upper beam. the wonderful thing about this method is that it is empirical. We will exclude any kind of excuses or any kind of like refraction. It's because of refraction. So it is not something which we are observing by our eyes, where someone can claim that our eyes are deceiving us. And yeah, so it is a mechanical method of detecting and calculating if there is a curvature and how much.
You could dig a channel underneath it as well to have it filled with liquid water, like so that you can compare the level of the water with the level of the bottom.
No, wait a minute.
The bottom.
There's a problem. This always opens the excuse for them. Oh, curvature is doing magical thing and bending the water, and the problem is that we cannot prove it empirically and throw it.
No, I mean, no, you could.
You see what I mean?
Brad. No. Listen. You could still have your two sets of beams.
But
right?
if they are, if the person is,
you could still have your two sets of beams, and then in addition to that, have the water channel underneath to compare the distance between the surface of the water at one end and the surface of the water at the other end with the bottom beams, with your bottom row.
Yeah, the whole thing is, I don't know. What is the meaning of the word dubious? I mean, there is a controversy about this method, because this method. Do you know who came up with this method of calculating the curvature?
Which curvature?
Do you know who came up originally with this idea of calculating, of detecting and calculating if there is a curvature for the Earth? Do you know who came up with this idea, which was called by Brian Mullen, Force of Life?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was Brian or someone else.
Yeah, the first one who came with this idea, I think, was a geosurveyor, some kind of engineer, I think a surveyor. This method was thought out by concavers. So they claim that they did this, and they did the same thing which you said. They measured it also above the water. They did it, I think, in Florida. They did it in Florida. Part of the distance was on the land, and part of it on water in the sea or ocean.
Yeah, but I think they were using like line. I don't think that they were actually constructing a fence.
No, they actually constructed very very professional beams and instruments with which they did the surveying. This guy, how is he called? Stephen Lord Christ. I don't know what is he called. He had a document about it. So I don't know. Maybe that's the reason why this idea is controversial. But at the end of the day, it will deliver a certain result. If there is a curvature or there is none. And the Globers, with all the money of NASA spending, I don't know where they are spending that money. I mean, they would be very easily able to do this experiment, but no one is doing it. the money spent on the trip to Antarctica, they could have spent it on this measurement, which is an actual measurement to detect if there is a curvature at all. And if there is a curvature, then you would be able to calculate it. Empirically, it is empirical. Calculation, measurement. It is not a calculation, it is a measurement. I just lost internet connection. Mic check. Am I back? Am I back now?
No, you're good, mate. Yeah.
Okay, because Discord is missing. I'm on the PC. I lost twice the connection, internet connection. So I even love the fact that actually the flight paths. Have you seen the videos which we had in 2017, 2018, where the flights make sense on the Gleason's map? I mean, it looks flat. It measures flat. But I don't know how these guys could claim that they did this measurement and they measured actually a curvature upwards. And the problem is when you watch the video.
Hey, this is Grandpa here.
Hey, Grandpa. Immediately muted. By whom?
It's for his own safety, I dare say. Being that he's old and that, we don't want him to throw a hip out. Funny part is, Grandpa Fiddlebone is younger than me.
How is the other guy called? Castle something? Castle Dave Castle. He also
King.
sounds he also sounds a little bit old, and he starts singing. He said once that he worked in Hollywood as a art or side actor.
What, an extra?
Like Grandpa. Yeah, extra. Something Castle. He's called Castle.
Castle King. Yeah, no. His apparently his most famous work is they took his style of build and face or something like that for a a character in a video game.
Yeah, he claimed they stole his character and used it in Call of Duty.
So, Sleepy Joe, what makes you think that the Earth is a planet? It's easier if you just open your mic, mate. Just open your mic and chat with us.
Sleepy Joe has joined the voice chat. Maybe he can help us and explain. So why do you think the Earth is a planet, Sleepy Joe?
Yeah, his question, if the Earth is flat, why is every other planet a sphere? Well, I'd like to know how he's, Earth is a planet. Okay. Do you know what the definition of planet is?
I've got a funny feeling if he opens his mic, we'll hear. Well, yeah, called the NASA. And he doesn't want us to hear his voice. Yeah. Just want to know who it is straight away. Isn't that right, Sleepy Joe?
There's a few of them like that.
Joe, wake up. Wake up, Joe. Let's go, Brandon.
What you want to do, Sleepy Joe, something's very interesting, is look up where words come from, their original meanings. So you've got Earth is a planet. I don't know why you've just assumed that what we are on the ground is the same as what we witness in the sky. I've got no idea how you come to that. But when you have a look at the word planet, it came from planetus. And planetus used to mean wandering star.
That means it's moving. So you've got a classical definition with its etymological origins. And then you've got the modern definition. Both include that thing moving. So you'd need to qualify Earth as a moving object. I wonder if you can do that.
He's got the definition is that it has to be big. Okay, so I could be defined as a planet?
Well, technically, it has to be big enough to be able to produce its, a significant enough gravitational field. But it also has to be independently orbiting the sun or a star, right? Because the moon is like it is going around the sun, but only while it's going around the Earth. And like he says, Pluto got demoted. There's certain criteria that has to be met before he's considered to be a planet. But I mean, we're not going to beg the question with you about the whole solar system, outer space, and all that, right? Of course not. Earth's not in a solar system. Earth is not in outer space. Earth is not a planet. Planets are not what you've been told either. So don't have a misconception about us thinking that we're just taking the globe Earth out of the solar system as a planet and replacing it with some flat object in between Venus and Mars. It's not what we're thinking.
Oh, Snackle's having a meltdown. Earth is in fact in a solar system here in reality. Okay, so how do you validate all that, Snackle? It's all well and good just to blurt that shit out. If you look into it and how it was validated, where this proof comes from, you'll be sitting there high and dry, scratching your head going, well, it's all lies and bullshit. What's this? To validate that we are in a solar system and it is reality, look at the sky over time. You will see the planets and other orbits around the sun. But that's the problem, Snackle. You don't see a full orbit around a sun. That's the issue, mate. You see the sun go over your head each day. That's it. And then it goes away. Comes up in the east, goes way in the west. That's it. So how do you claim that you've witnessed a full orbit to validate this claim?
And there's only been transits across the sun. Planets in the
and look at this, and look at him claim stack T-Dub, and our planet spins, which complicates things. Well, all it does is complicates things for you, because now you've just stacked another claim on that you've got to validate or verify or back up.
Claim stacking like crazy. Another one that just wants to sit in the side chat and type. Come on, guys. Open your mics.
I was going to say, it's 7:39. You've got about, 10, maybe 15 minutes and your production coming here. Like a freaking hurricane.
Oh, yeah, right, because the mute will have worn off.
Yeah. If he remembers.
What? Who's coming back?
And earlier.
Flattened destruction.
Oh, exciting.
He's
Can you see in your DM, T-Dub? Can you look? Yeah, sorry, Matrix.
Yeah, okay.
What did you...
All right. Yep, I'll have a look.
No, he was
sorry for
did his usual. No, you're right, mate. He did his usual thing, Jedi. Started monologuing, and when he Berserker put forward that we see too far, and naturally, with all these kids the last week and a bit, he couldn't say refraction quick enough. And as soon as he got pulled up on refraction, and you know what flattened destruction's like, he has to get his 4,000 word count in sub 3 minutes. He when I tried to pull him up on questioning his refraction, he had a full tilt meltdown. I was yelling at him, and it's just like, nah, mute. And then he thought it'd be clever to, in protest, he left the VC. So that's okay, if he wants to protest like that. And then he jumped into the side chat and started typing up that he won't be coming back in until he's unmuted. And all this, and it's just like, okay. And I went and I was cooking me breakfast at the time. And T-Dub's just going, hush, shut up, you're an idiot.
Does he think he's holding us to ransom or something?
I'm not coming back until you unmute me. Oh no!
That's what I said. That's what I said, bro. I said nobody's getting blackmailed here, right? You're not important enough.
That's funny.
Wait, so I just gave him the options. Wait the 40 minutes for the mute to wear off, or come and join in, and Matrix might feel polite enough to unmute you.
I said I would.
You guys believe the Earth is real?
The Earth is real.
Earth is real.
Yeah, it's real.
It's real.
Come on, you're a bunch of you're a bunch of sheep, bro. The Earth isn't real.
Yeah,
Earth isn't real.
The fuck?
Get real, dude.
The globe Earth isn't real.
No, Earth isn't real in general, dude. You guys are a bunch of sheeple.
So, what do you mean when you say real?
It doesn't exist.
Oh, so the Earth doesn't exist? So what am I standing on? What am I standing on?
You're standing on floor.
Okay, that's the Earth, right? The grass and the dirt.
No, but like, nah. What you're failing to consider is that you guys are like, do you guys think you're so intelligent by saying like the Earth is flat? But dude, you guys still believe in the Earth.
Yeah, but you know water? No?
It's like we're not on the planet, bro. We're on.
Is water real?
Do you know what water is?
Yeah, I know what water is.
Good, it exists, doesn't it? It's a physical thing, isn't it, water?
Is it real?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Good.
Yeah,
when you measure it on the surface, when it's contained and at rest, it's horizontal. Did you know that?
See, but like, what's you gotta consider though? That doesn't just
sunshine. Follow along. Did you know that?
Can you repeat the question?
Did you know that water was horizontal on the surface when contained and at rest?
I mean, no. Why?
No. So, for example, when you do your hygiene, you run your bath, and you get into a bath, you notice it's level on the surface, isn't it?
I mean, not really. I've been boating before. It's like
not
very.
when you contain
No, I've been boating before. It's like it's very ripply. It's very ripply. I've been boating before.
He's going to talk again. I'm trying to point something out really simple to you. Personally, doesn't understand what reality is. Water's horizontal on the surface, isn't it?
Dude, it's not flat though. It's not flat. I've been boating before. I've been on a boat. It's ripply.
Stupid.
The Earth is black. The Earth is black.
Horizontal, you silly little boy. It's a straight line from left to right, isn't it?
Dude, it's not. It's horizontal direction. That's not flat. It's not flat,
horizontal is a straight line from left to right, isn't it?
It's a direction.
No, yeah, perpendicular to vertical.
Sure, we don't live in a two-dimensional world, though, dude.
What the 3 dimensions are, don't we?
Yeah, there's like depth.
Well done. So you understand that when you contain, shut up. When you contain a body of water, like for example in your bath, it can be measured with tools while you're
talking. To the x-axis, not the y-axis, buddy.
Just the dumbest fuck in here, aren't you?
Pumpkin, how about instead of listening to respond, you listen to learn? At the moment, you're just flapping your gums for the sake of making noise. That's all. How about you listen to what Jedi says, and now you're talking through me? How about you listen to what Jedi says first, and then you can respond?
You all right? You having some kind of meltdown, Sunshine? I'm just trying to point out that when we use tools, right, we measure the surface of water to be horizontal on the surface, don't we? Okay.
It's not flat.
No, I'm going to continue. 70% of the surface of the water, of the surface of the Earth is water, isn't it? The seas and the ocean. What?
I don't believe the Earth is real, so I disagree with that.
Okay. At the moment, we're talking about water. Something that you fucking understood was real. Now you're talking about the Earth like it's not real. Should we, do you think, waste our fucking time with you?
Well, wait a minute. Maybe there's a chance he's ever been outside.
There's a good chance, yeah.
Have you ever been outside?
Blast from the past.
Obviously not.
Obviously not. Okay, well, get out. Open the door and go outside.
No, you can't. We're in a cage. We're in a cosmic zoo.
We're in a cosmic zoo. Is that real? Is it? Does that have a floor? Does it?
I mean, yeah, dude. It's like they're tricking you to think the Earth is flat, and in reality, we're in a cage. The Earth doesn't exist.
Dude, are your parents like really happy with you?
Yeah, why?
So the surface,
because
so the cage.
Go on, say that, please.
I'm just wondering the cage that we're in, because you were touching on it. So the cage, okay. So what's the geometric properties of the?
I mean, I don't know. I haven't been outside the cage ever because all our entire life.
No, inside the cage. Inside the cage, the floor inside the cage that we're on.
There's layers of like dirt, sediment, and like.
Okay. What's the orientation? What's the orientation? Is it distributed horizontally or is it distributed in some other?
I mean, that's a question I'd have to ask the zookeeper, which I don't have access to.
You know that animals in cages are very, very prompt of getting brainworms and parasites.
Yeah. Look, bro, if we're in a cage, like you say, right, we can tell you. No, we can tell you that the floor of the cage is planar.
Like,
yeah, but like it's kind of like a terrarium or like an ant farm. Like like a really good terrarium. Like the animals won't know that they're in a terrarium. You know,
flat.
Yeah, no, a terrarium can be like any shape.
Bottom.
Like you can make a terrarium out of a bottle. You can make a terrarium out of like pretty much anything.
Yeah, flat bottom, bro.
Isn't the terrarium real?
No, it's like it's a terrarium.
And then
like
if you put water in it, right? If you put a little section of water inside your terrarium, the surface of that water, when it's at rest, is going to be horizontal. Welcome to flat Earth, bro.
Exactly.
No, but even if you have a circular terrarium, the water would still be horizontal.
Yeah, welcome to
flat Earth.
The surface will be flat, horizontal, level, if you will. So you agree? Water's
mountains.
Mountains, yeah. Well done, mountains.
Yeah, no, but you gotta consider the Earth doesn't even exist. You know, like I'm arguing with a bunch of sheeple out here.
Projection.
So when we say
you believe a non-existent Earth, you believe an Earth that doesn't even exist.
Hey, settle down. Hey, relax, man. So when we're talking about Earth, we're just talking about the experienced physical reality. Right, we're not saying that it has an overall size or an overall shape or anything like that. We're just talking about experienced physical reality and how we can measure the surface.
So experienced reality. So like, would the guys who supposedly went to the moon be on Earth then?
Well, that's their claimed experience. That's not my claimed experience. They have to support that claim.
I mean, they have footage, they have videos and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's photos and videos of Bigfoot too, so I guess he's real.
I mean, big monkeys do exist. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily doubt it, but you got to believe the Earth is real. It's like it's arguing to a wall. You know what I mean?
Bro, we don't believe the Earth is flat. We know it's flat.
Dude, no, you believe it's flat because it doesn't even exist.
The only thing that does not exist is the imaginary curve in your mind.
Dude, buddy, it's there's some
that is why we say we know the Earth is flat, because we cannot find that imaginary curve. It's not there when we go out.
Have you ever seen a horizon? But like, anyway, the Earth doesn't even
horizontal. Exist. It's called horizon. That's why it's called horizon, bro.
I mean, I want you to survive the room just to prove that. But like the Earth doesn't even exist.
Bro, you shot yourself in the foot. Horizon. It means horizontal. It's not curved.
Prove the etymological link, dude. Lee and Lee, they sound the same, but they're different last names. One's European and English, and one is Asian. But just because they sound
the horizon is horizontal. The airplanes. That's why they are called airplanes. Fly on a plane. Even NASA.
Bro, television, brother.
Their equations.
Bro, television? They're telling us a vision.
NASA tells you they assume non-rotating when they derive the equations or plane.
I mean, dude, I would really like you to talk to like a aerophysicist or like an aeronautical engineer, and I mean, like I would really like you to talk to them, but it doesn't even matter because the Earth doesn't even exist.
Can we stop talking about myself and yourself and talk about the facts which you can provide us, please? If you have,
I mean, dude, it's fine, bro. It's fine. It's fine, dude. You guys don't accept any of the globe Earth facts. So you're not going to accept any of the true facts either.
Fox.
Dude, bro, go to any university and ask an aeronautical engineer. But dude, go to a sniper. Go to like anyone who's shot a sniper rifle before, and
been there, done that.
Dude, do you not think that we were? Dude, do you not think we were all brainwashed by this ideology?
I mean, you're brainwashed by this ideology. You still believe the Earth is real.
What? That water's flat?
Buddy, I've been on a boat. Water isn't flat and moves.
So have I, dude. Yeah, those are waves.
Yeah, it's not flat.
Water at rest. Okay, have you ever been on a frozen pond?
Yeah.
Okay, what's that? Is that an arch, an ice arch, or is that flat?
I mean, the one I went on was pretty bumpy, like, because there was rocks in the ice.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Dude, there's rocks on the ice. Why? There's frozen over rock. Why?
Okay, I didn't ask you if there was rocks on the ice. I'm sure there's skate marks in the ice, too. I'm sure there's holes in the ice for the people who are fishing.
There wasn't any skates or fishing pools.
Okay, what I asked you was, I didn't ask you if the surface had rocks embedded in it. I asked you if it was an ice arch. Was it an arch?
I mean, no, like like perfectly geometric.
I don't think you're mean. Okay, well, if nothing exists, how the hell are we having this conversation?
No, that's not what I said. Hold on, that's not what I said. I said I don't think perfect geometric shapes really exist in nature.
Dude, I haven't brought up perfect geometric shapes, have I?
No, an arch is a geometric shape, isn't it?
It's time for the question.
The St. Louis arch is a geometric object. It's not perfect.
Yeah, old horse.
It's within the design parameters and the design margin of error.
Of what?
How is the question from Matrix? Which field of science?
Oh, the arch.
Which field of science deals with shapes? Pumpkin.
I mean, a lot of fields of science do, don't they? Like physicists deal with shapes, engineers deal with shapes. A lot of them are.
Identifying shapes in the first place.
Yeah, but like you're not going to find a perfectly square tree.
Engineers also speak different languages. Engineers also write. They also type on keyboards.
Yeah, I know.
You're avoiding the question, dude. Identifying shape isn't science.
Exactly. Pumpkin, that's a trap question. No field of science deals.
Come on, bro.
No field of science deals with shapes.
You still believe the Earth is real? Like, come on, bro.
No field of science geometry deals with shapes.
Bro, like, you guys genuinely still believe the Earth is real? I find that laughable, bro. You guys have been brainwashed by Big Flat Earth.
Yeah, okay, bro. Yeah, reality's brainwashed me.
Bro, let me know when you get past the ice wall, buddy.
I didn't say anything about an ice wall.
I know.
Hold on.
Like, where's the ice wall? Where's the ice wall?
Well, it doesn't exist because
straw manning. That's straw manning.
Yeah, you're right. It is straw manning. Glad you recognized it.
Yeah.
But the Earth isn't real, anyways.
Well, how the hell are you talking about ice falls then?
Dude. Dead. Come on. Dude, it's because a lot of flat earthers believe in ice fall. So I was making like an idiom. Let me know when we get past the ice fall.
So a stereotype.
No, you're right. Now they've given up on all the idea of maps and positioning things in general. Like the 24-hour sun ended a lot of modern flat Earth.
No,
how the world looks.
No, bro. No, bro.
Yeah.
It was before that.
Where are people relative to each other? The Earth isn't real. It's just a big lamp.
All right, Pumpkin. Bye-bye. You get muted. Ice Fish will do the coping for you for a little bit. Okay? Maybe regroup.
I don't think I'm willing to. I think someone else should.
Well, why'd you butt in? You forget Ice Fish JJ. Too cold. That Will Duffy, the guy who set up this dude's weekend down in Antarctica, said that the sun observation had nothing to do with whether or not the Earth is a ball or not.
That's not
true. Did you miss that part of the soap opera?
The reason they went on the expedition is because they both agreed that would be a determining thing on whether or not it's a sphere, whether or not it's flat. Will Duffy and the other people that went on.
Will Duffy's a globe. Yeah, Will Duffy's a globe-tard dude. The megachurch pastor.
So flat Earth. So if somebody's a flat earther, they then they then test it out.
So not us then, JJ. So not us. So not us then, JJ. JJ, was that our standard? Did everybody here agree to this prior to them going there?
No, but you're using him as a standard of falsifying it as being relevant.
No, I'm not. No,
or whoever it was that just said what he said about
that's between those two. That's between them.
That guy is a globie.
Okay,
listen, JJ.
If they made fall back on.
Listen, bro. Hey, bro. If they made that agreement between themselves, that's on them. It had nothing to do with us, bro.
No. I was saying that because either someone had said, "Oh, do you know what Will Duffy said after the experiment?"
Yeah, Will Duffy. Who was Will Duffy? Hey, dude, you have an inability to have actual conversations. So who was Will? Yeah, you do. Who was Will Duffy?
He was a flat earther and a preacher.
Wrong, bro.
Wrong. You're wrong.
He's not. Wasn't a flat earther, bro.
Well, he became a flat earther.
You're an idiot. You're wrong again.
He's not. Limerick, you couldn't be more wrong about every claim that you make. What are you doing?
He's a young Earth creationist, Christian glober.
And a convicted
criminal,
convicted by the FBI, by the justice.
Why did he not believe in it?
Convicted.
He does. What are you talking about? He went down there. No, he went down there to check. Okay, why don't you just make a claim and then back up the claim? That's where we're at this stage of the game. What are you doing?
What?
Make a claim.
That the 24-hour sun is incompatible with the mainstream, or what was mainstream, any conception of a map that is a flat plane and not a projection of a globe.
You're here in a place that doesn't claim any map, and the azimuthal equidistant projection is a projection of a globe. So, are you saying that the azimuthal projection of a globe is now debunked?
No, I'm saying the reason you can't claim a map or find a map is because there is no way to map it. It makes no sense on a flat plane. So we have these projections of globes onto maps and all this because it works. It works. It's true.
Okay, tell me how it works.
Map it onto flat surface.
Tell me how it works. Where'd they get the measurements from?
You know what works means? The measurements line up.
Okay, great. You show me how they can prove that.
So if you drop something and then measure how fast it takes to hit the ground, and then you measure in bits how fast it travels, then you could get to something of a downward acceleration.
Dude, you're a clown. You just went ahead and just destroyed yourself. What? That doesn't make any sense.
And then you can see something is pulling something inward.
Really?
Really? Prove that.
Down.
Disagreed with Einstein. That's brilliant.
Okay, well, I'm trying to explain.
I know.
Basic.
Go for it, Jitter.
you disagree with Einstein. You're saying that the Earth is...
Einstein, the famous flat earther. Got it.
No, dude, right? You're making a claim that, I don't want to be rude, it's 110 years out of date. Right, mass attracting mass, the force of the Earth pulling the object down at a rate. Einstein came up with a new idea. It's no longer that, right? It's a space-time fabric. You understand how that works?
Yeah, it's irrelevant to what I'm talking about.
Okay, then. You continue with your not really a hypothesis, because that's what we're going to ask you for.
What do you mean? The point is, you could test hypothesis, and then it could be confirmed to be true, and then you would accuse it of being affirming the consequent. So then it's like
no.
Then if you were to derive 9.81 out of something else, then you would say, "Oh, you just back manufactured it." But the point is, you can't measure. You can't put a map that works. Stay flat with that as a flat plane that incorporates what we see with the sun.
Straw man, and now you're starting to attack a straw man. That's really weird.
The point was you cannot build a functioning map of a flat plane of Earth that reconciles what we see.
What do we see? Things falling to the floor.
We see a 24-hour sun. We see the sun set in one horizon and then close in the other. We see the trajectory of where it is.
Rambling at this point. Why don't you stick to one claim at a time, and then we'll go through this, because at this point you're gish galloping and rambling. Stick to one thing.
Okay, yeah, the trajectory of the sun and its path and this stuff we see above us cannot be.
What is the trajectory of the sun? No, I don't want you to tell me what it can't do. Tell me about the trajectory of the sun. What is it? Can you measure it?
Well, on a globe, you can. You can see.
Okay, show me how that's done. Show me how that's done.
It's called sending lights and back and forth from satellites. Like, it's not that.
Oh my gosh, dude! No, you're just making stuff up as you go. Now at this point, I mean, it's kind of pathetic.
Not making stuff up. That's the thing that happens.
We're talking about the sun, and you said satellites shooting lasers back and forth. Wasn't really addressing what we were talking about now, was it?
How do we know how far things are? How do we know?
No, you were talking about the sun. Hello?
Yes.
You were talking about the sun and its path, right?
Right, yes. And the relative pathway around yes. How it would make sense. How you can confirm where things are. And again, you can test. Yes.
You like fucking talking, don't you? My God, shut up. Oh, it's really impossible to talk.
You got a point to make?
I've got several. You just keep rambling on and on. I mean, what was the last thing you said? What was the last thing you said?
That I said? That if you take lasers,
the sun moves.
What? I was getting interrupted. How the sun?
You told us the sun moves. You said trajectory of the sun. So yeah, the sun moves,
relative to our observation. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So you see, it's called sunrise, sunset, where it goes, when you see it versus when other people see it, stuff like that.
Yeah, so I can theoretically stand within the Arctic Circle and see the sun circle around me above the horizon for almost 3 months of the year.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense in a flat surface.
What do you mean?
The sun is a lamp that's flying around the place.
Hello. All I can see is the sun moving around the observer. Now you're saying day and night. Well, I'm talking about seeing the sun above the horizon for 3 months of the year. Why do you think people experience day and night?
Sunlight.
Sunlight. Oh, God, you're really not good at this, are you? What causes day and night in your model?
Light, sunlight.
Okay, so it's got nothing to do with the rotation of the Earth.
Yes, that affects how much sunlight you get. That affects how much sunlight you get.
All you said is sunlight. Sunlight. What causes day and night? Sunlight, he says. Would it be the rotation of the Earth?
No, but the rotation is not what causes day and night.
It's literally like trying to teach a child their own fucking story.
The rotation.
The rotation of Earth isn't what causes day and night.
It's not. my point was it's not the cause of the dayness. Like light comes from the sun.
I hate to break it to you. That's what they're telling. That's what's in the books, dude.
No. Yes, in another
distant
sense,
star,
you can say the
floating
rotation
away
of the
from
sun.
distant stars, spinning day and night.
You could say yes, the rotation of the sun or the Earth.
Okay, so it is or it isn't.
Causes a cycle.
You're
a
complete dude. You're being
because if you're
dishonest.
spinning around, yes, it's spinning around. It causes you to shift in and out of the line of sight of the sun.
Line of sight of the sun. Okay, can you prove this now?
Can I prove which part?
My God, what you just said is it the cause the day and night?
The thing we just reminded you of.
That the view of the sun and how whether or not sunlight's reached the surface causes sunlight.
No.
Yes, you can prove this. It's called looking at when things are lit up. You can see when things are lit up. Look at where the sun is relative to you.
You're intellectually bankrupt, sir.
And then you can see when it cuts out and see where else it is relative to you. And then you can look, if you really want to be creative, you can look up.
That's
and
illogic.
You can look at the moon. You can look at when is it lit up.
How can I say? How can I say where the sun is?
There's a shadow on planets. There's a shadow on the moon that is a perfect circular shadow.
Can we deal with the other claim? Don't claim stack. Hey, bro,
you cannot have
one point
that
at a time, bro.
If
one
you do not
point
have
at a time. Hey, bro.
a spherical thing blocking this light source.
Hey. How do I see the sun's relative position to me, right? If I can't see it.
Well, you can measure how far it takes, how long it takes, light to reach you, and how long it takes for you to cut out. And if you know when someone else can measure it, then you just triangulate that. Like, I don't know, like, it's not rocket science.
Yeah, it's not rocket science. No, you're absolutely right. So, can you do this then?
Can I do what?
Triangulate.
Triangulate what?
Well, you said we can measure lots of different positions. We can measure time. I'm presuming this is something that you haven't, right?
But when I say we, it takes more than one person.
Okay, so who are these people that have done this?
Astronomers.
Okay, which ones?
Space agencies,
show me the information.
Companies.
Sorry, excuse me. Can you show me the information you're basing your story on, please?
It's a collective of the.
I don't care how many fucking people are involved. If it's 1, 2, miss a few, a lot. I just want the information that you're basing the story on. Obviously, hold on. Obviously, you've seen this information before, right?
I've seen people report this information. Yes.
Yeah, good. So
variations of this. What?
Good. Can we see that then?
Which information do you want?
The one that you're basing your story on about measuring.
I'm not basing it off of a singular piece of information. I'm not basing it off of a singular piece of information.
Okay, give us one of them. Just give us one. How about just one of them?
Of what?
Measurements of this angular relationship to the surface of the Earth.
Measurements of the angular of the surface of the Earth.
Yeah, again, the story that you said.
Because what you're telling us, just one.
Okay.
Quick.
Find something. Kind of relative.
Yeah, Google it quick.
I mean, I posted data in here before.
Interesting, dude. That's lovely. We want this now.
And they just didn't want to look at it. They didn't want to interact with it.
Don't care about the past. Let's all, forget about that. It's all water under.
You keep asking me to do this, and then you delete it, and then you ask again, and you delete it.
What you said that you could do because all of these people.
I'm doing it again. Look, I've done this before, and it got deleted, so I'm doing it again. While I'm doing it, you're narrating. You cannot be pushed. No. Okay, I'm going to look up.
Brother, you're talking. You're talking while you should be getting data. Just get the data. Don't talk. Just get data.
Off you go. That's all we want. Don't want a story about what happened before, blah, blah, blah. Now, I'll unmute you. Just get the data. We can talk amongst ourselves until you come back.
Dude, you have this collective to draw from. You should have a plethora.
Hold on. If you
You know
want
what
to
a
get data,
plethora is?
no, hold on. I'm not going to listen to a chorus of people moaning, like bitching and moaning, when I am doing this because
Or listen to you bitch and
I've
moan.
already posted it.
Awesome stuff. What is it?
You guys had
What is it?
deleted it. So I don't want to hear it. If you want me to find more spoon-fed data to you, then let me get it and stop whining while I do it.
Excuse me, annoying little child. I just want the information that you're basing your claim on. That's all I want.
I told you, it is not based off one piece of information.
Okay, then go and get me one piece of information. Putting the jigsaw together, can't we? So go and get one.
Again, it is not. I can get you one thing.
Yeah, go.
But that's not going to prove something in an abstract. So what is the value of giving you one piece of information?
You don't understand. I said go and get one. We'll start there because I understand that you've got so much information, but it'd be stupid of us to request you go and get all of it now. Just go get one.
No. A series
Hey, Ice. This would be like you saying, "Hey, the Yankees are the greatest team of all time," and it's like, "Oh yeah, why do you say that?" Well, I have a plethora of reasons. Okay, give me one. Well, it's just the whole collective nature of the Yankees. Well, name one player. Well, why do I need to name one player? They're all great.
Okay, well the answer.
You sound like an idiot.
I've already sent data.
You sound like a drunk at a bar who
I've already sent
rattling
data.
all sports stats that he's pulling out of his arse.
I've already sent data. You know why you can't look at it? You know why you can't look at it?
Because the chat deletes every 4 hours. Go over to the main server.
Where is it?
There you go.
So post it again.
Yeah, I need to get it again. I don't know if it's not easy.
Dude, we just reminded you what causes night and day in your paradigm. Don't act like a smart guy now.
No, light causes night. Lack of day, and lack of light causes night. Rotation.
Right, Jim Morrison.
Stop trying to defend yourself. Just go and get something.
Oh my God.
What you spoke about.
I'm trying to, but you guys are bitching while I'm doing this.
Talking.
Okay. No, I'm not. I'm gonna stop talking, but I don't want to hear bitching about this.
Tell you what.
If you bitch about this, I'm just gonna leave.
You'll never stop talking.
Right. I do what I did in the first place, which is
better start bitching then.
Good evening.
Oh, hello. Yeah, I was just saying. I mean, he's making a promise. If we bitch, then he's going to leave. I mean, what a great offer.
Oh, that's quite good, actually, thinking about it.
But there's people we can talk to. Yeah, while he's finding this amazing information, it'll be great.
It's always Ice JJ Fish. Every time I come in here, he's doing his sea lion bit.
It's like trying to catch a jelly with a fishing line. It's impossible.
Yeah, in their paradigm, day and night happens because there's a spinning ball.
Yeah, but light. It's light in the day and not at night.
He's trying to save face since that was it took two of us to remind him of that 20 minutes ago. And then he goes, no.
Hey, Level Lioness, check out. I just tagged you in a screenshot. You were there for that conversation about reciprocating zenith angles in a theodolite that Ricardo was making, that he said he did. Do you remember that the other day?
Yes.
So last night he admitted that he made it all up because he didn't want to be proven wrong. There's screenshots of it.
No way.
So this was all a lie? Yeah, sorry.
100% a lie. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's great. I love that.
Quick question: what are you guys gonna do when there's commercial flights to like space, and then people will be able to just go up there like a bus?
What's up there? What's up there?
But I'm asking, like, what are you gonna do once that happens?
What is up there?
Like, once commercial flights to like space, like what fucking Katy Perry did, are available.
So you just kind of go up and come back down like a Cedar Point ride?
Yeah, and see.
No, I'm not doing that.
How high?
What if it was very, very cheap, like $20? Would you do that?
Yeah, I'll tell you what. If it was 20 quid, how high did she go?
So you're willing to pay 20 quid to go up there and
how
see the
high
curve?
did she go?
I don't know how high she went. I'm just asking you if you would do it.
All right, dude. I'll cut the story short. She didn't go high enough to perceive the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, I don't care about Katy Perry. She's a retard. I'm just asking you. Would you go up to space to see it?
How deep do I need to go to perceive the curvature of the Earth? If it wasn't Katy Perry's outage.
No, I'm saying if it was commercially available to everyone, it was very cheap. Would you do it?
Yeah.
Okay, so what are you going to do when that day comes?
Then I'm going to go
have nothing. You'll have nothing to discuss anymore. You'll see the curve. You'll come back and be like, "Shit, it's not flat." And then you're going to be like, "What am I going to do anymore?"
Hello?
Like I have nothing to do with my life.
You asked a question, didn't you? Do you remember? About fucking half an hour ago.
Yeah. What are you going to do then?
So you asked a question about what would happen if I went up into space. Very simply, I'd look back down on the Earth, wouldn't I? And
let's say you saw a curve. What would you do then?
Okay, so I see a curve now. Well, okay, this hypothetical is getting great. Okay, so I go up in space and I look at the Earth and I see a curve. Ooh. And
then you're still going to believe the Earth is flat?
Well, that's the way it measures. But this is a hypothetical, isn't it? Your story.
It is. It's a hypothetical. You see the curve, you see the ball, you see everything.
All right, hello? Within the law of your story, the Earth's a ball, isn't it?
A sphere or whatever.
Yeah, okay. So within the law of your story, it's like going to Middle Earth with you fucking. So yeah, okay, in the law of your story, when I go to space in the law of your story, I will turn around and see the sphere Earth that's in the law of your story. Wow.
Okay. And then
that's
what?
a hypothetical.
And then what? Would you admit you were wrong?
Hypothetically will be a sphere. In your hypothetical.
And then what? Would you just continue your life the same way, or would you actually believe?
Hey, Mighty, shut up.
Would you change your ways?
Mighty,
would you not stay in your echo chambers and continue this cult? Would you continue on with your lives?
Projection noted, Mighty. Hey, Mighty, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Thank God your ears are operational.
Yeah,
okay, so I'm guessing this.
My brain is also
use them now. Use them. Well, you're brainwashed. So listen.
Why do you think I'm brainwashed?
I'm going to explain it to you right now.
What did I say that made you believe that I'm brainwashed?
The Katy Perry story. So you go up from this launch pad in Florida, I'm guessing, correct?
Yeah.
So what are you going to see?
I don't know the details. I'm saying if it was like.
Okay, dude. Let me ask you a question. You brought up Katy Perry.
Yeah.
Good God, sir.
Yeah.
So you're going to see.
I'm just a sir.
I'm praying that you'll shut up. So the ball, I already did. I did beyond try. So this ball you're saying, Florida's covering the majority of it, correct?
Covering the majority.
Yeah, now he plays stupid. Smart guy plays stupid. Katy Perry and Gayle King look down and they see way beyond the launch pad they cameth from. And they see Florida covering this big ball, right?
I don't know why you're so obsessed with Katy Perry. I just brought it up as an example.
You brought her up, fanboy.
As an example, yeah.
Why are you obsessed with her?
No, I brought it as an example. It was an example to a commercial.
Okay, and I'm following up on your example, as you say. Example. Good God.
Example.
You're proving you're unable to have an actual conversation. I'm pointing out that you're going to look down, see a ball, and see Florida covering the majority of it.
Why?
Because that's where they launched from.
So what?
Well, how the hell, if Florida's taking up that much space, are you going to fit all the other continents and oceans and seas?
Well, technically, if you would go higher up, you would see more.
Okay, no, we're talking about this. What you're failing to realize is just because you see a ball...
Yeah.
You've eliminated the opportunity that curvature could have come from something else. And if you're able to use your brain and use what you're seeing, Florida below, as a reference and see how much that's covering of the ball, then maybe you'll realize that it's not actually the curvature of the Earth you're seeing.
Why would you see?
So I hope you can save up 20 quid. I hope you can save up 20 quid and make that observation yourself.
I don't need to waste 20 quid.
So otherwise, it's just a desperate appeal to the future. You're unable to formulate any thought. You're brainwashed.
But that's the thing. I already believe that it's a sphere. You don't. So would you?
Yes, that's all you. I used to, and that's all you can do is believe in it.
So you would. So you would.
You believe the Earth is a flat plane?
You're a dipshit, dude.
All right, hold on.
They've been promising space tours.
Why are you so obsessed with Katy Perry? And like, why are you getting mad?
You brought her up, and I'm not mad. I pity the fool.
Do you like her songs or something? Why are you so obsessed with her?
Would you mind?
She's an all right dancer, but
no,
would you mind if I repeated your argument back to my friend? Would you mind if I repeated your argument back to you?
All right.
For example, if you went up into space and you turned around and saw a flat Earth, what would you believe?
I would be like, oh, damn, the Earth is flat, and then I'd continue my day as if nothing happened.
Awesome stuff. So this is just hypothetical, right? You've not been to space, have you?
No, I don't want to go to space because like it's too expensive now. But if it was cheap, yeah, I would do it.
Yeah, you would. All right.
Yeah.
But this isn't the standard of evidence that convinced you that the Earth was a sphere, right?
Well, it's yeah, like there's enough evidence for me to believe that the Earth is a sphere.
Hold on, it's like you're not listening. All right, you just told me that you didn't go to space. All right, so this isn't the standard of evidence that convinced you that the Earth was a sphere because you didn't do that. Yeah. So politely, what was the piece of evidence that convinced you the Earth was a sphere?
There's a lot of things. I think that the sphere model makes more sense than the flat Earth model. That's basically it.
That's not telling us what convinced you. What was the one thing?
That was the thing.
One piece of evidence.
That all of our observations make sense on a sphere, and they don't make sense.
No. Slow down. You're painting with a broad brush. One piece of evidence. What was the one piece of evidence that led you to believe that Earth is a globe? That's what Jedi asked you. Please answer the question.
Yeah, sure. It wasn't one piece of evidence. It's a lot of evidence.
Okay.
He asked you for one piece.
You can't based on one piece of evidence base your whole.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. What was the one? Yes, you can. One piece.
That's the definition of a straw man.
That's not how it works.
You're asking for straw man.
No, he said model. I'm quite happy to take model at the moment.
No, but that's still a straw man. It's not.
He said model.
A few little ones, and then you get the one, and it's like the forward.
Let me give you an analogy. An analogy to what you're saying. I'm a detective, okay, and I walk into a crime scene. You're saying, oh, but there's a note on the ground. Oh, so on that note, you base that he's the murderer? No, you have to look at the smoking gun. You have to look at the door that was open, the cameras, documents, whatever. That's how you base your substantial claim.
Okay, so you've listed a number of evidence. You've listed a number.
Right, we get it. No, dude, you said the model explains quite well, right? Yeah. It convinced you, the model.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what specifically about the model? Like eclipses? What about it?
Everything. All of the observations, all of them.
All of the observations. Yeah. So like the lunar eclipse, for example.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, well, lunar eclipse is one of them. It's not the lunar eclipse.
I know. Yeah. All right, we're just going to talk about this one thing. Stop getting carried away.
We'll do that. I just need to take a phone call, so 1 second.
Oh, okay. No worries. Off you fuck.
This seems to happen more often than not. Oh, I'm cornered. I got to go take a phone call.
Well, this is the thing, isn't it? There's 1,000 things that I can mention. I'll name this and I'll mention that and all this stuff of this, that, and the other. Well, let's just talk about one thing. Let's see if we can start undoing that thread. No, because I've got other things, right? And there's thousands of things. All right.
Right. But it's like we can start with one thing and then move on to the next thing and so on and so forth. And that's what they just refuse to do. They just grab this big fat brush and go, everything. Paint and slop all over the canvas.
Oh, well. All right, whilst Mighty is away taking his very important phone. Icefish, have you come back with the information you said that was everywhere?
No, I was just going to ask if you could provide the information that led you to believe the Earth is a flat plane.
Yeah,
like
that's
one thing.
Yeah, so we do that all the time in here. Right, that's long distance observations.
The oil rig? It's the oil rig?
No, it wasn't the oil rigs for me because that's not my part of the world. But similar observations, right? Long distance observations, seeing things
like what?
France from England at distances between 25 to 35 miles. Across the south coast of England, between two piers, between Brighton and Worthing, distance 10 miles. Observation that I could see using these two references, approximately 30 miles. So we've all here started, I would have thought, with looking at the world. Now that's something that we can all do, right? So this is why we encourage you and others like yourself to go and test this claim. Go and see how far you can see. You'll be surprised. I was.
But that's not out of line with what a globe tells you. If you're at a depending on elevation, temperature, and air pressure, you will see different things.
Yeah, of course you will.
That's not out of line.
Okay. So when we make observations and we see beyond the claim, then that's going to start us asking questions, isn't it?
No, but you're not seeing beyond.
What do you mean not beyond?
You're not seeing beyond.
This
claim is the max.
So, for example, if I'm 8 foot above the surface of the water, a land mass that's 35 miles away that should be hidden by a horizon that's 3.5 miles away, but I don't see a horizon. I just see flat water until I see the coastline of France at the distance that I said just a moment ago. Then I don't. All I see is a country that I shouldn't be able to see over the curvature of the Earth according to the mathematics. Are you going to say there's reasons why I do see it?
Hold on a second. He just said something I can't gloss over because he said the same thing last night when he said he should be able to see China. You said that observation isn't beyond the maximum. That was this morning. I lost track.
Yeah.
So what was it?
It's like Global Gang or NPC Reset.
Well, if you go up, if you're looking at something, if you're looking at a landmass,
what is the maximum?
If you're looking at a landmass that has mountains or buildings, hold on. The maximum is theoretically.
You won't answer.
The maximum is theoretically infinite.
Yeah, I'm glad you witnessed that, Indio, because this Kiba guy's on a bender.
It's funny because the guy right after you, the Glover right after you, argued the exact opposite and said, "Hey, man, how far we can see is 100% based upon meteorological conditions, and we should not use it as evidence of flat Earth, and Glover should not use it as evidence of globe Earth." The guy right after you.
Yeah, if someone is saying meteorological conditions should not be considered, but he's saying they shouldn't be considered.
So that's the only consideration.
Well, they should be considered. Yeah, they matter.
Yeah, it's the only consideration. Does the curvature of the Earth you say exists? We don't see ever.
But those meteorological considerations, you have no idea what they are or how to even work with them.
I open my weather app and then it says visibility.
That uses the weather app is a
visibility 10 miles, dude. In my weather,
you're relying on people who use.
What do you mean? I'm relying on the measurements of the weather conditions of the day. The barometric pressure,
satellites and weather balloons from globe.
Satellites. So they're telling me my local visibility using a satellite, even though they've been doing that for like 200 years.
They use a collection of different things.
You're just making shit up. Don't do it, dude. I advise you.
They use a collection of different things to determine.
Oh yeah? Is that what ChatGPT just told you?
No. If you know how GPS works, then you'll know that is part of. Yes, you have GPS.
Dude, no, we're not doing the Alice in Wonderland. You're not doing your Alice in Wonderland shit. No.
How do you think we can see clouds? Like, have you ever looked at a weather report?
How did you go to GPS?
Wait. Have you ever looked at a weather report on the news? How do you think they get those images? How do you think they get those projections?
They're pre-generated.
Of where clouds are going, or where hurricanes are going. Where things in the sky that are going. the cloud maps, the heat maps.
How do you know those are accurate at all? Have you ever confirmed that cloud map represents the clouds are over
because
your
we
head?
because we can verify measurements with
Show me then.
observation.
Show me. This is a good Glober one.
Fine. How accurate is
Show me the verification that some weather satellite took a picture of some clouds and it was the same clouds were seen from the Earth. Go for it.
What?
Yeah, dude. That's the verification, dude, that you're talking about.
According to the net, no, that is not the verification I'm talking about. I'm talking about being able to see and predict and tell where things are in the sky, where weather is, where hurricanes are.
Yeah,
like
if you've ever gotten a
warning, a flood warning,
and now it's 5 o'clock and it still hasn't started raining. Okay,
well, it's been raining all day here. Like if you get a flood warning or a warning that there's going to be,
don't try to move the goalposts, fucktard. Okay, you just said they can predict it. I just gave you a specific example where they didn't.
Yes, but saying someone can predict something doesn't mean they can predict it 100% of the time with 100% accuracy.
But your argument was the predictability,
and they can over 80%.
How do you over 80%?
Over 90% in some cases.
I need the data for that. Post it. I need the data for that.
Posting it.
Yeah. Post the 80% data
over
accuracy right there. Post
up to 90. Yeah. 5 days.
Indio, you might be able to get all 21 Glober archetypes just out of this one person. Wouldn't that be fun?
You might be right.
Here you go. The reason you even open the weather app in the first place is because it is useful. It is accurate. It is roughly accurate.
Okay, I just told you. Yesterday, they said it would rain today at 10 a.m. It's supposed to rain for multiple days. This isn't like a thunderstorm or something. It's supposed to be a weather front. Okay, and supposedly they can see on a satellite. So it's supposed to start raining at 10. This morning when I woke up, they said it's supposed to start raining at 12. It is now 5:30, nearly 5:30. It still hasn't started raining. I looked on the weather radar. It's raining here right now. That's what it showed on the radar. It's still not raining. Why isn't it raining, dude?
Maybe where you are specifically, there is no storm clouds above. These things do not follow a hetero. They're not. They're not homogeneous. It's not like it's like everywhere is rained on in the same level. Like you'll find parts of a city that aren't being rained on, and other parts that are. Like it's not. That's. But the thing is, with who can predict this stuff? It makes no sense. It's like there's no way we can know. But somehow we got these machines in the sky.
Machines in the sky
get it over 80 to 90%. I posted it in the chat.
I said post data. Where's data? I don't see you posting any data in the chat.
Wait, so this is the thing. This is the thing about sea lining. You asked me to post the source.
Data. I asked you to post data.
Well, this cites the data.
Okay.
On the percentages, which cites more data, which cites data.
Percentages. I don't see anything in the chat, Icefish.
I did. If someone says, what's the data?
You're going on mute until we discern where your shit is.
I'm scrolling up and down. I can't find it.
Yeah, you're going on mute.
He does this. Says he's posted stuff, and I scroll for it. I never see it.
You will not be unmuted until you post something.
Wasn't he supposed to post something from earlier also? Isn't that what we were waiting for before?
Do you know what, mate? You're absolutely right. Yes, we were.
Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Now there's a list.
Something else from this plethora of information that he's got. Just one thing. Still waiting for one thing.
That's right. You asked for one thing. Yeah, absolutely.
You had one job. Where should I put it in the server? Should I put it all the way up top for maximum shaming? The list of people that are supposed to come back with stuff.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, he needs to be on the top, no doubt.
No, I mean the channel. I got to create the channel in the main
Yeah.
server. It'll be like all the way at the top. Important special info. Yeah, it should go right there.
Yep, for sure.
Okay, well, it looks like Mighty jumped out as well. He turned tail whilst we weren't looking. We have been joined, though, by the COVID-19 delusion. It's an interesting thing.
That's right.
Just to say,
I see Ice JJ Fish is looking like a really nice Mar-a-Lago face.
So what brings you to our channel then, Delusion?
I'm just here. I just wanted to hear what you guys were saying, see what's going on. That's all.
Okay. Well, we're saying that the Earth is measured flat. Water is a horizontal reference datum and takes up 70% of the Earth. So being as 70% of the Earth is horizontal, can't be a sphere. It's crazy, right?
I personally don't believe in either the globe or flat Earth model. I don't know what it is.
Okay, so what choices do you think that you have if it's not curved and it's not flat? What's next?
Oh, to me, I don't know. I let you guys hash it out, and then if I'm convinced by what you guys are saying, then maybe I'll make a choice. But up until I just don't have the ability to go up high enough to see what the Earth is.
Okay, don't need to go up. You can just measure the thing that you're standing
on. I don't know. Maybe, possibly.
You don't think that we can measure the thing that we're standing on?
I don't know.
And do it every single day? Quite a lot of people do it as a job of work.
I don't think it proves. I don't think it proves anything.
You don't think measurements prove anything?
I don't think you can prove if the Earth is flat versus globe.
Well, you understand that one has got a rate of change of slope and the other one doesn't.
Yeah, I just don't.
You don't understand, do you? Okay. Well,
I don't think I have the ability to prove it. So, but if I listen long enough, I might be convinced of one way or the other.
Yeah, I don't think that we're here to convince anyone. Maybe pushing you to maybe convince yourself.
Well.
But either way, there's other people in the chat. I see you've been joined by Moonrock as well. What's up, Moonrock? How are you? That's a nice PFP. What brings you to our channel? Please be friendly and unmute yourself and say hi. We always like to welcome new people. Okay. Well, screw you then.
Ran away. Scared him.
Yeah, that happens from time to time. I get it. Some people don't like having a finger pointed at them. They get shy. It's okay. Maybe they'll build up the courage to come back another time.
Just like me with viruses. People are afraid to look into it.
Okay, well, it looks like Icefish has posted something. So, I've unmuted you. You did post something. Now tell us how it's relevant.
Yeah, I mean, I think
if I recall correctly,
field of view, like, yeah, I heard what you were talking about with the guy, you know, how far would you have to go up? It's like 6 miles or something upwards. So, like, if you talk about field of view, you're going to have to go high. So, clearly, the best photo we have, or one of the best photos you can get, is when you go really far away, and you got one. We got more than one.
You're easily convinced, like easily fooled.
How do you even know that?
Is that
again? Yours was
no. I'm
yours was
asking you a question.
also
Why are you at?
you posted a video of an oil rig, and this is really
Yeah, you can go there and look at the oil rig. How do you know that when you go those things that you said or photos, that's what the Earth looks like?
because I'm looking at it. I can see.
How do you know that's what the Earth actually looks like? You've never seen it.
I mean, what else? Because that's how.
Well, I could say, hey, here's a picture of a unicorn, and if you've seen a unicorn before, I'm like, fuck, dude, that's not a picture of a unicorn. You can't even do that in this case.
Well, you say unless the picture is fake, you are seeing something, and you are seeing.
What do you mean fake?
Like, unless they're lying to you, Photoshop. Like it's like like they are.
You can just misattribute an image, right? They could have took a picture of a photograph of a painting.
Right? Yeah, that would be lying. Yeah, that's called faking, lying to you. That's saying, here, look, I lied about my position. I lied about what I'm photographing. I'm lying about where I'm going. I'm lying about it'd be Bernie Madoff type, but worse, on like a larger.
Worse.
Yeah. So.
Fucking people lost all their savings. Lying about space is worse than that.
You know how many people's savings are invested in space companies and space technology?
Well, that doesn't mean they don't make money.
And you don't think Bernie Madoff made money?
How many?
Are they going to space and grabbing money off the money tree?
Yeah, you got major companies. You got SpaceX.
Yeah, circle jerk, dude. It's a circle jerk economy. Congratulations, you figured something out.
Oh my God, Jesus!
They're not going into space to get shit valuable to sell it on Earth, are they?
Well, now there are plans for the moon for.
Okay, answer the question, dude. What's so hard?
There's a bunch of titanium on the moon.
What question? Yeah, there is actually materials on the moon.
Question
that's
was
what Trump is now approved.
Valuable, right?
Trump's administration has approved a moon train project. Okay. It's like ridiculous.
So India, is it a bad idea for us to go mine things off of different planets?
I want the question answered, or I'll mute all of you.
Oh, look at him go.
I feel like it was
3
Icefish
2
who said
1 Yeah.
Oh, thank God I wasn't muted.
No, not you, Vax's Wax. I'll mute you probably in 2 minutes. But
yeah, 15.
I'm kidding.
Dude, you always call me Vax's Wax. I was like, you're the only one that says that. Why do you say Vax's Wax?
Because
every time you say my name,
Vax are whack, dude. You didn't know that? Vax are whack. As in vaccines are whack.
Vag
oh,
wax.
No. Oh, okay. Because I know every time you say my name, you say Vax's Wax, and I always think it sounds funny when you say it.
I thought it was.
I thought that was your name. So he successfully changed it in my mind.
No, Vax Wax.
I don't want to know what that means.
Your volume is too low. Can you raise it?
Oh no, my name.
Your audio volume.
Who's too low? Not Vax. Is Wax, right?
He's a little low.
Gosh, he's really low for me. I couldn't possibly have turned him up.
Okay, so
they're saying you're low. They're saying you're low.
Like my point is, like I showed you an image, and it's like,
how do we?
You're denying. You have to deny what you're seeing with your own eyes. And
I'm seeing an image with my own eyes.
That says a lot. That says a lot. Like you show me an oil rig, I don't deny what I'm seeing.
Bro, you can go there and do it yourself. Okay, we have no referent in our mind from which to judge that image.
Yeah, but you didn't go there, did you?
But I've seen oil rigs before.
And I've looked in the telescope.
That's not
the Earth telescope.
And you looked at those oil rigs?
The fuck?
No. Have you seen the Earth through a telescope?
No. Have you seen those oil rigs?
Sorry, this is annoying. Do you understand the difference between an ordinary claim and an extraordinary claim?
Yeah, and the claim that
the one that you've given, I just needed a yes or no, and I got that. I don't need you to continue. Right, the one that you gave us is an extraordinary claim. The one that we gave you, the oil rigs, that's an ordinary claim because Anybody that's standing on the surface of the Earth can go to any location and observe such an observation. So your one is extraordinary. We're just asking you how you validated this extraordinary claim. Bloody hell, it's like it's not unreasonable, dude.
And Ice J.
You're using a map from Globe Earthers,
hold on, Ice J.
and you're calling this
Hold on a
extraordinary.
second,
Jesus
though.
Christ.
You're the last person that should bring up the incredulity about people lying. You literally sat in here and fucking lied for an hour and a half about a satellite not being able to communicate with a ground station because it was over the curvature of the Earth. You sat here and lied about it for hours.
No, I didn't lie. That's
a
accurate.
passive satellite, and they pick it up at 20 degrees. You're full of shit. You're a liar.
No, a satellite's put off because
we
of
looked up the satellite. We looked up the tracking stations. They pick it up at 20 degrees. That means the horizon can't be blocking it. Okay, and it's a passive satellite. So with no equipment on it, it's
what you
basically
gave
a
me
fucking
matched,
giant
what
disco
you gave
ball.
me matched up with the
Listen,
globe.
shut up, dude. It's basically a giant disco ball. Okay, so it has no equipment on it.
Disco ball.
Yeah, it's all it has on it is reflectors.
What does?
There's no equipment on it.
Got it.
And the ground station picks it up at 20 degrees. So it's well over the horizon.
And where does it cut? Yeah, and where does it cut out?
So you
What
sat
happens
in
to
here
it?
and lied for 2 hours.
didn't.
And now you're going to ask,
You said
why would they lie?
that it cuts out.
I find that just so outlandish.
It's not a lie. It matches the
Everything
globe.
you said for an hour and a half to us was a lie.
No, it wasn't a lie. It was true. And what you said confirms it.
You said that the satellite couldn't pick up the fucking ground station because it was blocked by the horizon. That's what you said.
No, I'm saying generally satellite curvature is
And
what
you said it
causes
matched the
satellites
globe
to get cut
perfectly.
off. Yes, eventually
No,
it gets
can't be
cut off
curvature,
entirely.
Ice J.
Yes,
They pick it up at 20 degrees, Ice J.
It gets cut. No, but then it cuts out eventually. Why and when?
Because they're pointing it up at 20 degrees, Ice J.
No.
It's called a fucking unidirectional antenna.
No, when it cuts out from the ground station, when
It's
the
a
signal cuts out,
unidirectional antenna.
when it cuts out from the ground station, because it does go out, it does go further in. It does travel away, right?
You said it gets blocked by the horizon. It loses signal.
Yes, eventually, yes.
Hold on. It loses signal 20 degrees above the horizon. So it's not the horizon.
It can lose signal. No.
Oh, God, he's an idiot.
Oh, my God.
No, you're trying to cover up your goddamn lie. You sat in here and made shit up for an hour and a half. We all heard it recorded. You're full of shit. You're a liar. And now you're asking us, why would they lie?
You're saying I'm lying about something
Are you
you're
in on
claiming.
the conspiracy?
I did
Doesn't
not
take
know.
a conspiracy. Just
Oh
takes
my
a bunch
God.
of fucking numpty globe zealots.
Actually, by definition, a bunch of people collaborating to lie and create fake shit on an order of magnitude where you have the people making the satellite images, the people making the actual data, the people that work in the institutions, the people that work in the government, the people that work for these private space companies, all the astronauts, all the engineers who are actually part of the launching, all the people who claim to be taking the first-hand data. All of these people you are claiming, or would necessarily, you don't want to say it because it's ridiculous, but they would have to be lying. And
Demonstrate
it would have to be a massive Bernie
they would have to be lying. Okay,
with countless, hundreds of thousands of people.
That Ice
Bernie Madoff type thing. That is insane.
Okay, now you're muted. Now that you're done with your soapbox, you said this group of people, all these people would have to be lying. We're going to probe whether that's true or not. Okay? We're going to probe whether that's true or not. All those people have to be lying. We're going to go through those groups one by one. Okay?
You wouldn't have to have a whole mess of people lying. You would only have to have key people that are at the heads of that lying, and the people underneath can be working on projects.
Ice J Fish
Right,
thinks
exactly.
like who's never probably worked a job in his goddamn life doesn't know how any fucking organization works. You only know about your fucking job. That's it. The goddamn
if you know about other
don't know
people's
where
jobs,
they keep the cleaning shit for the bathroom. It's not a
if you know about other people's jobs in a corporation, you're probably going to get fired because they're wondering why you're not doing your work.
And the fucking secretary for the CEO doesn't know where the frickin' the vice president's secretary keeps her stationary, right? Nobody knows what each other's doing. Okay? The idea that it takes some vast conspiracy is, quite frankly, it's an immature take, dude. You don't know how anything works.
It's the only defense they have.
This is comical.
It's comical that you can't. Well, I mean, why would the engineers, the people that say design a rocket, why would they be required to lie? What would they be lying about?
Did I say engineers?
Yeah, you did.
Who designed the rockets?
You said engineers. What engineers are you talking about?
I listed a number of specific people and companies, organizations. I listed specific types of organizations, companies, and people that would all have to be lying.
Companies and organizations don't lie.
Yes, if a company, if there's a company,
lie.
If there is a satellite if there's an organization that is a satellite company that builds a satellite to go into space to hover around the Earth, and that is their whole that is fun. That is the premise of their entire company. Then they are lying. Bernie Madoff. Why do you need? I was lying.
No.
So yes.
Ice J.
I would be lying.
Quickly. Listen, lying implies intent. Corporations can't have intent. They don't have feelings. Okay.
No. By definition, no. If you have a number of people that are incorporated, this is where conspiracy comes in. This is where the conspiracy part comes in. A corporation is people working together, incorporated.
So let's talk about the people then.
So hold on. So if you have people incorporated,
let's talk about those people.
Working together at a scale of thousands.
Let's inquire whether those people have to lie, dude.
In companies,
stop trying to filibuster with
thousands
bullshit.
of people are incorporated together in a space satellite company.
You know what an NDA is?
They are part of, by definition, a conspiracy.
Okay,
if a corporation's main premise, is all lies.
Fucking hell,
I'm being very generous in letting you fucking yap, dude.
It's basic common sense. So I want to see some evidence.
Okay. Yeah, listen. Anything involving two or more people is technically a conspiracy. So when you say, "Hey, baby, want to go out to the movies?" That's a conspiracy. Okay. So
correct.
Don't play that game.
No, that's accurate.
Next.
That's accurate.
Who is
the
required?
issue here is the scale.
Okay, dude, stop.
What does he need to talk?
Who is required to be lying? Let's figure it out. Who has to be lying? Has to.
Okay, let's name one. Let's start from the top. Astronauts to begin with.
Okay,
right?
Yes, I agree. They'd have to be lying.
Okay,
only
so
the Apollo astronauts.
Now they're lying. Okay, good.
Only the Apollo astronauts.
Oh, so every other astronaut's not
they only see 3% of the ones that have gone to the moon. Of the Earth, they couldn't actually tell that.
But they orbit around the Earth.
Yeah, they can't tell that from their viewpoint.
Actually, you can. You can look at what's on the ground, and then you can see where you're going relative. If you keep going in one line, and then you make your way around again, then that is orbiting.
Line?
If you witness the crossing of this, yes. If the Earth is a globe, and you find yourself going in one orbital kind of sphere around the Earth, and you see,
how would you know?
And you do the circumnavigation because you can see the Earth's surface.
How would you see that from being on the ISS, dude?
Because you can see the Earth's surface below you, and you can all the expeditions that you asked for and all that stuff. Which
don't deflect to something else.
That is what they do.
Okay. You're not going to do it. There's going to be no gish galloping. I'm putting my foot down on this shit. There'll be no more gish galloping in this chat while I'm fucking here. So stop gish galloping. I want to know how they would discern that they're circling a globe from the ISS. I want to hear it.
Yeah, if you circumnavigate it.
How would they?
In a straight line.
Is circumnavigation a circle?
If you do it in many different directions, eventually you will create a circle.
There's no if.
Create a circular navigation around
question. It's in the name of the word, dude. Circumnavigate. Is it a circle?
Well, it's a travel around the.
It's a circle
or something.
It's navigate in a circle. It's not travel around the perimeter. It's just going a circle around something. Can you circumnavigate a chair?
Well, you can circumnavigate. Yeah, you can circumnavigate a rectangle.
You can circumnavigate a chair.
An ant does it. Yeah.
I said a chair.
A chair. Yes. If an
A chair
ant
sitting in the
crawls,
middle of your kitchen. Can you circumnavigate it?
if an ant crawls all along,
Why can't you
circumnavigate a chair?
Okay,
That'd
I'm
be
just
called
banning you.
measuring the.
You're gonna get banned from this chat forever, dude, if you don't answer this simple fucking question to any fucking normal person. A chair standing up in the middle of your kitchen. Can you circumnavigate it?
Depends on the shape.
Oh my god! Can you have a
Can you
circle on a flat
circumnavigate a
surface?
chair?
Yeah, as in walk around it.
Oh yeah, I mean the dimensions on the floor, like the legs. Sure.
What the fuck is wrong with
You're
your
asking me if I
brain?
can circumnavigate a chair in the living room.
Circumnavigation means
He
to
does not
navigate.
understand it.
I know he's bro.
I mean, the question is insane.
This guy ruins every fucking game of magical chairs or musical chairs.
Yeah, I know. Have you played musical chairs?
Look, I know what you're getting at. It's just it's ridiculous.
Do you? We're really unsure.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
We're not sure if you're picking up what we're putting down.
He ain't, dude. Circumnavigation.
You go
means to
around
navigate.
something.
Yeah, navigate in a circle. That's right. Circumnavigation. That's what it means. To navigate in a circle.
It doesn't mean you go in a fixed circle.
What is an unfixed circle?
Dude, when you're walking your dog, are you going in a fixed circle?
360 degrees.
Yeah, around the
It's
block.
different
Did I circumnavigate when I walk my dog around the block?
Yeah, but 360 degrees is not a shape.
That's a circle.
Thanks, Captain.
You can go.
360 degrees is a circle.
Have you been evaluated for mental illness?
Fucking shape.
And I'm being fucking
No,
serious,
but you
dude.
can travel 360 degrees, like around and go around, circumnavigate something, travel around
You
something,
can circumnavigate
and do it in a shape that is not a circle. Do you understand that?
Circumnavigation.
Like,
only
no, do you
requires
understand
one-
that? Like,
do you understand that circumnavigation only requires you go around some point? That's all it requires.
yes.
Okay. Can they be in the ISS just going around some point?
They can go around the Earth, yeah.
Technically, they're going around the center of the Earth, right?
They're going around the Earth, going around the sun.
How do you know? Yeah, you don't know any of that, dude. That's the thing you're trying to prove, okay?
No,
Chanting it again and again doesn't make it true.
What?
Chanting it, dude. You're just chanting it. They're going around the Earth.
No. I'm
They're
saying
going
that.
around
No.
the sun.
I'm pointing out that we know, like, for example,
You don't know.
the
No.
people in the satellites. You said, oh, maybe
Yeah, and I'm
they're not
asking you
lying.
how
or they're
they
not
know.
lying.
You still haven't told me.
No. The people in the ISS, maybe they're not lying, but if they circumnavigate the Earth,
Yes, they go around a fixed point. How that make the Earth a globe?
if you go in one line, and then you can track where you're going. So you go north from
How they're doing it?
North America. Go north to there.
The line is straight, bro.
And then
lines are straight.
I see. Let me give you some information.
Hold
that
on,
you don't
hold on.
know. Okay,
I'm
so
trying to explain something, and you don't turn left to
you
right,
don't know what you're talking about.
and then
We're
you
not gonna
end up
suffer
back where
fools.
you started.
Yeah, great. We're not suffering fools right now. Okay. According to Don Pettit, the ISS doesn't pass over the same place. It passes over the same place every 11 days. So they're not going in a circle. Okay? Right off the bat, according to them, the people that you're relying on, says we aren't going in a circle. Okay, so let's dispense with that. Astronauts in the ISS, namely Chris Hadfield, said the Earth from the ISS looks flat and beautiful. So we have some hostile witnesses here. Okay? So I want to ask you, given, again, that the ISS would only see 3% of the Earth, its field of view, that would be its entire field of view. No astronaut can actually see that entire 3%. They're going to see some fraction of that. They're going to see, I don't know, fucking 1/10 of 1%. How do they know the Earth's a globe? Simply from being on the ISS.
One, you map and chart what you see on
Did
the
they do that?
ground. You look down and
Did
you
they
take
do that?
notes. Yes, and you
Every
know what
single
they
one.
determined?
How many? How many did that? What was the technique? What did they do? Tell us what they did.
They do that all the time.
See, this is where we get the lying part
They
again.
do that all the time.
Yeah, I'm sure. And I'm going to ask you for the evidence of it, and you're going to go, go get that. And
I don't. No. This is look. If you want to claim, I can get you. Like, I don't have access to the live output of these satellites. I'm not.
If you want to
say that, if you want to claim, if you want to claim they're lying, if you want to claim they're lying,
I didn't claim anything.
Okay, well, if I don't
claim
have to,
they're telling the truth, dude.
If every time you say
they would
something,
know. You claim they would have to be lying.
I'm saying
they would know.
I'm saying they would have to be lying.
And I'm asking you to demonstrate
they were saying, if you were saying, if I said I saw and did X and I didn't do or see X, and I was part of an organization that was dedicated to
organization
saying we did and saw
It's irrelevant. It doesn't
then
matter.
That is by definition not just lying. That is a conspiracy.
You're a fucking moron, dude. I can't take it anymore. Being in an organization or not does not determine if you're lying or not. The only thing that determines you're lying is, A, are you intentionally trying to deceive someone by giving them false information that you know to be not true? Okay? Now that we've covered what a lie is, okay? Intentional deception, okay? You can't intentionally deceive someone if you're just wrong or you're mistaken or you're making a mistake of fact. It's not a lie, okay? Because there's no intent. Now, I want to know how they know the truth exactly so that we know if they're lying or not. How do we know?
I think this is.
We want to know how. Don't deflect, dude. Don't deflect. Don't
literacy.
Don't deflect, dude.
No, this is a literacy problem, and I can't.
No, it's not a literacy problem. Look up the definition of lying. Yeah, it's your literacy problem.
You need to think. No. You need to just think about what you're saying and the implications.
Yes,
and just
lying is intentional deception.
Just read about these things. Just read about them and see.
Yeah, you're not educating anybody. Stop acting like you're here educating anybody.
I promise you will find some stuff.
Shut
Just Google
up.
You're like 18 years old. You'll never.
I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering.
Gone.
1 second. He's gone? Come on.
Yeah. Movie that he always does.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah.
He's a fucking idiot. He needs to specify what they'd be necessarily lying about.
That would be a good start. That's what I was trying to figure out. Like, what they know, so we know, like, if they have... He said all these... He listed this crazy... I don't know if you're in here, T-Dub. He listed all these people that would have to be lying.
I was listening.
Going over his little list.
I would have taken his vacuum away. But I mean, that's just me.
Well, that's where the lie comes in, because what are they necessarily lying about? And I can guarantee you he'll say that the earth is a sphere. Right? No, incorrect. That's not what they'd necessarily have to be lying about. What they'd have to be necessarily lying about is being able to gain a vantage point in order to see it with any sort of curvature or as a sphere. That's what they'd have to be lying about.
Got it.
Yeah.
But it's ironic because, like I said, I was saying these guys... I don't know if you're in here the other day, T-Dub, when he sat there and freaking lied about a satellite for an hour and a half himself. Saying it did
about the data
equipment on it. It was like a passive reflector satellite. And he's saying the satellite can't detect the control station from over the horizon. So Yoder looked it up, and then it turns out it's only supposed to be a reflector, and the control station picks it up at 20 degrees above the horizon. And he was saying they couldn't see each other because it was blocked by the curvature of the Earth.
He just whistled his way into addressing that. You call him out just now, and he whistled his way out of it. He didn't address it.
Well, you guys should have taken his vacuum away. It's simple. He thinks that the satellite's in the vacuum of space. He thinks the ISS is in the vacuum of space. He thinks these pictures of curvature come from the vacuum of space. Take that away from him.
No, that doesn't negate the idea that there's high altitude photography depicting Earth as a sphere or having a curved surface.
If something's in high altitude, that requires a horizontal plane for altitude to even exist.
Mm-hmm.
Altitude off of what? Horizontal, which is what? Sea level. So your altitude above sea level, which is the horizontal, flat Earth proof right there. It's simple. Come on.
Oh, if only you were here earlier.
Dude, we'll let you have him, man. If he comes back, dude, he's all you, man. Stick your head right in that cesspool, see where it goes.
Yeah.
Dude, that's like shoveling
guaranteed.
gold into a bottomless pit, man.
You probably time him, give him probably about another 10 minutes.
Yeah, but I was hoping you guys would have had him.
We've dealt with him before. That's lost on
I
him.
just roll whatever.
We've been dealing with him for like a week, man. So like, you know.
Yeah, I'll go back to YouTube. I'll listen.
Hey, Steve, if you're on YouTube, come back. Backswax wants to talk to you.
Oh, yeah. We should do that.
Yeah, he often comes in and out. I actually would enjoy the Ice JJ Vaxwax showdown. I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, I'm going to freaking open a giant bottle of whiskey and listen. Tell me if it's going down, because I have to get a liquor store delivery. Because I don't actually have any whiskey, but I'll need it for that.
I find that hard to believe into, but yeah, okay.
To listen to these two?
Yeah, okay, I hear you.
Dude, they're just going to talk past each other the whole time. It'll be two people just having a conversation on their own.
Oh, Lord. Come on now. Why do you have to do that?
Because he'll completely ignore everything you say, dude. And you're going to ignore everything he says.
Exactly. No, if he ignores everything I say, I duly note that. Oh, your non-response is duly noted. And I mean, it's don't whistle past.
You might even hear that.
You might want to get that for the sound. You might want to get that on the soundboard.
Right, but you've got to remember, if they whistle past something that you say cannot be debated, like, don't whistle past your own victory. If you win, you win. Just because he doesn't realize it, that's his problem.
Yeah, you remember, Indio Vaxwax is the expert. He is the top dog of Flat Earth. Yeah, he's better than you, like you said. And yeah, I can't wait to hear him demonstrate it. It's going to be great.
He's a man with the answer.
I never call myself
I just want to see it. Maybe he is. I mean, I'm open to options. I'm humble. I'll go for it, dude.
Maybe all right, I'm voting for Vaxwax for Supreme Leader. You're out, India.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
But since I am Supreme Leader, your vote is not needed because I've already decided. Come on.
No, the Goldbergs keep voting me top cult leader, so you guys are going to have to take the title. You take it. You will be the top cult leader. If you can talk some sense into frickin' Ice J, I'll follow you.
Yeah, man. Ice JJ is typing what appears to be a fucking seminar in the side chat. Hopefully he'll come back and he can speak to Vaxwax. That'd be great.
Hopefully he realizes there's a character limit and he doesn't type all that out and Discord deletes it.
Oh, is there a character? There is a character limit. I forgot about that. Well, no, because once I became an official member, my character limit disappeared. For certain, but I think that's all server dependent. Wait, no, you know what? No, that may be a Discord thing. You might have to get Nitro to not have character limitations.
Oh my God, did you see what Snaggle posted? Well, probably because the procedure is pretty relaxed. ISS has sprung plenty of leaks over its lifespan. Contrary to popular belief, it's not some huge disaster unless it's a big leak. They just tape it up. Oh my God, dude. Snackle doesn't need deprogramming. He needs a freaking seance. Like he needs to be exercised, man.
When somebody says something like that, you just got to say, entropy's not real. Entropy won't hurt you. Come on.
Oh yeah, that's the Don Pettit video. We gotta find that. Yeah, where they ask him what would happen if there's a leak. Then doesn't he say something like, "Then you gotta leave"?
No, I was about to say Dandelion. Yeah, if there's a hole, there's a hole. He said something to. Wait, was that Don Pettit or who's the Canadian guy with the guitar? No, that's a Mike. What's his name? No. Sorry, Hatfield. But I think it was Don Pettit that says, "If you have a leak, you have a leak."
Yeah,
Just
see if
threw
I
his
can
pants up.
find it.
It's actually on my channel. There's a clip of it.
Oh, good. What's it called?
Don Pettit explains emergency procedure on ISS.
Okay.
It's pretty funny, I think. There would yeah, the non-emergency. Hey guys, we got a leak in the cupola. I think we might want to seal it off. Do you have some tape? Oh, we had a big fan named Snackle sent his tape up to the ISS. Let's use the Snackle tape to save our lives.
You have a leak, you have a leak.
Meanwhile, he's holding the leak with his finger.
No, he just puts his ear up to it, and the vacuum that's in his head fights the vacuum of outer space, and it reaches equilibrium.
That's a good one.
Snackle just said, obviously flying on a rocket can be very dangerous. My God. This person can't be real. Like, there's nobody that really thinks like this guy.
It took him that long to type that?
My God. Was he in here? Ice J, if you're listening on YouTube, please think about speech to text or something, because come on, dude.
Fucking hell, that's really disappointing. He spent about 7 minutes typing that.
Oh, I found it. It's only 25 seconds long.
Was my impression of Don Pettit any good, man?
Yeah, that was really good. I didn't even know he actually talks about cupolas. Yeah. Did you put that little thought bubble there? Did you add that little thought bubble? Yeah, that was cute.
Dude, when you said it, I was thinking that's shockingly good. It's like you've practiced it or something.
No, he's been in the media lately because he went back up, right? So I've been hearing his voice a lot. And I'm like, what an annoying, effeminate voice. I'm sure I can do that.
Did you watch the chain video?
No, I haven't, man. It keeps popping up in my feed though. Like, oh man, I don't want to click that. Why? Have you watched it?
Oh, like a quarter of it. It's just funny. I just find it comedy.
He's just comedy. Don Pettit can go to space. Shit, they're letting anybody up there. I can be an astronaut, Daddy. Look, Don Pettit's an astronaut, and I'm not even retarded.
Yeah, I usually tell them if they come in here, they want to be an astronaut. They're probably just too bright. I mean, you're average or above average. I don't think they're going to want you. At least that's what they've been demonstrating to us with their employees.
Did anyone watch the William Shatner video, the recent one, where he's talking about flat Earth?
I didn't see it. Was it good?
It's kind of weird.
It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. That's the perfect description. I'll post it in the side chat and put a timestamp because I downloaded it.
Okay, good.
There's nothing that he does that's not good, and it's good because he's as weird as a weird can get, and that's what makes it entertaining.
He basically said he hasn't seen any evidence that the Earth's a globe, but then he goes on to say some weird stuff after that.
But he's been up in one of the Blue Origin rockets, man. Or was he in the other one? Was it the Blue Origin?
Yeah, he was Blue Origin. Blue Origin, yeah.
You know, there used to be his wife drowned in a pool, and there used to be the 911 call of him calling 911. What used to be on the internet. I've tried to find it. It's completely gone. I don't know how he got that to happen, but you cannot find it anywhere. And he's calling. He's like, "My wife, she's in the pool. She's drowning." And they're like, "Can you go jump in and grab her?" And he's like, "I can't swim." and you know, it's just the way he says it. It was almost like, because people thought at first that he killed her. You know, and it just sounded like Captain Kirk saying, "I can't swim." It was just really freaking weird, like a performance. But then I actually changed my mind about it because, I mean, unless he's a really good actor, every time he started talking about her in interviews, he'd just start busting out in tears. So, I don't know.
It's tragic.
Is he a tribe member? Just wondering. Asking for a friend. You know, I don't know what would really get attention for Flat Earth? If Benjamin Netanyahu's yarmulke was an AE map.
What?
His yarmulke, dude. The shit they wear on their little hats wear on their head, right? If it was an AE map on his little yarmulke, printed to Gleason's map.
Dude, if I was a Jew, I would totally buy that yarmulke. Come on now.
Dude, that would be so funny, man.
That would be hilarious. Oh, I mean, this yarmulke to mean everybody holds hands around the world, just like latitudes, they're circles. Or whatever the fuck he would say in his accent. Damn, no laughs, nothing? That wasn't funny, okay.
No, I was looking at Snackle's nonsense. He's quite the distraction. I usually just ban him out of here because all he does is spam freaking space shit. And can't defend it. All he does is say, "But they did this and they did that." How do you know any of that? "But they did this and that." How do you know that? Because I trust him.
I will say, like, the whole, like, and I get it. Like, give them enough rope to hang themselves. Like, I get that. But sometimes I feel like we give them too much rope. And the next thing you know, your ankle's getting caught up in the rope. Like, when they start talking about, like, space and getting titanium off of Mars and all that, like, that's when you have to, like, just take space away from them immediately. You have to. I mean,
this guy called Skygazer in our home server, VexVex. I feel like you two would get along really well. Did you ever encounter Skygazer?
Yeah, person.
Don't you think they would get along well? They have a lot in common, but they both know everything, so I'm not sure how that would go. I guess they would agree on everything since they know everything. They would agree on everything, right?
They'd probably
Skygazer doesn't ring a bell to me. But what do I claim to know everything about? I mean, all I said was you take space away from them by claiming the second law of thermodynamics is being violated by the vacuum of space. Yeah, that sounds intimidating, but all you're really saying is entropy is not taking place. And the simple, obvious evidence that entropy is not taking place is the fact that all the precious gas we breathe is not effing off into the endless sky vacuum that we claim the sky is. It's that simple.
Yeah, tell Josh Ingersoll we've got a new candidate for you, VexVex. Josh Ingersoll. Welcome.
Bonsoir.
Oh, is that the Amazonian?
Yeah, just hanging out. Happy Sunday, y'all.
Oh, what's up? How's it going? How's life and things?
Things are well. Weather down at the Cape has been shit all week. We've had to push our launch like 4 times.
Well, Vax's Wax is just going to take away your idea about a space. Eat that right, Vax's Wax. Vax Wax, sorry.
Take it. Take it.
No, I heard somebody say that the weather at the Cape has been bad. They had to delay their launch. I was automatically assuming there's some weird Kennedy descendants from Cape Cod.
I thought of Cape Cod too. Isn't that funny?
Yeah, it was funny. You want to avoid Cape Cod if you're a same-sex type person. I mean, if you're an opposite sex type person. If you're a same-sex type person, then it's a place for you, man. Party away. It's a nice place to talk about you.
We're all just meatbags, man.
I just want to get a bulldozer and just a line of bulldozers to width to Cape Cod and just start driving toward the end. Sorry, I'm being mean.
Well, I'm sure it had a lot of natural beauty at one time, yeah, but it's probably all built up or something.
Where you are. There's province towns at the end. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, so what's your interest in Cape Cod? I'll show you around out here.
I totally want to go there. I read a book that was set there, and then I read another book about the natural history about Cape Cod. Yeah, I want to go there.
Well, I mean, me and Gemsy will give you a tour. Gemsy will show you where to go not to get brainworms. And,
Yep, Gems, you'll make me do a 10-day parasite cleanse first before I can be in his vicinity.
You don't have to.
He'll just slip it in my drink.
I've been colonized already by the brainworms of myself, so they won't allow any other infections. I've been colonized already.
Colonizer. Gemsy, that was died yesterday. It's South America, North America.
Hey, Berserker, you gotta check your mic. It might be the connection. There's some noise.
Oh. I don't know. From time to time, my mic starts to
act up. Is it a wired? Is it a wired mic?
It's a Bluetooth. It's a Bluetooth.
Yeah, try to reset the connection or something.
Try to recharge the battery.
I will disconnect
running
and
low.
connect again.
They do that when the power is battery's about to die.
That might be it.
No, it actually lasts very long. I think 17 or 20 hours. It lasts very long.
Nice.
How far away are you from your phone? Because sometimes when you're, several steps away from your phone, sometimes it'll do it if you're off to the limit of it.
Yeah, about 1.5 meter away from the Bluetooth. I'm on PC. I will disconnect and drop from the voice chat and rejoin. It will help.
I'm not a big Eminem fan, but the guy that was just talking sounded like Christopher Reeves from that Eminem diss track he did, where he starts talking in robot voice. Yeah, I thought that was funny.
Mic check. Oh man,
that's better. I think.
I just heard myself on the live stream on YouTube. That was like I was talking. Okay, thanks. Yeah, that was awful. I heard it on the stream just right now when I rejoined, when I reconnected. That was like I was talking from under the water. Yeah, guys, you have to tell me when my Bluetooth headset starts to speak.
I did.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just said that was fun.
The Cape guide. Did he leave? He said there's launches in Cape Cod.
No, he's still here. That's Josh Ingersoll.
Yeah, can
Oh, Josh. Hey, Josh, how you been, Josh?
Doing all right.
Okay.
Playing a little Silk Song, doing some laundry. Casual Sunday.
What do you
He's
think?
into a different cape. He likes a different cape.
So you're saying there was some launches scheduled, but the weather is not allowing for it?
Yeah, we were supposed to go, I don't know, 2 or 3 days ago. And we pushed it's scrubbed 3 or 4 times now just because of weather at the recovery site for the booster.
Well, everyone's still getting paid, even if you don't launch, right?
It's a private company, yeah. It's not a...
Good.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is SpaceX. They pay their employees irregardless.
Sounds good. Very productive. What are we getting?
Regardless, not worth it.
Yeah, no, you're right. Double negative there. Apologies. No, because they still have to put out the NOTAM, and they have to fuel up the rocket, and they have to there's a bunch of work that goes in, even if we do end up scrubbing.
Fill it with helium?
No, it's Kerolox, so it's basically like highly enriched kerosene as the fuel, and then the oxidizer is liquid oxygen. There's a small helium tank on both stages. It's basically it's to pressurize things when they're at low fill, right? Because what issues you end up having is you don't want any sloshing or any. You want your liquid to stay as close to the injector to the engine from the tank as possible. So sometimes they use helium to pressurize, keep the system pressurized, even as your tank is 20% or 15% full, like right near the end of the burn.
Even better than that, how was the dinner with the astronaut?
Oh, Alvin Drew, he's nice. I've met him a few times before, but we were doing Stanford, the Hoover Institution, which is like a public policy think tank run out of Stanford, put together a private dinner and workshop for a bunch of folks to discuss space sustainability and space traffic management. So Alvin Drew's current position is he's director of space sustainability at NASA. He was a shuttle astronaut, but there was a I definitely was bottom of the totem pole in the room, but it was nice to listen to the folks who have been doing this a lot longer than I am talk about international policy.
So what do you order for dinner?
Oh, I got a huge blue rare fillet.
Ooh. What about the astronaut? What did he got?
He got a smaller fillet with a lobster tail.
Yeah, so eating some good dinner.
Yeah, I was at a steakhouse a couple blocks from the White House.
Delicious. Invite me sometime.
I don't know why I even go to these things yet. I don't know.
Good stuff.
Have you seen the TED talk from Don Pettit, Josh, about the tyranny?
The
of the rocket.
Retiring
of the rocket equation.
Oh, the tyranny of the rocket equation. Yeah. I haven't seen the TED talk, but I understand. That's I understand the rocket equation.
Yeah, where he says that the payload cannot even exceed 5%. It's about 4%.
Yeah,
That's
honestly,
and he says.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, at the end he says, if we cannot find another kind of fuel, we will never be able to leave Earth. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, he's talking about. I mean, I haven't seen it, but just shooting from the hip here, I'm happy to follow up a primary source. But if the Earth was a tiny bit smaller, we would be able to, get a lot more up mass to be able to like build shit and, actually, have a sustained presence on other, moon, asteroids, Mars, etc. If it was a little bit bigger than it is, we wouldn't be able to go up at all. Chemical rockets wouldn't even work. We're in like a Goldilocks zone for liquid propulsion. But yeah, no, the payload to launch vehicle mass ratio is about 95% to 5%. It's about the same ratio of aluminum to liquid as a soda can. That's what rockets are basically. So it's you need a stupid amount of fuel to get a small amount of usable payload into orbit.
So you think Mars is dirt in the sky, huh?
Dirt in the sky. I mean,
essentially, is that not incorrect to say you think, like when you go outside and you see Mars, you think you're looking at dirt in the sky reflecting back from the sun?
I think there's a lot of rocks out there that are not here. We have a huge catalog of both minor planets as well as the other 7 planets in our solar system. I think Mars is the only one where you get like quote unquote dirt. Although I'd have to look at Mercury, but I know Venus and the rest of the gas giants, you don't really have that. You don't have that type of arid surface. But I mean, you can put a spectroscope literally pointed at the planets and see that they're emitting wavelength of like carbon and iron and silicon. So you can tell that the planets are not stars. Like they when you point a spectroscope at a star, it's like almost all hydrogen and helium.
Yeah, when you like look at things with spectroscopy, like you'll see like the colors changing, blah blah blah. So all these things you're talking about, all these different planets and exoplanets and moons, where do you think they exist in? Like, what's their medium?
Oh, there is no medium.
Can you expound on that? Like, there is no medium. What do you mean by that? I'm curious.
Like it's a near perfect vacuum. So space does not require matter.
Right. A vacuum of space.
Near perfect, yeah. You still got high energy particles zooming all over the place, and but as far as like molecules of or atoms of elements as a function of volume, yeah, it's next to nothing.
Right. So you're saying that all the air we breathe when we go outside is adjacent to nothing, which is just a sky vacuum, right?
Yeah, but it approaches as the pressure gradient goes from 1 atmosphere at sea level to 0 atmospheres, or approaches 0 asymptotically. So it's a continuous decreasing curve. There's no step function where it goes from atmosphere to no atmosphere. It's a sliding scale.
It's a pressure gradient of what?
It's just the function of amount of stuff per unit volume. So you start off at 1 atmosphere, and then you decrease asymptotically towards 0.
No, I understand how you're getting the scale, but the thing that the scale is measuring, which is pressure, what is forming that pressure?
What is forming that pressure? Pressure is a force distributed over an area. So if I take a reference area, it would be the quote unquote force of the atoms of gas bouncing off of that reference area, and so that elastic collision of redirecting the momentum of those atoms is what causes quote unquote pressure to occur. So you need some sort of quote unquote
reference area.
Per square inch, right? Like PSI, like that's just a unit.
A square inch of what?
Oh, hold on. I don't need any help. I appreciate it. You said elastic collisions. Elastic collisions occurring between what?
Not purely elastic, right? I'm not trying to decrease the
you said. You did say elastic collisions. Yeah, you did say elastic collisions. So what two things are colliding into each other to cause elastic?
Real quick, my family just got home. I'm gonna hop off mute for a bit, just because I don't want to be disrespectful. I'll be back in a bit.
And fair enough. Life happens.
Yeah, how dare you trying to help Vaxis Wax? How dare you? Think he needs your help? No, he doesn't.
Hey, Gemsy, when he said elastic collisions, what was he talking about?
Wait, can you say that again?
When that man that just left because his family just came home, he mentioned elastic collisions. And I asked him, what were the two objects colliding into each other to cause these elastic collisions? That's when he had to leave. So therefore, I'm getting a little bit of sarcasm from you. Maybe you could answer for him.
No. I want to know what elastic collisions are. You're doing good. You getting him to, tell us more about how everything works. I want to learn. That's your job.
Well, wait a second.
You took space right away from him.
Well, he's not here now, is he?
No, you did it straight away. Instantly, you took it away. Yeah, good job.
Yeah, again, that sounds like sarcasm. I'm just curious. The elastic collisions?
Yeah, what elastic? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, when he claims elastic collisions, what is he talking about?
That's what I'm wondering.
This is Vax. This is because when you're talking about elastic collisions, I will tag you a GIF where you can see it looks like one of the moons of Jupiter looks like it's hitting the surface of Jupiter and bouncing off. Take a look.
Let me take
Maybe
a look
that's
at that. You
what-
mentioned it the other day, but I wasn't able to find it. Let me look at that.
Yeah. Yeah, can you see it in the side chat?
No, I'm sorry. I thought an elastic collision occurred when one molecule of gas collides with another molecule of gas. They smash into each other, lose no energy during the collision, and immediately change vector. I thought that was elastic collisions. And I thought that the fact that these quote unquote elastic collisions take place, isn't that why there was no naturally observed phenomenon for gravity? Where's all the silly laughing? I'm confused. So, in other words, gas molecules move randomly in all directions at all times and they never stop. So, therefore, no naturally observed phenomenon for things falling down 9 meters per second squared. I mean, you could go outside and look at a cloud. That's not crashing down either. So, they literally don't even have a naturally observed phenomenon for gravity.
No, you don't get it. If it wasn't for gravity, you wouldn't have the medium within which clouds could exist.
What would that medium be?
Air.
What is air?
Gases.
Would air be a gas? Yeah. Oh, it is a gas. Okay, yeah, I agree.
No, it's gases.
Yeah, different types of gases. Yeah, sure. Direction do gases moving?
So you agree, gravity, if it wasn't for gravity, you wouldn't have that medium existing.
No, I don't agree with that at all. There's no naturally observed phenomenon for gravity. Are they claiming mass attracts mass? And if so, they're claiming Newtonian gravity. And if Newtonian gravity is a thing, why didn't Einstein write his papers of relativity and general relativity? Wait, it's two, right? Yeah, relativity and general relativity, but what is special
Doesn't
relativity?
matter which one. Doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, the thing is, Einstein debunked Newton a long time ago.
It doesn't matter
Do
which
you
one.
think they don't know? But nobody uses Newton gravity, mass attracting mass, at all.
Oh no, the Globers. Oh, any Glober that walks into this arena will try to insert that mass attracts mass.
Right, but do you think the mainstream people from the mainstream claim that nobody uses anything from Newton anymore, or they use both for different things?
Ask Don Pettit why the moon stays in Earth's orbit. Because mass attracts mass. They all say it.
It doesn't matter. You agree? One of those things is around Earth, so that clouds can.
No, there's literally no scientific cause for gravity. And the reason why there's no scientific cause for gravity is the same reason why there's no naturally observed phenomenon for gravity.
Yeah, there is. The air staying.
But there's no. Wait, no. There's no naturally observed phenomenon for gravity. You say the air staying. What does that mean?
Oh, why do things fall then?
I go outside and look at a cloud. That cloud's definitely not falling at 9 meters per second squared.
So nothing falls. So there's nothing that falls.
Oh no, certain things fall. If I was to kick a pack of cigarettes off my railing, right? Okay, just because it's not a naturally observed phenomenon, not all things fall due to the attraction of mass to mass.
But some things do, right? So there's an actual phenomenon.
No. For a naturally observed phenomenon to exist, it would have to be something that occurs always, and we have to figure out the cause of why that always
Wait,
occurs.
what?
Has
that happen always? It does happen always. Whenever I drop an apple in air, it always falls.
Okay, and then if I was to light that apple on fire with a blowtorch, what direction would the smoke from that burning apple go? Would it go down?
No, go up.
So no naturally observed phenomenon. There's things not going down that
I just
do
gave
have
you one, bro. The apple fell from the branch of the tree, and it always goes down. It never just goes sideways or up.
Right, and then I set the apple on fire, and the apple turns into smoke and
I still
goes
gave you a
west.
natural phenomenon. That doesn't negate the fact that the apple falling is a natural phenomenon.
Apples falling does not mean all things come down to the center of mass 9 meters per second squared, does it?
Said I gave you a natural phenomenon of an apple falling from.
You gave me a natural phenomenon of an apple falling off of a branch. What does that have to do with quote unquote gravity?
Well, there's a reason why that happened.
What's the reason? What is the reason?
Gravity.
I think God is pushing everything down.
What do you mean gravity? What is that?
It's the reason why that apple went from the branch to the ground.
Except gravity doesn't exist when it comes to smoke, gas, the water cycle.
No, if it wasn't for gravity, you
all the dust inside clouds, all the water droplets inside clouds.
Yeah, you wouldn't have the medium within which that could occur.
The medium of what? The medium of gas, which travels randomly in all directions, completely ignoring your notion of gravity.
Yeah, it goes up and feels.
Yeah, so you don't have a naturally observed phenomenon because
rocks are not ignoring down, right?
I'm sorry, is rocks a gas? Where do you think gas comes from, genius?
No, but that's part of nature, right? Rocks.
Well, where does gas come from?
From all directions.
Transition of a state of matter into gas.
I think some gas come from heaven.
Yeah, so you think there's an archangel up there with a bucket full of gas pouring it on us so we can enjoy it?
Archangels are in heaven.
Yeah, so you think there's some angel in heaven that decides to open up a trap door and then pour gas on top of the earth? Okay.
Well, sure.
Gases come from the earth, I thought.
Gases come from the where? Someone just said it.
From the earth.
Not all gases come from the earth. There's gases up in the heavens above, and that's not earth.
Correct. All gases come. Well, wait a second. If gases come from heaven above,
evaporation or sublimation.
Not all gases come from earth.
Not all, some.
Or combustion.
So what gases don't come from Earth? Since it's your positive point
the ones that are in the celestials above, that's not Earth.
Which would be what?
You know, the sun, that stuff.
You think the sun is gas? You know that for a fact?
The sun is in a medium that is there's gas up there.
Yeah, my arm is in a medium of gas. Does that mean my arm is gas?
Yeah, but your arm is not in the sun, not in heaven.
All right, I mean, fair enough. If that's you know what? The next time a Glober comes in here, I'll let you handle it, buddy, because I feel like you have everything on lock. All right, you guys have a good night.
It's a down. It's just that not everything goes down. So it goes down.
What the heck, man?
Faxwax.
Isn't that guy a baller?
DJ.
Yeah, what?
I can't debunk your wind energy farm video.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. I mean, you can't? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on there.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
What?
thank you, man. I appreciate that. That's very honest of you to say such a thing.
What, DJ? Really? Quantum Eraser's new name is Quantum Karen? What?
I didn't say that, did I?
Sorry, bro. I found it somewhere.
That's hilarious.
Where's Wax?
He said, "Have a good night."
Yeah, he ran off. He was picking up on all the sarcasm.
Wait, but there is no sarcasm about. There is a down.
Yep.
I think you might have a syndrome.
Yeah, what does Einstein say? Time flows down.
Wait, what? Does it? It goes one direction, right?
Yeah, he says something like time. I think time goes slower when you are lower. Yeah. They say something like time goes either faster or slower in space.
No, your head is older than your feet, or something like that. I can't remember. No. So the astronauts go up, right, and so they, I can never remember his name. Like a few of them have got twins, right? So they go up and they spend 6 months up there or whatever, and then they come back down and they're younger than their sibling, their twin.
Yeah, so time goes slower in space. Okay, the higher you get.
I think it's to do with the acceleration or something, or the speed.
Yeah,
the faster they go.
That's the dude who wanted to. That's the dude who wanted to get into politics, right? I think he is the governor of a state or something like that.
Yeah, that's the one. I can never remember his name. The baldy fella, yeah.
Yeah, the baldy.
Yeah, looks like he should just crawl out from under a bridge, and it's going to demand you pay a toll before you get to cross it.
Yeah, how do you call it in English? Cramp? They always look like having a cramp in the space station. Yeah, it's called cramp.
How come every astronaut Axel looks like, product of two cousins getting married?
Yeah, all the astronauts, most of the astronauts from the... Yeah, there was an astronaut from Challenger, right? They said, yeah, that's his twin. It's not himself. Teaching in university now. It's the Gemini project. Twins.
The one that's the most convincing, the most compelling to me out of all of them is that Dick Schofield, I think is his name. Like, that's definitely going to be the same freaking guy. It's too the likeness is too uncanny.
The guy with the website.
With the same name, like, come on, bro.
The same name, really?
Well, maybe they added an extra one in there somewhere, like the the alive one. Gave himself a new middle name or a new first name, but he kept like his the other ones as well. I think because a couple of them do actually claim that to be the twin of the one that died. And then, of course, there's the one that they haven't found yet. And nobody ever talks about Columbia either. Like, where's all their twins? Where's all their doppelgangers?
Yeah. Which one are you talking about that died? The twin? Are you talking about in the Apollo? Sorry, no, the space shuttle Challenger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it the Asian guy?
Yeah, the Challenger.
He claims.
Yeah, the Asian guy would be Onozuka, Mr. Onozuka. Looks nothing like. If he's a twin, he doesn't look anything like the twin. Nothing like the twin. And I checked for his school history here in Japan. No school history of him being a twin at all. And then he was in the military as well, because his dad, I think, was in the military, so he was in the military as well.
Interesting.
Yeah. Based in Hawaii, Mr. Onozuka. I think he might still be there now. Well, he could be back in Japan, I don't know, but there you are. He didn't have a twin. No record of him being a twin at school here in Japan. Yes. And that Resnick or whatever her name is, she's a lawyer and she has the same mannerisms when she was young as today. When you see her lecturing in her at work, all her body and mannerisms are exactly the same. Behavior, body language and that.
Yeah, she was the so-called civilian passenger, right?
Yeah, there was her and the teacher as well, don't forget.
Wait, I thought she was the teacher. I thought there was only one civilian.
That's a different one. No, Resnick is she was something to do with like managing the systems or something like that. She was. I think they both were actually, and the teacher.
Because that's why they made a big deal out of it. I mean, because it was the first time a civilian was going up with them.
Yeah, that would be the teacher. You see, that would be the teacher. Yeah.
Right. Apparently, she's the only one that had that we can find on record whose family claimed life insurance on her death.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, $1 million, I think. Million
right. But then again, there's a picture of her teaching law. There's two of them. I can't remember the other woman's name. Resnick or Bresnick or something like that. She teaches law, okay? And this teacher also teaches law now. She's a lawyer now in a university somewhere teaching law. The teacher that you said that their parents got the insurance money, she's teaching law somewhere. Unless she's retired now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless
I think
she's
she
retired.
got a statue too.
Yeah, there you go. And then Bresnick's about to retire. She seems to be hanging on, right? You know, she might be now, maybe retired or about to retire. But the way she behaves is the same as she behaved when she was as an supposed astronaut. Her mannerisms were very similar. Very self-assured, very well-spoken, very outspoken, very positive, you know, and that's the same mannerism she displays when she's teaching this law.
It's just a coincidence, Jim.
Nah, it's not. It's not a coincidence at all. You can tell when you watch this other documentary.
Yeah, I was joking, Gene. I was joking.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I can easily fall into that hole quite easily. So, yeah, you got me there then. You Wally, you. But there's a documentary called "Boldly Going No Can Fake a Space Program," which was billed as the most expensive TV hoax in TV history, costing £5 million in English money, 4.5 million in dollars, in American dollars, and it was done in 2005. Okay, and the thing about it is that there were three characters that knew it was a hoax amongst the group, and their behaviour is very poignant because they behaved carefree. They didn't care because they knew it was a hoax, and that's exactly how the astronauts behaved when they were supposedly on the lunar surface. Very gung-ho, very carefree, blasé, didn't care. You're in a spacesuit, if you tear it, you could die, but they didn't seem to think of that. They didn't seem to be worried about that. They were very, very arrogant, I thought, for being in such a supposed dangerous environment, you see. Right. So that's what Brezhnev displays, that same arrogance, that same overconfidence, that's what I noticed. And there's a psychology with that as well, I mean, if we were to go to the moon, me and you now, we're going to be shit scared all the time. I know I would be, because if anything goes wrong, we're not going back to Earth, right? Right? We're not going back to Earth. We're going to die where we are, right? I don't want to die on the moon.
Yeah.
I want to be able to get back home, right?
Yeah, I will surely not be playing golf on the moon, bro.
Exactly. And I wouldn't be running around, jumping around to tear my linen cloth suit. Yeah. It's stupid. Yeah. And what if you landed backwards and then broke the machine that's supplying your air? This is what I mean. You would be scared all the time. You wouldn't be so confident in the way you speak. It's a place you've never been to before, right? So there's going to be a little bit of a nervousness in your conversation with Mission Control all the time, because you don't know where you are. You don't know what's coming up ahead. Everything's new. You understand? It's not like being on Earth at all.
Yeah, but it's called real good engineering, Jin.
Yeah, real ultra good engineering. Yeah.
Sheepdog posted yesterday in the side chat a video. Unfortunately, I didn't save it.
Right.
About students watching the moon landing, and one of the students asked the teacher, when Neil Armstrong went down, came out of the lunar lander, he asked, "Who shot that scene?"
Yeah, that's right. Who shot that shot from that angle? Exactly. And they like to say that there's a camera on the LEM itself. Well, how many cameras did this thing have? Right? How many cameras did it have? Because that was perfectly placed, and yet, how would you deploy the camera so that it would work and be in the right angle so you could actually take that shot? Yeah,
Bro.
Gem Panda gave some really good explanation. And I said, that's BS, Gem. Because not only was that a problem, it was a fact that when they were in the space suit, and if they were in the LEM, and that LEM inside is the size of 2 public telephone boxes, that's all you had as room. There was no way you could get out if you had your space suit and all your equipment on, especially that PLIS, portable life.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
You couldn't get out the hole. Yeah.
You couldn't even get into it.
No, you couldn't get in and out because the hatch was too small. And then the guys from the
hatch was too small.
Yeah, the guys from the Apollo detectives, in particular, his name is Scott Henderson, right? He noticed that when you've got the picture of the, I think this would be Buzz Aldrin coming down, and Neil Armstrong's taking the shot of Buzz Aldrin coming down. Well, when you look up here, you can't see inside the LEM because that wasn't the LEM. That was just a makeshift cutaway piece. It wasn't even the LEM. You understand? Because you can't see into it. Yeah, he's at the top of the ladder coming down. Okay, so it was just a prop. That's all that was. It wasn't even a LEM. Yeah, you see? And he had his leg sticking back, right? Cocking his leg back. And then you could see where the extra light was there. shining on the heel protector. And you know what they did? They worked out the curvature of that. Okay, they worked out the curvature, and they knew exactly where that light was, and they gave us the measurements and everything to where exactly where that light was placed, so it could reflect off that heel protector. I thought that was brilliant. Trigonometry they used. Yeah, they really blew that out of the water. That stuff. Liars. Yeah. So when he was coming down the ladder, that was just a makeshift piece with a look-alike lem, right? With the ladder section only, right? You couldn't see inside the lem because that wasn't there. Well, I thought, wow, is that true? There you are. Just a little prop.
And
there.
I'm not sure if I'm right, but I remember someone saying you cannot have a footprint on the moon.
That's correct.
You
can't
have no moisture. If you have no moisture, you have to have moisture. You have to have atmosphere. Otherwise,
Correct.
you cannot have a footprint.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that would be Gerard White who highlighted that. And then the Mythbusters try to say that it's possible, right? But they cheated anyway because their soil had atmosphere and had moisture. But on the lunar surface, supposedly, it's meant to be drier than the Sahara Desert. So if you put your boot down, you're not going to get sharp imprints. You're not going to get a sharp imprint off your boot. You won't. You know? Yeah, and that's true. Yeah. The soil has to be moist so it clumps together so that you can get this pronounced sharp imprint of your boot. Yeah.
So I'm not mistaken. So that's true, huh?
Yeah, that is true. That is very true. Yeah, yeah. It would be like walking in the Sahara Desert. You understand? You won't get
exactly. Yeah. The one who explained that, he compared it to the Sahara Desert. You cannot have a footprint. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It'd be different on the beach because the beach sand has got a little bit of moisture there because the ocean's coming in and going away. But in the Sahara Desert, there's no moisture. So when you walk, you're not going to see your footprint. No way. Yeah. There's a lot wrong with that mission with the Apollo. Loads of it are wrong. Everything's wrong about it.
And have you seen that clip when one of the astronauts hammers something? I don't know. A post on the ground.
Yes, and you can hear the noise.
You can hear the noise of hammering, bro.
That's right. You can hear this sound as he's using his hammer.
Exactly.
And sound doesn't travel in a vacuum, right? So guess what they said? It was echoing through the glove and the suit.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it was echoing through the air in the suit. Yeah.
Yeah. And it was this sound, wasn't it?
So desperate.
Yeah.
What a clown show. It's a clown show. The entire thing is a clown show.
It really was, yeah. And you know what? The documentary that I saw, proved that it was impossible because they had an alarm clock going off and a vacuum chamber, right? And they put the alarm clock in there, put the glass chamber over the top, okay? And you could hear it ringing. And as soon as they removed the air, they evacuated the air, you couldn't hear the alarm clock. Right? And then
of course, without air, the noise
sound
cannot
doesn't
travel.
propagate, does it? Yeah. So they proved it. They said this could never happen because look at what happens to the alarm clock. And then the alarm clock sound dies. You don't hear it. And then they open the valve and let the air flow back in. And then you could hear the alarm clock again. He said you shouldn't be hearing this sound on the lunar surface. And they showed us one of the astronauts trying to hammer in one of the aluminium poles so they could do the flag and that. Yeah. And he was hammering it in. Boom, boom, boom. And he shouldn't be able to hear the noise. Yeah. I thought, wow, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Because there's a lot, when you go back to the time, 1969 to 1972, unless you were razor sharp on all that stuff, that goes over your head. You don't even think about that because you're thinking about the action and when they're running around and, they're on the lunar surface and things like that. You're not really thinking about the vacuum and sound traveling. That's not on your mind at all. Yeah, it's easy to be fooled, especially me at the time, because I was only like 10 years old, 8, 9, 10, 11. I had no intellect, just a kid. Very impressionable. I believed everything. Yeah. And I just returned from Nigeria, as well. So I spent some time in Nigeria as well. So, yeah, I missed a lot. Some of the missions I watched in Nigeria.
Yep.
Even though I was born in England. So I've moved around a lot. I must say. My family was moving around a lot during that period.
Yeah, wait a minute. I will post an image, a photo.
So I picked up a lot of different psychologies during my young days, going to Nigeria in particular. It was a little bit of a culture shock. So, and then my English suffered a little bit because I went backwards instead of going forward.
Jim, can you see in the side chat?
I'm looking in the side chat now. I'm looking in the side chat now.
I just tagged you. Can you see the photo? Can you see the?
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
Can you see the shadow of the moonlander? It's reaching the horizon.
Yeah.
The horizon.
Well, you can see that that's a stage.
Meters away.
That's a studio stage. That is. That's not bloody.
Yeah.
And the horizon is too short. If that's it, that's a very, very small moon, isn't it? Wow. You know? Yeah.
That's a joke, bro.
Yeah. For real, that is a joke for real, man. It's embarrassing, isn't it? You know?
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
It's embarrassing. Yeah. What they call cringe. Because when you look at it like that, that's a studio prop right there. And you can see that was plonked there by a crane. A crane plopped it there. That's it. Yeah. And
wait a minute. Above the moonlander, you even can see the corner of the room or the place.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, that's been that.
You can see the corner.
You can see the ceiling.
It's a bit. Yeah, it's a bit gray. Can you see the line? Straight line, gray, straight line. Yeah. About 45, 30 degrees.
Yeah. Bro, there are other shots where you can actually see the ceiling of the studio they're in, right? And cables hanging down. It's embarrassing, I'm telling you. I'm trying to pass that off as the lunar, the lunar surface. Silly, really. And then this thing. Do you think this thing would be so airtight that you could take it and put it underwater and you in there? Would you trust it?
Say that again.
I said, would you trust that you could be in there and then have that dropped into the ocean underwater? Shouldn't leak, should it? If it can go to the vacuum of space, should be able to go underwater.
Yeah,
the lunar,
shouldn't leak. Of course.
It would leak like this. That would leak completely like a sieve. What are you talking about? That would leak like a sieve, man. Terrible. I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't go in there. Not underwater. And you couldn't go there to the lunar surface because we can't go. So basically, yeah, it's a joke, isn't it?
It's a joke. It's a clown show.
And they use all the clever language to make it seem convincible, but I'm sorry, it's not. Definitely cannot go. Yeah, no, what a joke.
Yeah, clever language.
Yeah, that's what they use. They use clever language to make it seem feasible and convincing, right? that it's definitely
very
possible.
Sophisticated. Very sophisticated language.
With an authoritative voice backing it up. And I just say, shut the fuck up. You couldn't go to the moon. If so,
right.
Get into this suit. Let me put you in a vacuum chamber right now. Come on. Right. Get your best NASA suit on. Yeah, let's go. Come on. We're going to Ohio. Bug him in there. Yeah, the suit wouldn't work. I was talking to my brother yesterday, because he was talking about the moon landings, oddly enough. And I said to him that the thing about NASA is that we know they couldn't have gone because they didn't test for the environment they're going to. And the reason why we were talking about it was because my brother bought a mobile phone last year, cost £1,000, and it's the type where it's a hinge in the middle, so it folds flat and you open it up, right? And you can, you've got two screens on both sides, and there's the hinge in the middle, and that was the flaw in the design. I would never have bought it. I said you should never have bought it, but he bought it. It broke. And of course, you see now what that company didn't do was test the design to destruction. And then when you see the weak points, and then you build from there, the same as NASA. And I said, NASA did the same thing. They didn't test their equipment to destruction before they went to the moon. Because if you're going to go to a place like the lunar surface, where they say supposedly it's 10 to the minus 11 tall, right? 10 to the minus 12 tall on the dark side, right? Or the far side. You would be testing your equipment to beyond that, so you've got redundancy, right? In the biggest chamber they have is in Ohio. That only goes to 10 to the minus 6. Okay, so you're in deficit by magnitudes of order or orders of magnitude. They should have been testing, and you test the destruction, and then from that destruction point is where you begin to build. But they didn't do that.
Yeah, bro. Neil Armstrong even couldn't land the moon lander on Earth.
Yeah, that's right. They called it the bedstead.
He had to eject. He had to eject. They couldn't land it.
Yeah, about 1 second before the thing crashed on the ground. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, he just made it. He did. He just made it. What you hear was you don't hear it. You see this jet. Right, and that's Neil Armstrong ejecting as the thing lands and crashes and explodes. And I mean, 1 second. Yeah, he just made that. He could have been killed.
If he couldn't land that on Earth, how could he land it on the moon?
Yeah. None of the astronauts landed that contraption. They called it the bedstead, because it did look like a bed, didn't it? With all the legs and everything hanging off of it, right? They couldn't land that properly on Earth at all. Everyone crashed the thing, right? So how can you then go to the moon and do it there, and you've never landed it perfectly here? Silly. It's just another insult. Another cavalier, blasé arrogance of NASA. Yeah,
And the suits. How can they stand the heat and the cold in the vacuum?
The temperature fluctuation.
When one side is facing the sun, it's in the heat of 250 degrees, and the other side, which is facing away from the sun, it's in the shadow. It's about minus 250 degrees, and when someone turns around 180 degrees, that means that the suit. What the?
Forte, it's a name.
No. It wasn't me, bro. It wasn't me. I swear.
It was you. I can tell.
No.
Yeah,
no, just mute the man up. Yeah, just shut him up. That's it. Do it again now. Go ahead. Whoever it was, if it wasn't you, go ahead.
Yeah. So if someone is standing, one of the astronauts standing on the moon, and one side of his suit is facing the sun and the other one facing the shadow, if he turns around, then the suit must accommodate immediately within a second.
Yeah.
From the shadow, from the coldness of 200 minus 250 degrees, it should immediately accommodate. It's like they show in the movies, like the movie from Alien. I think in one of the movies, the alien was frozen, and then he fell into molten iron.
Right.
Exploded, and it exploded.
Yeah.
So how does that work?
Well, according to the rocket propulsion engineer, Bill Woods, because he was asked about that, you see, he said that that contraption could never have worked, because if it was working on the lunar surface, then it would be working very hard and you would see it emitting steam, okay, because of the body heat from the astronaut.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, coming from
and the
sun
astronauts.
as well,
and the astronauts, when they are breathing, they are also exhaling. They are exhaling CO2.
Right.
They are exhaling, and this must be how do you call it?
You're going to mist up your visor, or it's going to be fogged up. Your visor is going to be fogged up because of that.
Yeah, but it has to be let out. It has to be let out of the suit. Otherwise,
it has to be evacuated from the suit, of course. Yeah.
You should have seen steam every 2 seconds.
It's not going to come out of the suit. It's supposed to come out of the LEM, because the suit, it's all pumped in with the LEM, but it should be a release valve, where the steam is coming out, where the heat is coming out, because you've got to get the heat out of the suit.
And we have never seen that. We have never seen.
That's what he said. That's what Bill Wood said. We don't see any steam being emitted from any of the life support system. We don't see that. We don't see that at all. Yeah, because of that, as you mentioned, the change in temperature.
And if they try to let the CO2 out, the entire air from the suit will escape immediately into the vacuum.
Exactly.
You cannot do that.
No, because the suit would depressurize.
Yeah, bro, nothing works. Nothing works.
No, I even looked it up. I looked at the LEM. I looked up the blueprints and everything to see how this thing worked. It was just nonsense. At the end of the day, very, very clever drawings, very clever technical drawings and technical words, but in actuality, it could never work, because that like you just mentioned, the change in temperature would mean that the heat that's built up in the suit has to be released. You see, right? Vectored away, and you can't. There's no way of doing it. There's no air, no atmos. It's impossible. You've got to see steam. We didn't see it.
Yeah, half of the suit must be heating, and the other half is cooling. How does that work?
That's bad for the human body. Those changes in temperature. Remember that when it was hot in the hot prop situation, they had pipes that were running all over the suit, and water was in there, right? So there's water flowing, and it's being cooled by the fan on the plis. It's like a mini air conditioner, right? So you've got to see drops of water coming out
60s.
and vapor coming out. You've got to see all this, but we don't see it at all. Yeah. So, we know they're lying anyway. I mean, we know they never went. Bloody hell. Of course, they can't go there.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah, they can't go there. But we have to break down how we know they can't go there. That's the thing. Because there's people just believing everything. So you've got to break it all down. So you've got to know the vacuum and know what it can and cannot do. And I was surprised, when I saw what happened to the film, and that was just that 10⁻³ tour. But they only did it for 4 hours, right? I wanted them to do it for 72 hours. That was the one thing that disappointed me, that they only did it for 4 hours and it was already damaged. But they should have left it in the chamber for 72 hours. Let's see what happens for 3 days. It's a 3-day journey, right? They said, let's see what happens to the film after 3 days. They only did it for 4, and 4 was enough to prove that the film got damaged. 4 hours, and the film was damaged. And another guy put a mobile phone into a 10 to the he was trying to pull 10 to the -3 torr vacuum, but because he had so many things in this small vacuum chamber, right, that everything was outgassing, the pump couldn't get rid of the gas quick enough, right? So it only managed to pull 10 to the -1 torr. But just under 24 hours, the mobile phone blew up. The battery inside the phone exploded. Okay, that's 10 to the -1 torr. Okay, just under 24 hours, and the battery exploded in the mobile phone. And it opened the phone right up. The phone was opened up. Okay? Right. Yeah, totally exploded outwards. And that you couldn't use it. He said maybe if we connected a new battery to it, it might work, he said. But, okay, fair enough. But it blew up anyway. Yeah. But it was in pieces. And then he put some wood in there, different types of wood, and the wood seemed to dry out because obviously in a vacuum, the moisture within the wood is going to be evacuated, and the wood became light and very, very dry and light. And then they put meat in there as well, and the beef tasted disgusting. The chicken was hard, but it was edible, he said. Dried out though. The chicken skin, that was. Parsley, and he put in some rubber. One of the rubbers seemed to fare well. Children's balloon rubber, that seemed to do okay. Seemed to survive the 24-hour. But then at a stronger torr value, longer time, that wouldn't last. Remember, that was only 10 to the -1. The moon is 10 to the -11. Okay? Orders of magnitude much more severe.
I thought 10 to the -17.
Well, that would be deep space. When you go to the lunar surface, they say it's only 10 to the -11 on the side we can see. Okay. Then on the far side, the dark side, if you will, 10 to the -12. Then the deeper you go into space, it's 10 to the -17. So they say. And could be more, for we know. But, I mean, we don't go there. There is no universe. It's just crap.
Yep. There is no flat universe.
Absolutely not. Yeah. There's a flat Earth.
They claim the universe is flat.
I know, they do. And Earth is in the center. They're speaking as if they're like surprised. The universe is flat and Earth is in the center. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, how did they prove that the universe is flat? You would have to go there and measure. They're using obviously mathematical constructs, but that's not the reality of it. It's not proof. Yeah.
The wardrobe from Narnia.
Exactly. That's what it is. But it's interesting to look into it. The psychology of the lie. That's what we're looking into here. The psychology of the lie of the moon landings.
It's nice. It's a nice fantasy story, and endless source of fantasy. Yeah, movies, sci-fi movies.
Yeah, from the very beginning, right? When they supposedly returned from the lunar surface, there were people already saying it was fake back then. Yeah, so there you have it. And so much so that it prompted a guy to do the what's it called? That film. What's it called now? Oh, bloody! I've forgotten the film.
Capricorn.
Yeah, Capricorn 1. That's it. Yeah, Capricorn 1. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that film. The director of that film said he could do a better one than NASA.
There is another movie about faking moon landing. Another new movie. I think it's called The Project Avalanche or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Have you seen it?
No, not yet.
It's a nice movie. Let me see. Project Avalanche. Operation. Operation.
Yeah.
Operation Avalanche.
Right. Well, and then, what, does an avalanche happen on the moon then? Does it, or what?
Avalanche, yeah, on the moon.
Project Operation Avalanche. Yeah, more fantasy. That's all that is there, isn't it? Obviously.
Yeah, exactly. And there you have it in the side chat.
Oh, thank you. Nice. Let me click on that and bookmark it quickly.
Operation Avalanche. Not a lie if you believe it. It's a new movie, 2018, 19, something like that.
Okay.
2000 release date.
Yeah. Is that the link to the movie? Yeah.
No, that's the only
That's
the
just
photo,
the
the image
poster.
of
Yeah.
the cover.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll look it up
cover.
myself later on. Yeah, I'll look it up later on then.
Yeah,
Thanks.
you can Google it. Operation Avalanche.
Yeah, I will do.
You're welcome.
Operation
I don't know
Avalanche.
if it's available on Netflix. Yeah, Avalanche.
Yeah, no, I don't have Netflix anyway. I'll look for. I do have my ways of finding these things. But so what happens in the movie? Is there an avalanche? I mean, avalanche.
No, no, there's no avalanche.
Oh,
it's about two. Yeah, it's about two. How do you call it? Sorry, my poor English. Wait a minute.
Two astronauts, individuals.
I think two journalists or something like that. Photographs.
Okay.
Yeah, and
all right.
Yeah, and they intercept a call from a NASA worker to the director of NASA, where one of the workers is saying, "We cannot land on the moon. We can maybe land for 5 minutes or 15 minutes, and we cannot actually land on the moon. We need another 5 years or 10 years." And then, he intercepts this call, and he goes to the CIA director and says he has an idea that we can fake it, and we can do it in a studio.
Right. Very interesting.
Yeah, this is how I remember the story. I might be wrong, but it is very interesting because it's like, it's not a comedy. It's not. It's like.
Sounds like drama.
Call it. Yeah, like drama, thriller, and
sci-fi drama.
Yeah, like crime, like a crime movie. Yeah, at the end,
nice. Thriller.
Yeah, like a thriller. Actually, more like a drama, like a crime movie. So at the end, one of them gets killed by the CIA, and the other one tries to coerce the CIA chief, and then the CIA chief tells him while they are in a bar, tells him he will always have to watch above his shoulder because he will never know. Yeah, he tells him good luck.
He'll have to keep looking over his shoulder.
People think the fucking Earth is flat are fucking retarded. Y'all, if you think
Unfortunately, you're speaking from ignorance again. basically.
No, shut the fuck up. You're fucking stupid.
No, you're speaking from ignorance.
I can't even understand your autism, bro.
Yeah, sorry, bro.
Yeah, you don't understand anything.
Right, you're speaking from.
Retarded.
You can't even speak English.
Hey, why do you guys hate black people though?
Black people are dumb.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
No, they're not dumb. I mean, there's dumb people in every race, but why do you hate black people particularly?
Yeah.
I don't hate black people, bro. I have a black friend too.
Oh.
Yeah. The point is,
earlier.
The question is this to the guy: Have you actually gone out? Have you actually gone out to check whether or not the Earth is a globe? Have you measured any curvature anywhere? Have you done that? Because if you say
you're
no,
an African, bro. You're an African. I knew you're a fucking dumbass, bro.
Why is he have to be dumb for being African?
Born in England. I was actually born in England. Yes, I'm an African. I'm a West African. I'm a West African. I'm a West African, but I was born in London, England.
Oh, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You're still African.
Yeah,
I'm being accused of trolling. Why?
We are still waiting. We are still waiting for a proof, bro.
Yeah, instead of
I gotta have a space to speak.
Instead of attacking me for being an African, right? For being a very smart, intelligent
so I'm
African.
really motivated.
Why don't you bring your proof?
Indio is the opposite refraction guy.
Yeah.
Right, Indio?
Why don't you bring your proof? Why don't you bring your proof
Well, the proof is easy. Look. It's real easy. So you can see the curvature in two different ways. You can see objects go over the horizon, and you can see from a panoramic view, you can see that the Earth curves upward towards the center of your view. Okay? I think
no, we've never viewed anything. Can you please show us examples?
The Earth curves upwards. Yeah, are you a computer?
Accused of being a troll?
No.
Yeah.
What I'm saying. Well, if
you
I
just
can't
said the Earth curves upwards.
If I can't respond,
go ahead and
Stop
respond.
repeating yourself. Stop repeating yourself.
All right, can I speak?
Stop repeating yourself.
Well, I keep getting cut off when I'm trying to make the statement, so I got to start over. Basics.
Right,
you ready? Okay, so the upward, when I say upward, I'm obviously meaning relative to the sides from the point of view of the observer. So from the perspective of the observer, the side of their perspective of the Earth is lower than the center line of sight that they're looking through. So that's when
you give us?
I think Conspiracy Tunes did it. He did a thing where he took a really long level, or he took two levels on a very long
we need
table,
the image of this, please.
and then he
Can you
compressed
present
the
an
image,
image
the
of this,
panoramic
please?
or the wide angle
Please
image,
present the
and
images,
it showed how along
Can we
that
have the images,
level
please?
plane,
dude,
the Earth was curving upwards towards the middle. So
show the image.
Can
I
you
can't make
show
out what everyone's saying because there's a lot of crosstalk.
Okay, because you don't
doesn't like to engage in monologue.
I had to make my point. It took 60 seconds. I mean, guys got to let a person make their point.
Look, we're just waiting for your images now. Can you now show
60
us?
seconds is too much for you guys to wait to allow a person to make a point?
Well, we understood what you meant. It
doesn't matter if you claim to understand it. I'm making the claim. I need to be able to make the claim.
Now show us now, please. Show me this claim. Fucking hell. Show me the claim, please.
The claim is complete.
No, you have to show me now, please.
Okay, so I need to show you. Do you want me to personally come over to your house and show you? Do you want to use a picture or someone's video or reference?
Your material, please, of this image that you've got. Show me it,
Okay,
please.
so hold on. I want to show you the image.
Upwards.
Yeah, you'll be muted until you post that. Thanks.
Muting me.
Yeah, that's right. You've made the claim. Now you've got to back that up. You're telling everybody in the world who's listening. Yeah, telling everybody who's listening in the YouTube live stream and the various other platforms there that the Earth is bending upwards, ladies and gentlemen, curving upwards.
Yeah.
Let's see it. Here we are.
Thank you, old house.
Yeah.
Flatten destruction. Look in the side chat. Like the GIF I posted. Show us. That is what Jin asking for. Show us an observation like that. The opposite shore, which you can see, is at 21 miles distance.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, Flatten, you don't have to be muted, but you've shown an inability to stop yapping. So I'll unmute you, but just keep your shit together and show us this picture.
All right. So first of all, you guys, someone has blocked me from posting in the chat. Every time I try to post in the chat, it sends me to another chat room. So you got to unblock me from there.
Okay. I doubt if anyone's blocked you. It's just you probably haven't built up the time participation. I don't know. Don't ask me.
Okay. Well, then you guys are stuck. So anyway,
you're stuck.
If you can Google, let's see, there's Tylenol memes. That's the room that I'm in. Let's see if I maybe manually go to that room.
Screenshot it.
Go to the room.
Tell me you can't send a screenshot in this.
I can't post anything in this room. The last message I see is Catho saying LOL, but I can't respond to anything. Yep. Well, typical nonsense. That's how you guys operate.
No, I don't know how to sort out the perms, but eventually you'll get them.
Eventually, yes, of course.
Yeah, DM it to me. What is it you're sending me? An image,
I haven't
a
sent you any. I'm trying to even identify who's
of a pervert.
Hold on.
DM it to me and I'll post it on your behalf.
Let's see. Your name is Old Horse Born. Is that you?
Close enough.
All right. So there you go. Message. And post the image. There you go. Yeah, and I'll show an image of a picture of the Earth, curved Earth for you too. There you go. Attaboy. All right. You guys let that marinate. We'll skip the generalized rejection, and you can actually address the scientific issues that you claim to have about it.
Never received an image.
Don't know what to tell you. I'm going to create a screenshot showing that I sent you the image.
You're the technical wizard. Send it again.
I didn't. I'm looking at the message history.
You don't get to celebrate a touchdown when it's under review.
Okay, well, I sent you the image, and I'm taking a screenshot showing that I sent you the image. So there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, not receiving any of these. If you've DM'd these to me, I haven't received them.
All right, well, I've DM'd you twice. Yeah, I'm going to DM you a hello and see if you respond to the hello.
I have not received anything.
Hello, I sent you a hello. Your old horse, old Hoss or Redburn or whatever. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. If you guys want to message me in the DM, that's fine.
Nope, never received it.
Okay, well, I got the evidence that I sent
Flattened destruction. How about you address and respond to the two GIFs which I posted? One GIF is about the opposite shore at 21 miles, the lake observation, and the other one is of the black swan, or the black swan.
Okay, so the first one is not direct observation.
Should I post the charts according to the? There you have in the side chat a chart of the drop according to a radius of a sphere, a radius of 3959.
Yeah,
it's been calculated by AutoCAD. The software from Autodesk, AutoCAD.
Okay.
Which is also the software.
Berserker, you kind of have a habit of kind of going on and on. Let me know when I can talk.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Can you please explain to us why we can see the opposite shore?
5 seconds of silence, and then I'll speak.
Yeah. The point. Can you explain how we can see the opposite shore at a distance of 21 miles, where there should be a drop of 260, 270 feet? Go ahead. We can give you a refraction of 10%. It's more than 7%. The real refraction.
Again,
10%, 15%.
5 seconds of silence after you're done talking to make sure that I can.
Yeah, go ahead and explain to us why we can see. Where is the
5 seconds of silence after you're done talking?
Look, bro.
Force
No,
up.
no.
That's why I can't do it.
I got this.
I told you go ahead. I told you go ahead. I told you go ahead.
And then 4
I told you
seconds
go
later, you
ahead.
kept talking.
Flatten, shut up. I got your pictures. I posted them. Let's go over that.
Great. So you see the curvature in the last picture. It's showing you how the process
Dude,
works.
you're showing some Earths curving in there. The tiniest Earths I've ever seen.
No, it's that he compressed the image.
Hold on.
So that the very.
So which image do you want to go over?
Why don't you let me
Which
finish?
image? Because you sent 12
All
images.
of them. I'm not going to limit it to one.
Well, then address this one. Address a certain one here. The tiniest Earth I've ever seen.
Okay, so
hold on.
Don't interrupt the
Have
sign.
some patience, moron. I'm going to screenshot it
You
and
have
send
the
it to
patience
you.
to listen.
Yeah, I'm going to force you to listen. You're a wise ass.
How about when you get unmuted, you respond instead of complaining? How about that?
He's posted some compression shots as well. Compression shots. Well, I haven't seen those in a long while.
Bro, in this image, 553 curvature of the Earth, stock photos, Getty image. It looks like
that's
that
the one
short.
That's the one I'm trying to get him to at least denounce that. Hey, Flat,
Exactly.
are you willing to denounce this one?
It looks like that beach. Yeah, that beach. It looks like it's almost like 50% of the entire Earth.
In the simplest of simple. So, Flattened, are you willing to denounce this Getty Images image as Earth curvature?
Oh no, because
look at it. Look at it, you moron.
Well, you're the moron because when a person is talking, you interrupt them.
Okay, takes one to know one. We're both morons. So, are you looking at the Getty image that you posted, which is included in all of them? We're going to take baby steps
I'm not interested in that Getty image.
Look at it.
I'm not interested in the Getty image.
You want to denounce that one?
I'm not going to denounce it because I'm not interested in it. You're interrupting my ability to have this conversation. So there's that. Let me know when I can talk, and I will proceed.
Okay, idiot. Did you or did you not send this to me? Did you or did you not send it to me?
All right. So the set of images that I sent you, the first image shows the uncompressed layout where he's showing you one side of the horizon to the other, to as far as he can show it on the image. He then, on the last image, he compresses it so that you can see that the Earth is curving.
Okay, so why didn't you include the green? Why did you crop out the green table?
Because I have no interest in the green table. It has no meaning in this conversation.
Because the green table's curving, correct?
No, the green table is not curving.
Okay, well, I'll dig up an image of it and show you that it is indeed curving.
It's not curving. Listen, even if it's curving, it's not curving at the rate that the Earth is.
It doesn't matter.
That Earth horizon isn't affected by the curvature of the table.
You're showing how moronic you are. It doesn't matter. The table is flat, you dunce.
It doesn't matter what the shape of the table is.
It does.
The image,
and that's the lens create. So that's the lens or the compression causing curvature.
The image was compressed, and that compression shows that the Earth is curved. And you're busted.
No, you're busted by not wanting to talk about the green table.
Of the Earth, the earliest photograph of the Earth from space, or one of the earliest photographs of the Earth from space, and it shows the Earth is curved.
Okay, I have a brand new Brooklyn to sell you.
Okay, well, that's probably your problem. You probably have no way of distinguishing fraud from fact, and you got it flip-flopped. Now, if you're going to claim that everything shows evidence is fraudulent, based upon...
No one's flip-flopping here, mate. You've got the problem. You don't seem to understand that when you compress, when you squash a photo, you force the curvature in there because you're compressing.
To promote your argument,
will do that. Yeah, you're out of your mind, man. I'm telling you, it's you know.
Yeah, you need to learn to listen and respond. Flattened. Same shit as last time. You're just babbler.
He's getting flattened. He's getting flat. What a silly name to have as well. You're getting flattened.
He's flattened himself.
Yeah. Silly.
Bro, old host.
No idea.
Old host, did you say,
Are you gonna address that image or not?
photos?
We have done.
You gonna address the image or
I
not?
did
Bro, 4
address
of
it.
these
I
images.
did address it, and you
And
said
you guys
didn't
have no
I did
self-control
address it, and you said you didn't want to address it.
because that image is not relevant to the conversation. It's just one of the images that happens to be in that collage that I cut and pasted it. It's not relevant to the conversation.
I'll tell you how it's relevant. Hold on, I'll tell you how it's relevant.
Oh, okay. Tell me how an image that I have no interest in talking about is relevant.
So, dude, how many images that you sent me are not relevant? So pick out your favorite one.
I'll tell you how many. You ready?
You said all of them.
No, just 1, 2, 3, 4. Image number 5, the one that you pointed out, and image number 7 with those stars. Okay? Or the picture of the Earth in space. And
So not all of them.
Right. So I cut and pasted a group of images just to get the images to you. I'm not going to pick and choose. But when you interrupted the flow of the conversation, you made it about those images, which is a distraction.
Okay? I was asking if you wanted.
I can't help if you do that. Okay? But you got your evidence, and you don't really have a response to it. So I guess you can just mute me. You can just mute me, though.
Go on.
So you got the compressed image. You see it's compressed. You see the Earth is curved. So
yeah, when you
but the flat table is also curved that you cropped out of it.
The Earth, but the table is not the table. Look at the table compared to the Earth's curvature. Look at those two. Levels,
You don't know what you're
and those
talking
levels
about,
are not
then.
curved. That's why he used the levels, so you wouldn't be able to use the table as an excuse. The table is not relevant because the levels are not curved.
It is relevant. Why is it you don't want to talk about it then?
Because it has no bearing on how the Earth looks.
No
I can have a curved
shit.
table all day long. It doesn't matter.
It has a bearing on what the compression is doing, you dunce.
No, it doesn't. Because he limited the compression to what was in between the spirit levels. He limited the compression to what's between the spirit levels.
Is the green table flat?
And that's why you're talking over me.
Is the green table flat?
I don't know. It can be flat. It can be curved. It don't matter. Because it doesn't matter.
It does, because since you've cropped it out, we can't see that it's also curved.
But you can see that the spirit levels are not curved.
Most of tables,
You can see that the spirit levels are not curved. You can see the spirit levels are not curved. Spirit levels are not curved.
Dude, repeating yourself isn't going to help you.
And ignoring what's said is not going to help you.
What I'm saying is that you are denying that the curved green table has anything to do with this.
Because I see the spirit levels are not curved.
Okay, well, look at the table.
I want to look at the spirit levels. Why do you want to look at the table?
You know you do, because you don't want to look at the cropped out table.
No, that's not that I don't want to look at the cropped out table. It's that the cropped in or cropped out table is not relevant to the conversation. I can't distinguish that table is curved in that image. No, I cannot. I can only know for sure.
You're a liar now.
That when he compresses those spirit levels, that the spirit levels rate of curvature does not match the horizon behind it.
You're such a terrible interlocutor. This is painful to listen to because if you compress the image even further, you do see that table has curve on it, right? So you want to look right past that.
Yes. I'm going to look past that.
You want to look right past it.
Yes,
because
I want to look right past that.
You know for a fact that the table is flat. You know for a fact that when you look out across the water, the water is flat. Right, so
I want to look past the table and look at those spirit levels.
All right, we'll look past the table. Okay, can you tell me, please?
Let's look past the table.
All right, yeah. Can you tell me, please?
All it does is show the barrel distortion.
It's crosstalk. Let's wait for her to finish talking.
Yeah. We know, I know, but I'm just wondering if he can tell us: is that image distorted or accurate?
The original image, I believe, is accurate, and the second
No, that image,
distorted.
that image. The image that you're appealing to.
There's 5 images. There's 2 images that we're talking about. Which one are you referring to?
Well, obviously the one that's showing a bendy horizon.
Right. That image is compressed. It's distorted. What is your point?
It's distorted. Okay, so it's not accurate.
What is the versus of the accuracy? Is the accuracy on the X coordinates or the Y coordinates?
It's not an accurate representation of reality, right? It's distorted.
Okay. What's your point?
It's distorted.
Okay, well, I know that none of us can see the vastness of the Earth shape from that low of an elevation to determine if the Earth is curved or not, and you guys know it.
Proving that the
So
Earth is
I
flat
would
already.
distort the image to compress the y coordinates to determine
Look,
if the Earth is
posted
curved or
images that are
not.
not
If the Earth was
compressed.
flat, I would not see a curved horizon.
Look, I posted images. You
If the
don't
Earth
see a
was
curved
flat, no, I
horizon
mean,
there.
I'm just saying, basically,
Look at my
if the Earth was
images.
flat,
Look at the
this
two
thing would not be
images I
curved.
posted.
That
You
distortion
didn't
would not
see the
cause
other
a
one. Look
curved
at the images I
horizon.
posted for you. Can you hear me?
So that's
Look at the images I posted for you. One is a graph from an in-flight telemetry data telling us that aeroplanes fly horizontal on the Earth's surface, which would be impossible if the Earth has got curvature. For curvature is not a straight line. Okay? So you're losing this badly. And then the other
I'm
picture,
winning this greatly because you guys are trying to you're trying to focus on other things.
The other
How
image
can
that
a
I
flat
posted,
surface
the other image that
decompress
I'm
along its
posting
y-axis,
is from
along its
120,000
horizontal
feet
axis,
up.
and
The other
end
image
up
I
with a
posted
curved
is
result?
from
How is that even
120
possible?
feet up. It's
And so
asking you where the curvature is.
We skipped my question.
There you
So
go.
I'm
You
winning
didn't hear
because
me.
you skipped my question.
You didn't hear my question at all. You didn't hear my
You
question.
didn't answer it. Again, if I'm showing a flat surface,
you
a
answered your
flat
own
plane,
question.
if
You
I'm
answered
showing
your
a
own
flat
question.
plane, I did not answer my question because my
Yes, you
question
did. You said it's
requires an
distorted. You
answer.
said it's a distorted image. That's
And
why.
again,
It's a
if I
distorted image.
distort, I get you, bro. I got you. Now here's the response.
Yeah, yeah. So it's not a reliable. It's not reliable representation.
Let me go ahead.
Is it?
But it can't create a curvature from
I
a
don't
flat
care what you think.
surface.
It's distorted, bro. It's distorted.
But you can't create a curvature from a flat surface.
Someone's did something to that image which
You
has
can't create
distorted
a curvature
its
from a flat surface.
representation.
You know how you know
They've
you can't create it
distorted.
because the spirit levels
was I
are
just
flat and
talking
they're
or
not
not?
curved.
I could have sworn I
In
was
fact,
talking when you started talking
distortion
during the
caused the
middle of
thing
my
on the right
fucking
to
sentence.
curve upward, which should have caused the Earth to look more flat, and it didn't.
T-Dub, that's his way of telling us
really
he's a
stuck,
hypocrite.
guys.
He's a hypocrite.
Now let's go to the
All right. Okay, I just want to get my fucking sentence out.
Yeah, that's why you should just mute him immediately. Mute him.
Yeah.
You're a mod.
Right. So you've admitted that this is a distorted representation of reality. Right? It's not reliable. You can't determine anything from it. Someone has taken an image which was less of a distortion of a representation of reality and distorted it. And now you're going to say that that's accurate?
Let me know when I can talk.
Accurate distortion?
Let me know when I can talk.
It's time for you to listen, dunce.
He's repeating the same point 10 times.
Yeah, because you're not really addressing the point he's making, though, are you? That's the problem. What a nuisance.
All they're going to do is talk, never listen. Never listen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me know when I can speak.
You just did.
I know. So let me know when I can speak, bro.
So why are you asking?
Because I have to verify things so you guys don't interrupt so much while I'm making a valid point.
Dude, your word count is off the charts, and there's a dozen of us talking, and there's one of you.
I'm just saying, you guys interrupt
I'm
me
just
while I'm making a valid point, and then you cut off the valid point, and you try to argue about it. So let's get back to the valid point.
What
you
valid
can
point
distort
have
a
you
picture
made?
along one axis and still have an accurate representation of the other axis. That's what happened here. The fact that you keep saying it's a distortion.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, you
well,
cut
then
me off.
you're claiming a tiny Earth. Then
you did it again.
You're claiming a tiny Earth. Then we're going to cut to the case.
You interrupted me.
We're going to cut to the case. You're claiming a tiny Earth.
You're going to continue to lie through omission and interruption.
Projection.
I'm not interrupting you mid-sentence when you make a valid point, so there is no projection.
Textbook projection.
I have to do the thing that I'm claiming you're doing for it to be projection, which I am not doing.
Yeah, dude, you've been yapping constantly since you arrived.
Is this what you do? You take a picture of your girlfriend and just then put it under compression and then show her the image and go, see, I'm not fat.
You done?
This guy has no girlfriend. Let's be real.
So are we ready to get to the point or not? Let's try again. You can compress an image along one
look
axis.
at the green table.
There it is again. And you're going to say projection, though, right? You talk.
Dude,
I don't
you're
interrupt.
just repeating yourself. I know what you're going to say.
I point out that you interrupt and you say projection.
Okay, no. Let me try to see if I'm on the same page as what you're trying to say.
You're winning.
No, dude. I know I'm winning.
You think you're winning.
Now let me ask you a question about your last statement. So you're saying that the green table can be curved and the horizon can be curved, and one has nothing to do with the other, and there's my curved horizon.
Oh, certainly. Oh, I can definitely say that. Okay. That's easy.
So now I'm claiming a tiny Earth.
No, I'm going to explain to you why.
Yes.
So first of all, the table is not being compared to the horizon. The spirit levels are. The spirit levels are not curved.
That doesn't matter. The table demonstrates the table. The table, because you're unclear about what's going on. Because you're unclear about what the table demonstrates, dunce.
So again, if the spirit levels aren't curved, how is the Earth curvature somehow caused by this distortion?
Okay, are you claiming
the spirit levels are not curved?
Let's forget about the spirit levels. Let's forget about the green table.
The spirit levels are the most essential part of this. They are the calibrating factor that settles the matter.
What about the curved horizon?
The curved horizon is demonstrated by the spirit levels comparing themselves to them, and they're not curved. They're straight. On a flat plane, the flat Earth would be straight too. It's not. You guys are trying to perceive almost 180 degrees.
Okay, do you see in the image that I posted to you? Listen, dude, I'm going to mute you if you don't shut up. Do you see the horizon in the image I posted to you?
58 past the hour.
Excuse me?
Past the hour.
I'm going through your images, and I don't know which image you're referring to. I'm going through the history
past the hour.
Stop.
And you guys keep talking over each other.
Dude, shut up, because we're talking to a peanut brain.
You're impatient. You're extremely impatient.
No. Projection.
Yes.
If I were impatient, I wouldn't be speaking with the rest of
rushing me to find information. It's not reasonable, the level of impatience that you have.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah,
oh, my goodness.
Oh,
my goodness. And you got your boy sidekicking with his lower voice trying to talk behind you.
I was saying 58 past the hours, directing you to the image, you idiot.
Okay, but you're talking while he's talking. You know the crosstalk. I can't hear
you could hear when I said 58 past the hour.
Loud voice,
you could hear
but your voice is drowned out.
Okay, but I can't concentrate. I need my ADHD medicine.
Right. Okay, so where's your image? Mike and me ain't going to help you guys. So I'm on the chat.
Hey, Chuckles, I posted it for you again.
I've seen your image, and I'm trying to see what is your point.
You see it. Yes or no?
Okay, so you've got two straight lines that are highlighted in white. And
okay, Flattened, I just muted you so you can try and use your ears. Be trying here for a second. Do you see the horizon in the image that I just reposted? Yes or no?
Camera works.
He's been yapping the whole fucking time.
Why don't you let a person respond to the
just
question?
Mute him. Just leave him on.
Okay, yeah, just mute him. Just mute him. Yeah, just mute him.
Yeah. You're not going to cooperate, then piss off.
No, he's either playing stupid or he is stupid.
You idiots need to realize you are not here to educate anyone. Okay? Get that through your head.
Yeah, you can clearly see that table bending, curving, right? You know the table's flat.
Yeah.
So clearly this is so clearly when we go through all the options of what it could be.
Yeah, right? But I had given up on that.
He wants to take it. Yeah, he wants to take
I
this
had
shit
given up
face
on that and
value.
asking him if he even sees the damn horizon in there, and he won't answer that.
Yeah. You see, and the table's level, right? The table's level, but then when you compress the image, you get curvature. So clearly, the compression function is distorting the image. That's what's going on there.
Yep.
You're not supposed to compress your photographs. Why would you need to at what point would you need to compress a photograph? For what reason? Because it's not going to show a straight line because you're compressing now. And it's showing a curved line in places, even though we know the table's dead level. So clearly, that's a wrong thing to do.
But what's the point of this image?
He's trying to argue. He's trying to now argue with the measurements we've made, and then you've got more sharper instruments like the in-flight telemetry data. That's telling us that aeroplanes fly horizontal. That would be impossible.
Yeah, but Jim, I have a question. I have a question. What is this image supposed to prove? And the most important question is, why do the Globers always evade, try to avoid answering the question, why are we seeing so far? Why can we see the opposite shore of a lake at a distance of 21 miles? They just don't want to answer because they have no answer.
No, they want you to look up to the stars or look at compressed photographs.
This guy was here 10 hours ago.
Yeah, the original.
This guy was here 10 hours ago, and he started with the question, how can we prove the Earth to be flat? And I told him he has to prove the curvature. He's reversing the burden of proof, but nevertheless, we have taken the burden of proof and proven the lack of curvature. And I posted, and I told him, and posted I was underway, but I posted this GIF video about the lake. And he never addressed it. They never address what he said.
No, exactly. Like I said, they're desperate. They want to create it. They want to create their own curvature by compressing an image. Come on, man.
Friends, flat earth friends. Why are you letting them to drive you the way they want you to play according to their rules when they are not even addressing and answering a simple question? They should. They should explain.
They're handling it okay.
They should explain.
They're giving him. Hang on a minute, Berserk. They're giving him a little bit of room to try and get his point out, but he's not doing it properly. And he's not addressing the questions we raised after he's done his little mini presentation. That he has to be muted in the end, and that's what's happened now. He's now muted at the moment because he's not adhering
I can see it.
Any form of integrity here. You know what I mean? And when you compress an image, you are distorting the image. That's what you're doing now. The original image doesn't show any curvature, but then you crush it. Now there's curvature. So you've distorted your image.
Yeah, I heard him, bro. He admitted, it is distorted. So what's the point? And then he asked, what's the point? Yeah, the point is it's distorted. As T-Dub said, he just admitted the point is distorted. Distorted, that means it doesn't reflect reality.
Right.
What the heck?
He's desperate. That's what it is. He's desperate to prove curvature. That's what he's exhibiting here. A desperate situation.
A little less desperation this time, Flattened.
Yeah, please. And please.
So, I'm going to call you Old Horse, whatever your name is. You keep asking me to respond in the chat, and I told you guys blocked me from responding to the chat.
Oh, my Lord. Okay, now your mic is open. So what's the answer? Do you see the horizon?
So there you go, cut me off again.
My Lord, sir.
I mean, it's been 5 minutes, and you won't let a person talk.
You're a lost cause.
What's the point of even unreleased? What's the point of
releasing? So you can get your soapbox out and stand up upon it and just yap for the next 30 minutes. So answer the question.
Okay, so the image shows two levels that are not showing curvature. The way a camera works is even if there is a distortion with the lens, there is going to be a midline where there is no distortion on the horizontal axis. That's why he used the levels. He used the levels to prove it to you. So you can have
That
the
wasn't
table
my
be bent.
question.
Oh,
You're
you cut
answering
me
a
off
different
again. Cut me
because
off again.
you're answering a
So I
question
count how
that
many
I didn't ask. You're answering a question that I didn't ask. Reread it.
Repost it because I'm sick of scrolling up and down that damn chat.
You lazy
because I'm tired of
worm.
seeing all your messages, and I'm supposed to know which one you're referring to. Just ask it. I've answered the first one though, and that's over with.
You see the
I'm going to answer in
horizon.
slow motion if you ask in slow motion.
That's fine. It's a yes or no. It won't take that long.
Okay.
Do you see a horizon?
Fucking trolls.
Projection.
No projection. There you go.
All day long,
I'm going to call you the
homeboy.
projector.
Do you or do you not see the horizon?
Yes, I see the horizon. What is your point?
Is it curved?
Is what curved?
The horizon.
The horizon that you see that I just
I don't
asked
know what
about.
you're referring to.
The horizon
About
that you
this
just
image
said
of the
you
little
see.
Rubik's Cube or something?
No, dude.
Hey,
The
yeah,
one
that's
with the
mine,
green
I have
table.
no idea what you're talking about, which is why
Okay,
you need
then
to restate
sort it
your
out. I'll
question
get back
after
to you in
all
about
that
10 minutes.
talking.
Think about it. Think about
Okay?
it, and I'll get back to you in
I'm
10
not
minutes.
going to do all that extra. Make your question clear.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't care what you do. Thanks.
Oh.
Next.
Wow, Zuz, dude.
Won't even
I don't know
answer
why
the
this is so
simplest of
difficult.
questions. Who
I don't know
is
why this is
that?
so difficult.
He's coping, he's avoiding, he's tap dancing, he's projecting.
He's a train wreck.
Yeah, at 11 minutes after the hour, I posted that same image right next to a picture that I took of my Rubik's Cube, and the surface of the Rubik's Cube looks like it's curving. Both are prime examples of lens distortion, barrel distortion.
Why don't you just go out and measure the curvature outside on the streets? He's messing about here, ladies and gentlemen. He hasn't gone out to actually physically measure the Earth. He's messing with images, distorting the images. Okay? Now we give him good, clean images of Earth, right? No curvature there, right? And in-flight telemetry data from recorded instruments recording flat Earth, right? He's not even looking. He hasn't gone out to measure anything. So he's in deficit all over the place.
Yeah,
no integrity.
Yeah, if that's the curvature of the Earth that he's claiming a micro Earth, smaller than a tiny Earth.
Yeah.
That's all I was trying to get through his walnut skull. Since I'm speaking of him, I'll try him again. But
so you said it's a micro Earth. Here's the problem with that.
That's what you're claiming. If that's the curvature, that's the curvature of the Earth you're claiming there.
I can make my point clear,
dude. It's time for you to answer my follow-up question before you do anything, because I asked you if the horizon that you said you saw, is it curving in that image?
Which image are you referring to?
The one that you just said you saw before you were muted.
The one that I'm looking at looks like a Rubik's Cube. You want me to post it
for you again, smartass?
I don't know which one you're referring to, so it doesn't matter, bitch.
I'll post it right for you. Sticks and stones will break my bones.
Smartass.
Words will never hurt me.
Good for you, but you sure do like to use them.
They work, don't they?
They work on you because you're sitting up here reacting to it. I'm just
you're the one playing dumb when I ask the simplest questions. I'll post it again for you.
You can't keep track of which image you're referring to. You're vague. That image. I don't know what image you're referring to.
Because this is the third time in a row I've posted the same image.
That's the opposite of time in a row. You talk and talk and talk.
Projection. You're
the trolliest troll that's ever trolled. Okay, so now the Rubik's Cube image is
that image.
And there we go, interrupting again.
I posted the image like I promised, and there it is for you to look at.
Okay, so what is it?
Do it before someone posts a Gene Wilder image, and you're like, "Ooh, Gene Wilder
What
picture?
is your
The guy in the
question?
purple hat."
You're still talking about nonsense. What is your question?
What's the question? Is the horizon curved there?
In that image, yes.
Okay, you're claiming a micro Earth.
No, I'm not, because the length of that image does not match the original image. It was compressed. So the rate of curvature.
Okay. Ding, ding,
why don't you let me finish my sentence? Can I finish
Ding,
a
ding,
sentence?
ding.
Can I finish a sentence?
You just
Can I finish
flat
a
smacked
sentence?
yourself.
So
I
here's
don't
the
know,
thing:
can you?
if you have a compressed image, you're basically compressing the size of the Earth. You say to a micro Earth.
Listen
But
to
if
this
you
guy.
uncompress it, that means the image is a vast and yet still curved Earth, not a flat plane. You can't
I
compress a
pray
flat
you have
plane to a
multiple
curved micro
personalities
Earth.
because that's the only
You
excuse I
cannot
can think of
compress
for
a
you.
flat plane to a curved micro Earth.
Well, how the hell is the flat green table compressed then?
What do you mean, how is it compressed? The whole image is compressed.
Okay, so it's not Earth curvature after all.
Wrong.
Dude, you're talking out both sides of your mouth.
Again, for the third time, look at the levels.
Am I missing something here with this guy, or is he talking out of both sides of his mouth?
The level is above the curve, and one part of the level is below the curve, and they're not curved. So you're basically saying it's an image distortion where the middle of the image is distorted, then a little bit below and above it's not, then again and again it is. Like, that doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even know how distortions work. Okay, it's not all, because the spirit levels are not curved.
Okay, we'll compare it.
No, you're right.
One of the spirit levels is curved up.
Which actually makes my point even more valid. Whatever compression he used at the end, he had a distortion on the level, and it's making that thing curve up, but yet the Earth is still curving down. Which means even though that little part at the end was all jacked up,
This is
you still don't have an argument.
Yeah, the
which is
image
what I
is
brought up earlier,
distorted.
but you kept
It's a
talking.
distorted image.
Now let's get
It is
to
not
how
valid. It's
distortion
null and
works.
void.
The
image is
person that
null
posted
and
the
void.
Rubik's Cube is proving my point, because
The
she
image is
posted the
null and
Rubik's
void.
Cube with the
The
so-called
image is
horizon
null
of the
and
Rubik's
void.
Cube
Your
way up near
image
the
is
top
null
of
and
the
void,
image.
mate. But your image
If you
is
take a
null and
picture
void.
and you don't
Can you
crop
hear
that
me?
picture
Your
of that
image is
Rubik's
null
Cube
and
and
void.
you
Can
show
you hear
it
me?
in the middle,
Your image is null and void. Okay? It's null and void. It is of no use here. It's distorted. Can you go away and bring some decent images that are not distorted? Thank you. Your images are null and void here. Bloody ridiculous. Clearly not operating in good faith at all.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
The earth is not a spinning ball.
Is anyone here?
Yeah, we're here.
What do you think of the Earth Awakenings people?
What do you mean by the question?
I mean, do you guys...
The land of the misfit toys?
No, there's just another Discord called Earth Awakenings. Do you know them, or like, what are your views on them?
Yes, I know them. Yes. What do you want to know about them?
I'm just curious to know, like, what your general thoughts are on them.
Well, it's another server. You can speak about whatever you like on the server. Free to speak in that. What else can I say? You know, I know the people there.
Are you guys in disagreement about anything in particular?
Not really. No. I'm not in disagreement with them about anything at all. In the sense of that, if you're religious, you're religious. None of my business. Yeah, you know. And there's certain things that I don't do and I don't want to do because I've got my freedom not to do that. Receiving injections I don't want. So, you know, those who want to have it, that's theirs. Those who don't want to have it, that's me. So no, we're fine. I don't have any problems with them. I tend to enjoy myself when I go there. I do feel that the moderators have softened up over the years now because they used to mute me a lot at the beginning, but that's because I'm really loud, number one, and I don't give up on what I want to say. So they try and overtalk me. I talk them down, but the mods didn't like that. So they seem to be. I felt they were picking on me a little bit there, but they seem to have understood where I'm coming from now. So I'm enjoying it more now.
Interesting perspective.
Yeah, that was at the beginning. Now I've been going to that server for about 5-6 years. So
they seem to allow discussion there, unlike this room.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is a flat Earth server, you see. So we only talk about flat Earth related topic matters. Moon landings, for example. Sometimes the weather system will come in, shape of the Earth, globe, measurements. So that's what we talk about.
And Mansky, these are live streamed most of the time, so
yeah,
you don't. No one wants to have conversations that are TOS violations on YouTube or whatever, or even Discord.
Yeah.
I understand that, but they're streaming as well.
That's why it's more. That's why we hone on people. People have discussions in here about stuff, but when new people are here or whatever, we just stay on topic.
Yeah,
you guys railroad over everybody.
What do you want to talk about? The baseball playoffs? I mean, to what end do you want to have discussions?
He just likes it over there because they let him talk about whatever he wants to and let him amble on about whatever claims he wants to make. I'm pretty sure. Unlike this server where people say things and we hold them to what they say. He likes it over there.
No, you just railroad over people.
There we go. See?
We try to have a coherent and cohesive discussion, debate, if you like, conversation even about the topic matter. And we're always bearing in mind the listeners because we want them to enjoy the experience of learning about the shape of the Earth, learning the psychologies of the flat earthers versus the globe earthers, if you will, the heliocentrists. Who's actually got proof, what's lacking, etc., etc. Okay? And we have to operate at a very high standard. Okay, so in order to stop audio chaos, we have to mute sometimes just to bring the thing down, the conversation down, and then we can carry on. That's all. We don't railroad over anyone. We have to stop people from railroading up over us. That's what we have to do. Our intention is not to rail over you. Okay?
Yeah, Mansky, just because these people claim stack and then they derail themselves, that doesn't mean we're railroading. It just seems like that sometimes because these people will derail themselves and then they'll start cog dissing. And we're like, hello, focus on what just happened. The train already wrecked.
Right.
Interesting perspective.
Well, that's what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, you're being very judgmental, mind you. I'll highlight that. You're very judgmental. You don't even know who I am. You don't know who I am. You're generalizing. And you're being very judgmental at the moment. Have you come here for a reason? That's my question to you. What do you want to know?
Well, Jin, I've been in this room for a little while. I mean, I don't think you're a bad person. I think you're like a nice grandpa figure. But there's people in this room that are not friendly. you're friendly.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I do feel that sometimes my colleagues are being misjudged, though. Sometimes, because there are times when my colleagues get exasperated. They've extended the logic and the cohesiveness and the coherent presentation of our position. And then, when you're not adhering to anything, what's left? People might just lose their temper with you. Not you in particular, but with these individuals who come in, not in good faith. We're trying to at least get everybody on the same page here. The Earth is indeed not a globe, and every glober that comes in cannot prove their globe. So there has to be a problem there. We, the Flat Earthers, we've had a 10-year straight victory that's been handed to us by the globers. Okay? We haven't had to try to do this. 10 years straight. No evidence of globe. I've lived 63 years. I look back. I haven't lived on a globe. I haven't got any proof of it anywhere. Okay? This is realistic. So these are
I'll just say, I think people are coming in here in good faith. I mean, the people that just come in here and scream obviously are not, but if they're putting forth arguments, they really are in good faith. So I understand from your perspective, it seems like we're the evil globers that are just out to get you.
No, you're not evil. You're just misguided. If you heard the last guy, I wish you would have heard Flatten Destruction and see if you think he's in good faith, because he was, quote unquote, putting forth arguments.
Yeah, of distorted images, which he admits are distorted. That's not good faith. Don't bring distorted images to a place of high standards. What are you doing, man? Silly. Desperate.
Yeah, a lot of people a lot of these people put their foot in their mouth, and then we get blamed for it.
Yeah. The man takes a picture of a table. The table is level. We know the table level. He crushes it, now there's curve. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, how is that good faith? How is that curvature? Come on.
Well, maybe it's because you guys have been doing this for a while and you're just tired of doing it, but...
No way at all. That's not the case at all. I mean, this
comes off as being very aggressively defensive.
Oh,
dude. It's not tired of it. It's tired of not being listened to and having to repeat yourselves 5 or 6 times, and then having the person that you're speaking to turn around and start calling your names and be insulting. After a while, that drags on.
Yeah, exactly. Not adhering to the logic. Everything's simple. Children of 8-year-olds can complete this and go out and prove the Earth is flat. When you've got adults that and they are definitely brainwashed, and they can't even prove their own case. They don't even know. 90% of the time, they don't even know their own model. Okay? There's a lot going on out there, man. And they're bringing it in here. And then we have to tidy them up. I mean, you get them coming in, right? And they go, oh, you people are retards. And the man knows nothing of his model, knows no dimensions, nothing, has investigated nothing. And already we are retards. We've done the investigations. We've gone out there. I was on the Globe Belief for 48 years. Now, that should make you think, what would make a man who believed in the globe for 48 years change his mind? How did he become a flat earther? If he was 53 at the time, but it was 48 years of a belief. And now he's a flat earther 10 years straight. How does that happen? What happened to the man? Exactly. Clearly, something's come up. I found out that what I learned was incorrect. That's simple. Yeah. I know a lot more now in the last 10 years than I learned at school, especially when it comes to the vacuum of space and how dangerous that is, because we can simulate on a lower Tor value and things get destroyed. In a 10 to the minus 1 Tor, 2 Tor, 3 Tor, 4 Tor vacuum chambers, we can destroy things that are man-made on Earth, right? And then the space is much, much harsher vacuums up there. There's no way they can go up there. We can't go up there. There's no air there. These are the things you have to understand. You have to know these things. Yeah. So we're just trying to help you to learn this stuff and know it. We offer you all the best material. Everything we give you is the best. 10 years of this we've had, so we can definitely give you the best material. And what I've discovered as well in the 10 years is that on the internet, there are a lot of fraudulent documents purported to be real from established organizations and entities, but they're fraudulent. A case in point, for example, Hawaii is actually not the 50th state of the United States. It is not. There isn't a legal document that exists that proves that point. So it's illegal occupation. But everybody thinks it's the 50th state, you see. Even the United Nations have acknowledged that Hawaii is a sovereign state under illegal occupation. Okay? There's just one thing. It's happening on the flat earth anyway. But that's a fact. Clinton apologized in 1993 for the dethroning of the Queen back in 1893. So 100 years later, an apology comes from President Clinton. Okay? But everybody believes that Hawaii is a 50th state. It's not. Not one legal document, and no native Hawaiian has signed any document that they wish to be annexed to the United States. The people who have signed it were non-Hawaiians, and they don't have the right to make that decision. That's what makes the document fraudulent, because it came from, what's the word they use now? False premise. When you dethrone the Queen, that's an act of war right there. And anything built upon a dethronement of a Queen, that's an illegal act. Whatever you build upon that illegal act becomes fraudulent, first and foremost, and then null and void. So, you know, there, like I said, no legal document exists that proves that Hawaii is actually a 50th state of the United States. No document exists. Hawaii is a sovereign state under illegal occupation currently. That's one. There's fraudulent there. The same with the shape of the earth. There are documents that are stating that the earth is level because in the dictionary it states that the ocean are following the surface of the earth, which is level. The surface of the earth is level. But it's curving, so it can't be level. See? That's in a dictionary. Fraudulent definition. Because a curved ball isn't level.
Well, I just don't think everybody who's coming in here is coming in bad faith. Like,
I would agree with that.
Ice JJ Fish is treated unfairly sometimes. He's just trying to make some points. I don't think he's in bad faith.
Yeah, but he's been coming long enough to understand his model, and he's not able to prove his model. He's been coming long enough to know that the earth is indeed flat. And in all this time, he hasn't once gone out to actually measure the surface of the earth to prove it to himself. Because that's what you have to do eventually. That's the gold standard. He hasn't done that. He spent a lot of time here when he could have gone out and done it in a couple of days with his friends. Boom, and he'll know. You see what I mean? What's the point of coming in here when you haven't even gone out to check? And we keep saying to them, go and check. What's the hold up? Why won't you go and check it? What's the problem? What's wrong? Why can't you just go and check it? Drop over distance, go and check it. I don't understand why you can't do that. Or why they can't do that in particular. Not you, but why they can't do that.
I probably would go out and do that. I think living near the water is probably the best way of like confirming this, but I don't live near the water.
Yeah, you have to make a special trip. You make a special trip to go and do that. If you really want to know, make a special trip. Failing that, then you can go out to high places, see what you can survey from your altitude, and then work it out using the curve calculator, Google Earth, landmarks, drop over distance. What should you be able to see? And if you're seeing more than that, then you're not on a curved ball. it's doable. It's definitely doable. This is not beyond your capabilities. Just got to invest the time. So. This is why we've had a 10-year win, because the Globers have not been able to prove their globe at all. And they come out with hideous things like the Atmos is Velcro to the spinning ball. Can't replicate that in any laboratory, but there you are. It's what they put out. And then when we debunk it 6 ways from Sunday, they're looking silly. Like I said, we don't even have to try. We've done it all. We know. It's for everybody else now to go out there and go and check their past. Your history that you've lived is necessary, because that's how you know whether you know what you know. Got to look back into your life now, and you're going to find that you haven't been living on a globe at all from the day you were born. You were born on a flat Earth. You weren't born on a spinning globe, traveling at 2.2 million miles an hour, supposedly covering 19.2 billion miles in a year. Again, I'm 63 years, right? So how big is this bloody space? And then I stay in the same place from the day I was born. Nothing's changed. All constellations are there. Remember, we've done 19.2 billion miles times my 63. That's an awful lot of mileage. And where are we headed? Where's this Earth ball heading to with the solar system? Where are we going? What about all the stuff left behind? All that mileage behind us? What happens to all that mileage? As I always say, God doesn't waste space. That would be a waste of space. All that. So how silly it starts to get when you start to look at it like that. So no, we're not moving anywhere. Earth is stationary. The stars rotate above our head. We can't fly there. There's no air there. We can't operate any equipment there because it will be destroyed. We can't put equipment up there. We don't have the capability of lifting something from Earth and putting it into space. We don't have that capability. We can fly. We can fire up rockets, but they don't go to space. They just go up to sun and they drop back down. Sit, because the air runs out. They have no choice but to come back down. There's nothing on Mars. No Voyager 1, Voyager 2 beyond our solar system. That's all a hoax. We never landed on the moon. We don't have satellites in the way of boxes with solar panels geostationed over a globe. That doesn't happen. 22,000 miles off the Earth's surface, 60,000 miles. We don't have any satellites up there like that. We can't put anything up there. So these things are not happening. Communication cables, fiber optics, cell towers, satelloons, drones, and the military system we use, ocean buoys. That's what we're communicating with currently right now. That's the reality we're living.
Hey, Jen.
Yes, Barrington, sir.
So I'm having some issue with my Discord on my desktop, so it took me a bit to get back on my phone and so I could actually talk to you here. So I'm a hair late. Yeah. But he was talking about the gentleman who is in here quite a lot, and you were making the comment that we get annoyed because, we're like, hey, go out and test this. Here. And then every time he comes back, wondering why we're saying the same thing again, and, oh, I've not done it yet, et cetera, et cetera. And is it not fair to say to our friend who's asking us about how we treat others here, that the more people come back, we expect them to show good faith by remembering what we've talked about in the past? And it seems like so many of those who come back in here, they forget over and over again, and they're trying to make the same arguments over and over that they've been thoroughly debunked and thoroughly shown where they can find the evidence and everything else, and then they keep coming back and keep coming back saying the same things over and over, like the person that he mentioned. And so my point is it not fair to just share that, the more somebody comes back, the more we expect of them?
Yeah, that is fair, isn't it? Of course, especially as we've concluded that they need to go out and measure the surface of the earth. That's the gold standard, you see. They know they've got to do that. Why won't they go and do that? They're not going to win the argument by bringing in these silly little questions that they have, because all those questions would be answered if they just go out and measure.
Yeah. And it's like it gets frustrating because we tell the same people the same thing over and over. Go out, do some observations. Go out here, go read this document. Put together this logical syllogism. And they just over and over again refuse to take a step up and improve themselves in any way. So then they just come back in here saying the same thing over and over. And then our friend is wondering why we might get frustrated with that.
Yeah, you're going to get frustrated with that, especially if an individual is bringing in computer models all the time. And then I said to the guy, okay, I can see you're good at your modeling. Now, can you bring your model to life? Can you take the model now and now confirm that model in reality, please? That's your next step. I can see you have your models there. Yes. All the numbers are making sense. Okay, now take the model. Let's go and confirm that out there, because that's what we've gone and done. We're not able to do that. That's your next step, because you can't live by your model alone.
Now, was that Mansky? Was that who it was? Because, like I say, I was focused for several minutes there trying to get my microphone to work, and it wouldn't on my desktop, so I had to switch back to my phone. But my yeah. So my point to you, my friend, is that. I think what we like to see here is, even if we have people we disagree with, that when they come back, that they're that they understand what we spoke about before. Maybe they don't agree with it, but at least they comprehend our point. And so many who come in here just absolutely refuse. They come back in here making the same argument 7 or 8 times. And then another thing that's even more frustrating is they head over to some place like Earth Awakenings or somewhere else, and they get some bogus answers, which they shouldn't have received. There's no doubt about it. And then they come here and say, well, you flat earthers say this, that, or the other. And then they expect us to answer for other people who've given them bogus information. It's like, no. And then they'll go on repeatedly. Well, over here, this is okay. Well, no, that's wrong. So get that out of your brain. Let's move forward with the conversation. Okay, well, why are there some people saying this? Well, we don't know. That's not us. And so they expect us to answer for others who've given them bogus information, or they expect us to answer for like the people like fake Professor Dave and others who've come up with various straw man arguments, and then they beat up the straw man, and they come in here and ask us to answer for the straw men. So I think that's if you'll find our frustration with those who come here, that it's typically along those lines. Now, unfortunately, you made the right observation. We do get a little fed up with the trolls, and sometimes we've had a string of 10 trolls. Sometimes people unfortunately get caught up in that. In fact, my first time around this community, they actually muted me for some day or something because they thought I was not actually telling what I thought. They thought I was LARPing because I had the answers right. And it's like, no. But they did. They had a big string of like a raid from some other server, and finally I came back around after weeks and maybe months of not coming back. I might have even deleted the server and somebody invited me back. So my point is missteps do happen, and I hope that we do a better job in that part of it. So anyway, I just wanted to add that in since I didn't get to earlier.
Yeah, you seem pretty cool. What, like 12, 14 hours ago, Kalex, that dude was off the rails. I don't know if you guys are here for that, but I don't know. That's the kind of behavior that puts people off, I think.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with them. As Jen will attest, I kind of come and go because I have twins and run a business and other things, and so I don't get to focus on things like I like. So there's a lot of people around here I don't know, but I hate that you had the experience. I don't know what it was, but I think we all can, myself included, can learn more patience with others, and I think there's some who need more patience than others, unfortunately.
To Majin in chat, I think Kalex or CB, whoever that guy is, I don't know how you guys refer to him. He's the guy always posting the Gohan laughing gif.
Oh, CB Creation Bear?
I don't know. I think he changes his name. CB, Kalex, something.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It was CALEX and then another word that started with a B.
Yeah, I have to see who that
He's
is.
fine, not malicious in any way. Bro, were you not here like 12, 14 hours ago? He was going crazy.
Yeah, no, I wasn't here for that.
You were, because you told him to stop dropping the N-bombs.
Oh, right, that guy. Yeah. Sorry, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, who was that, Jim? That wasn't CB, was it? Creation Bear?
I'm not sure if the character who was doing it, but I did have to step in and say, let's drop the N-bomb there. Stop that. I didn't know who he was. When he was I think he was a flat earther, but I didn't like him dropping it. Was he a flat earther? Wasn't sure. I think it was on.
Oh, yeah. Him and APOC and Matrix were in proper form last night. Last night for me.
Yeah. They were doing a good job. I mean, APOC was okay. It was just that one guy was dropping the N-word there. And I stepped in and said, let's cut that out. And then Matrix, or was it T-Dub, one of them two, came in and said, yeah, drop that. Don't be doing that here.
And I'll tell you this, my friend, that I myself, when things get a little heated around wherever I'm at, whether it's in here or one of the other Discord channels, I just leave. If somebody's just acting ignorant, whether it's somebody I know and like or whether it's somebody I don't know and like, I just leave. I don't, it's too short life's too short to